Good morning, everyone. It is April 6th, Monday, the day that we've been circling for 2 weeks with the supposedly Iran strike deadline. But obviously, a lot has happened over the weekend. Morning, Coach. How are we doing? How are we feeling?
Good morning. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Obviously, a lot to go through this morning. Plenty going on in the markets and coming back after that long Easter break as well.
Yeah, no, there's the long Easter break was nice. Did you have a good weekend? Do anything fun?
Well, I've been on holiday, so I just got back from holiday today. I'm in the UK, so today's a holiday too. So the minute I'm done with you, I'm out. And it's sunny in the UK. That never happens, so I might as well get out in it.
All right, I like it. I like it. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. So I mean, you mentioned there's quite a bit to unpack. I mean, even the first few that come to mind, NFP had an insane job beat. I mean, it was 178K versus the 60K that was forecasted. I know they revised February, but obviously there's a lot to go through. But that being the first big one, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I have to admit, this morning I was like, how did the markets move after non-farm payrolls? I was like, and for too long I was trying to think back, and I was like, of course they didn't.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I mean it was a big number, and in normal times we would see a huge reaction this morning because of that. And
Yep.
the markets are looking okay this morning. We'll run through everything that's kind of contributing into that in a moment. But yeah, if we just start with a non-farms number, and to be honest, all the data last week, we had the ISM manufacturing data. That was pretty good. Came in at 52.7. I think it's the third month of beats. And obviously the payrolls. Now, last Monday I said that one particular company was looking for a much bigger number, but I think it was Capital Economics. They were looking for 125, and that was a bit outlandish. And then what we get is 175. So
Yeah.
really shows the good strength. And in normal times, this would be really positive. This would really feed into the narrative that rates would be coming lower, but these aren't normal times.
Right.
We should mention the unemployment rate as well. I mean, there was talk that could push up to 4.5 from 4.4 back to 4.3. So shows good strength and numbers from the US at the moment. But inflation is the problem at the moment, and inflation's what we'll get later in the week. So I'll go through the potential from the inflation in just a moment. But yeah, it's all told, it's pretty decent. But of course, the driving factor is the situation in the Middle East, and it's such a mixed bag. One minute it's looking good, the next minute Trump's going nuts and swearing and oh god. But I mean, obviously over the weekend he gave Iran 5 days to open the Strait of Hormuz. Otherwise he would literally unleash hell on them. Now these aren't the words, and it's probably the other thing, but basically blowing up everything over there, I think, was another quote from him, particularly looking at infrastructure, so bridges, power plants. Now, obviously, this is big, strong words, and I'm always of the opinion, if you're seriously in negotiations with people, you don't piss them off by coming out with really aggressive things like that, and that worries me a little bit. So again, we've got to keep an eye on that. Now, he gave 5 days. That 5 days, I think, comes to an end at 8 p.m. tomorrow. So obviously, be very mindful of that. Obviously, it's coming after the US close, middle of my night, so I'll obviously have to wake up and see what the carnage is in the morning. But more pertinently, we hear from Trump. I think somebody just put in the chat 12 Eastern time today. I was thinking it was 1, but obviously my knowledge of American times aren't the best. But look, watch out for that, because this is going to be quite significant, really. So there was also the other thing that could be supporting the markets, because after seeing Trump's message, I was thinking, oh God, this is going to be the messiest Monday ever. But I think there was some Axios, which is a news agency, report, and they claim to have 4 sources in the US and in Israel, and they were talking about the fact that there's potentially negotiations ongoing for a 45-day kind of ceasefire. So I think the market wants optimism, because I mean last week was decent actually. If on the whole, the S&P was up 3.36%, Nasdaq up 4.44%, and Dow just shy of 3% up. So look, the market wants the optimism, but unfortunately, with the way that Trump delivers messages, it's quite easy to, when we get these rallies, it's to scratch your head and go, but really, is this that good? Really, can we believe that? Can we believe what he's saying? And that's the crux. That's the thing that he hasn't mastered, that he seems to think he's mastered. But the markets will see through it.
Yeah, and that's an interesting point that you brought up too, because that was one of the things, is like, we've had an insane rally from the equity standpoint. We gave it all back on Wednesday, running it up again based on jobs, and what I've been struggling to determine is if we're building a base here with a low on NQ around 23,000 and going to steadily break this downtrend, or is it just noise within the downtrend and we're going to start cascading back down, because it is just a purely headline driven market at this point.
Yeah, I think, look, if we strip the war out of this, we would unquestionably be higher. Over the last few weeks, we've gone to great lengths to talk about the fact that we won't bounce back. We will bounce back, but inflation isn't the oil created inflation. That line you're pulling up there, that's my bread and butter. Simple trend line breaks, looking for the push through, and if we just break that, the high of the most recent candle on the line, that's the sort of thing I love to take. But what the market needs is just some solidity. We want the Trump. Obviously, Trump's always going to be the first to say something. If there's anything, no one's going to beat him to putting it out. But that needs to almost immediately be backed up by Israel confirming that they're on the same page, and of course Iran. And at the moment, Iran's just, all the messaging coming out of there is negative. I'm not physically seeing anything that makes me. Sorry, this is something I should have gone through. The only thing that's been a little bit positive in the last week has been, we've started to see a few more ships coming through the Strait of Hormuz. I think France got a couple through, Japan got one through, Qatar got some through. So look, that's seen as progress, but it's not gonna stem the gap. And for oil as well, I think OPEC opened up the flow over the weekend, but again, it's a sticking plaster on a gaping wound. So we need to see that.
Yep. Yeah, and on that, I mean, we do have CPI coming up Friday. I guess we'll start there, and then a question on the rates as well. But what are your outlooks for that? And if anybody didn't know, we have CPI this Friday, so be ready.
Yeah, two lots of inflation data this week. So PCE comes on Thursday, and then CPI comes Friday. Now, obviously, I've bored Rebecca about this a lot. That PCE is more important than CPI, and I keep saying it. The reason I typically say that is because the Fed care about PCE more than they care about CPI. CPI is quite an old-fashioned way of calculating it. It's not very dynamic in its pricing, whereas PCE is a bit more perceptive and therefore can be seen as a true. But this week, I'm going to completely take all that back and say that I think Friday's CPI is more important. And the reason being is because the PCE runs a month slower than CPI. And at a time of war, what the market's going to be caring about is, okay, what is it? Where's the best gauge closest to today? And that will come with CPI. So and it's reflected in the price. So if I start with the estimates, PCE, the month-on-month expected at 0.4 against 0.4 last month. Year on year is expected 2.7 for, sorry, this is February's data, expected for February, 2.7 versus 2.7 in January. So pretty much in line. Now, the one thing we all know, well, most of us have filled up a car in the last week, me certainly being on a driving holiday, and it's a lot more expensive. So when you look at the forecast for CPI, on the month-on-month, we're expected to jump from 0.3 to 1%. So quite a significant, more than 3 times increase. Year on year, up from 3.4 up from 2.4 to 3.4. So already we're seeing this month further on is showing a bigger increase in inflation. So, so for this week, I think CPI will definitely be more important. Do I think the markets are going to have to react to it because inflation is driving everything? So look, take care over Thursday and Friday, these releases, because they are going to be significant, and they could potentially be even worse than what we're seeing.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it's related though, and like something I've talked about a few times in the mornings last week is, we've seen the rate hike probability go from 52% to which was not exciting, from 52% basically to 0, and then back like multiple times over the course of the couple of weeks, even with Jerome Powell talking, I think it was last week at Harvard, and trying to kind of ease everyone's expectations of it. I mean, how are you positioning yourself around this kind of rate uncertainty heading into the next few weeks?
Yeah, I mean, it's really tricky. Like you say, like the CME FedWatch tool, I've never seen it move as aggressively as it is at the moment. And even just in this last week, it's not something I look at every minute of every day or anything. I kind of check in with it once or twice a week or after anything major. And the market is currently seeing no movement on rates until September 2027. Now,
wow.
Bear in mind that it was, will we get 1 or 2 just 6 weeks ago? We're now going out to September 27th for the next potential move. Now, obviously, that's not given by any stretch. But what it's done is, even if we look out to the end of this year, I think it's an 8. The CME FedWatch tool is like 8% chance of a cut by the end of the year and 12% chance of a hike. So the majority is sitting in we're going nowhere. And at the moment, central bankers aren't reactionary. They're thoughtful. So really, in the near term, we've got and another thing to point out actually is Wednesday night we've got the FOMC minutes. Now, obviously, in a normal world, minutes can be significant. But this is not that at the moment. So, but look, we got to be. Whilst the driving factors aren't necessarily interest rates and inflation at the moment for the markets, we can't ignore them and just be aware.
Yeah. No, it's certainly been something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So, like, what are your thoughts in terms of trading, like, this morning? Like, I was just thinking, because I was looking over, like, my plan coming into the morning, leaning a little bit bullish. But obviously, the Trump speaking at noon is a little, I guess, cause for caution. But, like, you see this chart, it's driven by news. But also, like you said earlier, that if there was no war, we'd be significantly higher. Are you bullish coming into this week with a pretty news heavy week, and then potentially a negotiated end to the war, if that were to happen?
Yeah. Look, I'll hold my hands up. I'm a pessimist. So I'll try and find negative in anything. So to be honest with you, as I said, we're not seeing anything tangible to make me believe yet. As soon as we do, I'll be a Super Bowl. But yeah, at this moment in time, I'll be more comfortable in my short positions and my longs. But that doesn't mean to say I won't take them. I won't take long positions. I will say today could well be a messy day. Because what we've got to bear in mind, it's not just us in the UK that's on holiday. You've got pretty much the rest of the world not off as well. We've got the markets that we've seen. So just to go through my morning, the markets that I've seen trading this morning, Japan traded all right. It was around about 0.5% up. Korea 1.5%. Now at this moment in time, I always look at those two because they're hugely oil dependent. They're pretty much taking all of their oil in, and because of that, all these developments in the world with regards to oil, their stock exchanges can be a bit more volatile. But bear in mind, the majority of Europe's off. So you're in this morning part of the US session, you're not going to have anyone contributing from Europe. You'll have minimal contribution from Europe. And also, when you get to your afternoon, you're then trading off the Trump announcement, which we all know how they can go. So I would say today is a day for caution. It's not a day to do nothing, but it's a day for caution, and just rein in your position size, give yourself that extra little bit of room. I sound like a broken record. I've said it for the last 2 weeks, but this is the world we're in. So we've got to react to it.
Yeah. And it's a good point, and something too that reminds me. So, we talked a lot of it about, data and how, it's been unanimously strong. But the market cannot really rally sustainably with oil it's sitting at 110.26 right now. So the past week I've been going through, how critical oil is for, equities to rally. And that I was even at that point, I was talking about whether or not it breaks or holds 100. And here we are, we almost reached a recent high of 119. We got up to about 115.50. But at what point does the strong data start to matter more than oil? Or does oil have to break first before we get any kind of significant rally?
The rally can happen, but it'll be muted. I think we need a significant time. We need a development in the war to the positive side. And as I said, I don't see that coming that quick. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But yeah, it's at the moment, oil will drive inflation. The problem is we're going to have inflation being a problem. The inflation will cause a halt in growth, and that brings to a stagflation. So really, and I tell you what's going to be really interesting. It's still another relatively quiet week on the numbers front. I was going to say earnings front. So I think it's just Constellation and Progressive on Wednesday and Thursday, respectively, this week. But next week really starts to ramp up. So I think next week we've got Goldman's, JP Morgan, BlackRock, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Netflix, Bank of New York, State Street. So big proper names come back. So this will start to give the market a flavor. If we see optimism from the banks, the tech companies, well, basically everyone, all these big companies, the market will take a bit more optimism from it. So hopefully, but again, these CEOs know how to speak, and their job is to keep everyone optimistic because they want the stock price up here, but also they've got to balance the reality. If they come out and say things are going to be good and they're not, then that's even more crushing. So, but really, in terms of the stocks can go up. Look, they're on sale at the moment. I said last week, my firm was sitting in a lot of cash. We want to spend it, and the minute we get reason to spend it, we will spend, and we won't be alone. But yeah, you've just got to really take care at the moment and just follow the updates on the war. I dread to say. Bringing up a good point with the Q1 earnings season is kind of coming up, and something I've been trying to think about is how much of this oil shock is kind of already being priced in the guidance. And
I'm wondering, like you said that, obviously CEOs have a fine balance of, trying to make it seem very positive, but obviously being realistic. But do you think that we start to see a wave of, potential pre-announcements and downgrades as we head into this earnings season, given that they ended Q4 with, very bullish, optimistic outlooks, and we've like flipped a complete 180 since the last time any of these CEOs have given any guidance?
Yeah, yeah. I think so. I think it's going to be tight. They're going to have to. But look, they've got to be realistic. Things are going to be tight. Inflation's higher. People's ability to spend money, it's going to be tough. So really, just look at the companies that are essential, that people still will spend their money on. If people aren't spending things on high end goods, where are they going to be? Where are they then going to be looking at? I think this is going to be the key thing. If you're trying to pick out single stocks, doing it in that way. But like you say, we will get a wave of caution coming from this time. It's like I say, it's that they'll be trying to balance the good and the realistic future that isn't too damning in the moment.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. It's something to be next week, like you said, it's going to be pretty crazy. So I'll have to pick your brain some more on some of the earnings coming up next week.
Yeah.
But so yeah, we just have a couple minutes before we flip into our next segment. Any closing remarks before we go into a quick commercial break?
Nothing particularly. I think we covered a lot of ground there. But yeah, just keep things tight this week. Today isn't a normal day. It's not, although it is a trading day. You've got such low volatility. Sorry, such low liquidity due to the thing. So just really take care on that. But I do think I've been like last week. I was a bit worried that the payrolls numbers wouldn't impact in the same way. But I do think inflation data this week is going to be important, because it's the gauge of the true damage that we're seeing. So the market will have to react to that. And obviously the lower number should be better for the markets. So just let's cross our fingers and hope for that, because we want to see things push up. Nice downtrend forming in the S&P and Nasdaq, closer in the S&P. If we can push through that, we might see some people come back in and take a bit of interest.
Yeah, awesome. No, I love it. Well, I appreciate you coming on this morning as always. We're going to take a very quick commercial break, come back. We'll be switching out myself or somebody else. And then we'll kick it off the opening bell battle. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a brief minute. Good morning, everybody. It is your boy Spud Nick. We got rid of the other guy. I will be going solo for a little bit this morning. Nick's going to be about 15, 20 minutes behind here. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you all had a good weekend. It's time to get a little crazy. We got quite a week ahead of us. Got a lot of shit to cover, actually. It's been kind of a chaotic weekend, and we're going to have a kind of probably chaotic week. So, we'll get into it in a second, see how everybody's doing. Back with the ugly avatar. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I was born and raised this way. Born and raised. Let's see. How we doing? Hold on. You know we need a poll to do this. Otherwise, our day will not be complete. Doing perfect. Not actually, wait. The best. Not good. Good now. All right. So, lot to go over. So we talked all last week. This was supposed to be the Iran-Trump strike deadline thing. Was today, but a lot happened over the weekend. First, if you didn't join for the morning with Coach Dunk and I, you definitely should, because he is one of the most insightful people I know. We go through all of the news, all the data, and he breaks it down in ways that actually make sense and what actually matters in this market. But jobs on Friday was insane. The expectation was 60,000, and we had 178,000. Trump then moved the deadline to tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. We had a U.S. fighter jet get shot down over the weekend in a fucking movie-style rescue mission. And then Pakistan, Egypt, and Turkey just submitted their 45-day ceasefire proposal to both sides. Probably neither of them will take any of it, but whatever. We've got NQ sitting at 24,290 and oil's hovering around 110. Again, probably one of the most eventful weekends that we've had. Also, national gas average is like $4.119, and it is just steadily creeping up, which is very unfortunate for everybody who needs to get gas. But quickly, let's go through it really quick. Yeah, I said that twice. All right, non-farm payrolls, absolutely crushed. 178 versus 60,000 expected. Literally beat it by almost 3 times. Unemployment dipped to 4.3% from 4.4%, so that's pretty good. Healthcare actually led with about, like, I think it was almost 80,000 jobs. It's really just a lot of striking nurses that's funny. It was a lot of nurses on strike that are coming back. Construction was like 25,000, and then I think transportation and manufacturing were both around 20,000, maybe like 15, 20,000. But what was key and what we talked about a little bit this morning was that February got revised hard from negative 92,000 to negative 133,000. So the prior month was even worse than we thought. So pretty much there's a net between the combined revision for January and February was like a net minus 6,000 or 7,000. That's funny. So the headline looks really great. The NFP came in with a almost 3x beat, but it's just a snapback from worse than reported January, February. But obviously, market's read is still very clear. 178K is way above expectations and confirmed that the labor market is still very resilient. So every single piece of data that we had last week was perfect, which is insane. But anyway, off of data. So, interestingly, I mean, we probably could have called it the deadline for the what Trump's giving to Iran, that deadline. It got moved again. So we've been talking about it all last week, and that today was going to be a huge day. Well, tomorrow's going to be a huge day, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. He posted on True Social yesterday, and I quote, "Tuesday will be the power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up into one, Iran. Open the effing straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell." So quite a tweet. I'm assuming that came after the jet being shot down, so that kind of maybe makes sense if he's a little bit pressed. But it's just escalating. They're negotiating back and forth. Hello, Primer. They're negotiating or want to negotiate, and they both say that they are going to propose something, but then they both continue to escalate, and that is a very interesting escalate to negotiate tactic that we're seeing. But there is some serious threatening happening in terms of Trump to Iran, and that if they don't do something by Tuesday evening, they're literally not going to have any bridges, which is crazy. So this is the 4th time that it's been extended, by the way, if anybody's keeping track. So I think the problem we have now is the market has to decide, are we bluffing or is there actual leverage here? And then, this could obviously change everything. So Pakistan, Egypt, and Turkey, they submitted a 45-day ceasefire proposal to both the United States and Iran. They did it over the weekend. It includes reopening the Strait of Hormuz. It has to. Iran's foreign minister, they had said, and I quote, that they formulated a response, but they won't do any discussion, or they won't have any discussion or talking if direct attacks are continuing. So it's nice because we're getting some like actual concrete diplomatic framework coming from various parties, but we have till tomorrow. And if they reject this, well, let's put it this way: if they accept this modified version, oil is going to literally go from 110 to like 60. I mean, I don't actually mean that. It's just I know it's gonna. I mean, it's got to crash, and then stocks are gonna rip to the literal moon. If they reject it, which I think they have, I think it's today they'll be talking about it, then tomorrow's deadline is very serious. Yeah, bomb shit on say negotiating. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the top goal now for the war is to open the Strait of Hormuz, but it wasn't before. I mean, obviously it wasn't before. We wouldn't be in it, but that is a very interesting point that it wouldn't have been closed if this war had started. Also very interesting, and mark my words now, right now. There's going to be a movie about this in the next 2 or 3 years. So obviously it was the United States. It was an F-15 fighter jet. It was shot down over Iran by anti-air, but I think it was like ground personnel. The first loss of an American warplane confirmed. So one of the pilot got out. The weapons officer he got out and was like rescued, but the weapons officer was wounded. They must have got separated when they ejected. Evaded Iranian forces for like 24, 26 hours because he hid in a crevice in mountainous terrain with a little beacon and would just randomly like turn it on because enemies could find out. So they had the Iranian, like I'm telling you, this is gonna be a movie. The Iranian military or the IRGC, I think is what they're called, were closing in on him, trying to find him in this mountain, because if they got to him first, that would be crazy leverage for Iran to have over the United States in negotiating. They would have a literal hostage and could negotiate whatever they want. So we sent the fucking SEAL team with Delta Force commandos and then Army Rangers standing by, sent them to pick them up. We're blowing up some of the, I want to say they were streets on the way there to keep the IRGC from getting there first, because it was really a race against time. Got there, one of the planes couldn't get out because it was like I read it was like fucking sand, like sandstorm, or like it was just like dirt, like literally kept it from getting out. So because of that, they sent 3 Blackhawks, or they sent more. They sent a whole nother they've sent more teams. They went in to extract. I don't think there was an actual gunfight from what I'm reading. It sounds like they were shooting to keep them away, but I don't think there was like an actual literal gunfight. And if there was, this movie's gonna be even crazier. But blew up the plane because they didn't want the IRGC to have it, and then fucking evac with everybody. Not one single soldier died. I think a couple got wounded. But I mean, crazy. Just crazy. It's just crazy. Am I watching Countdown to the Moon? Are they close? Wait, are they close? Artemis 2, Countdown to Moon. Oh. Wait, how close are they? Somebody give me an update. I have been loving this. I think this is the coolest shit ever. Are they close? Okay. Oh, in the little visualization you can see it. Wait here. I'll pull this up for a second. Hopefully nobody in their chat says anything bad. Okay, wait, actually I hit it. Okay. We can see it. I mean, I don't know what this little rendering is, but the moon's there. The moon is there. They're only 73,000 miles away from the moon. Okay, we're going to be checking on this throughout the day. We're going to be checking on that throughout the day. We have to. We just have to. Yeah, so then weekend shit continued. Like, I think this is very important that everybody understands, because this could be a pretty crazy headline day, and tomorrow will be even crazier because the deadline is literally tomorrow. So Israel killed the head of... Wait, I'm looking this up. Oh, yeah, okay, it is. IRGC. It's Iran's Revolutionary Guard Intelligence. Or Iran's Revolutionary Guard. So IRG. I don't know what the C means, but I don't know where I got C. But I'm just going to say IRG. To 10 to 20,000 kilometers miles per hour. That's crazy. 10 to 20,000 miles per hour. That's just insane. But so Iran, so they killed the IRGC head, or IRG head. Iran then struck a residential building, killing a few people. And then they hit Kuwait's petroleum headquarters. I know it caused a lot of damage. I don't think anybody was killed. And then U.S. and Israel struck a petrochemical plant, or I don't even know what you would call that, like manufacturing plant or whatever, and some steel plants. So all this to say, it's literally just escalated. It is, it's core. Okay. Thank you. It's literally just, it's just escalating. That's all it's doing. So oil it cannot go down. It's stuck here. It bounced off 110. It's at 111. I mean, oil is going to be the absolute driver. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's literally crazy. VIX at 25. I mean, I'm assuming the VIX is gonna pop up today. I would imagine. Like, problem is though, data is beating, so technically it should be a little bit calming. But the fact that this war continues is just insane. Set up a human base on the moon by 2028. I will be the first person to submit myself for a ticket to the moon if I can go. Nick's joining. He's gonna be about like 20-30 minutes. I think he said it's like 20-30 minutes late. My read today, bullish, cautiously, but bullish. Data's coming in too hot to be bearish. Potential news headlines right now that I'm kind of leaning towards are, hey guys, we're negotiating again. War outlook looks good. So I want this London high to get taken here, and I might look for longs. If we dip below, then I will literally just find an entry point somewhere on the lows, either like London low here or Asia low. Or no, that's Asia low be down here. Really anywhere. Preferably like down by 24,200. I will long the open though on my one account. This one account needs like just a couple more days for a payout, so we're gonna chill there. But then on my other accounts, I'll take a break of almost 24,400. This is also my trend line, my spud line that I've been drawing for, or that I've been kind of seeing here. So we do have this trend. We had a couple, potential breakouts. Obviously, over such a long period of time, it's not an exact break means bullish, but I can be cautiously optimistic that we kind of break through this trend line and maybe see some upward movement. The moon would have like a 15 to 30 second data delay. It might work for me, dude. It might work for me. It might work. I would be down. I would be down for it. Oh wait, what the hell? Am I not even live? Oh, this is a stream from a while ago. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll have to find a different one. But yeah, pay attention to the spud line. It is very critical here. Who knows? Maybe we get out of this downtrend and start ripping back up. It's possible. But really, I'm just going to be looking for this pre-market high, or the London high, around 24,398. And then this low here at 24,200. I think any lower, and I'd be a little bit... Any lower than this, and I'd probably look just to continue the short down. That's I'm curious to see what Mariam... I know she's going to come in and say short, but I want to know where she's thinking short. Because we do have a nice little spud line here. Like bouncing like perfectly off of this. Oh, so you know what happens when the spud lines converge? We get some crazy shit. We get some crazy shit. It's about to be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, like every time that we get any kind of like convergence on these, it's always followed by some kind of significant downward movement. So let's see. Is this the time that we break up to the highs, or do we just flush? Time will tell. Time will tell. Oil, problem with oil is like if I'm bullish on oil, I have to be bearish in NQ, which I don't know. So I'm short at the open. No, I will be long in the open on this account. I'm still cautiously bullish on NQ. That's why I say cautiously. Talking about trend lines and indicators, you'll need to ask this Nick about his brand new indicators covered today. Promise to be impressed. Ooh, okay. Bam is definitely short. Yeah, probably. First 24,400, then short. All right, little sweep of the high, then short. Hey, that's fine, man. I just got to get in and get out. Okay, I just need my 100 points. You're long oil. I don't blame you. I was long oil. I don't know what happened. I think it closed my little paper trade. I was long from right here. But yeah, it sucks being bullish on oil because we are bull flagging. Let's hop in this. I'll figure that out in a second. I mean, we are like bull flagging on oil. It's just, I hate being bullish on oil because that just means that stocks are going down, and I don't know. I'm nervous for any headlines. If you are newer to trading or you've been struggling, I think the next couple of days would be good days to just kind of chill, because headlines can drastically change what happens with this market. Sputnik's been kidnapped. This is an impersonator. It is. Joke's on you. I'm not the real Sputnik. Today's market needs to be bullish. Trump loves to pump market on Mondays. All right. Hey man, I like that. I need that for my my opening play here. I kind of need that for the opening play. What's up, King? How we doing, big dog? Go for the open? Sure thing. Let's see what you guys are thinking. All right. Open, pump, dump. Let's see. Let me slam this protein shake real quick. IRL stream from the moon. Dude, I'm going to submit a serious proposal to Brad if that ever becomes possible. A very serious proposal. Send me to the moon. Let me do an IRL stream, which will be delayed by like 45 minutes. Quality protein shake. There was one time, not even a long time ago, when I felt a 100-point move was huge. Dude, I know. And then we got too used to like the 200 to 300-point moves that when I started doing the opening strat, I was only getting like 75. I was like, what the fuck? You mean to tell me that the market's only going to move 75 points? I just watched it move 300 points last week in 1 minute. So yeah. Yeah, man. No data today. Just Trump speaking at I guess we have ISM PMI, but other than that. So at 9, cautious of that, 9 a.m. Central. And then Trump is speaking. I pinned it in this chat. I pinned it so that nobody can say you didn't know. Pinned it. Trump is speaking at 12 p.m. CST, 1 p.m. EST. Please be super, super careful going into this, even 30 minutes before, because it could be getting a little rowdy. No clue what he's going to say. He might say some more of, I'm going to bomb the shit out of them. They have till tomorrow, or they won't have any I don't know, fucking highways and shit at that point. But the two things he has said are bridges and power plants, which is catastrophic. Something you do not want to have blown up as a country. So be on the lookout for that. But we do have quite a bit of news throughout the rest of the week. Again, you guys should tune in the morning if you don't, every Monday with Coach Dunk and I. But we do have FOMC meeting minutes Wednesday. It's not the meeting, it's just the meeting minutes. And then we have PCE on Thursday with final GDP, and then CPI on Friday, as well as consumer sentiment. So. I don't know. I mean, this is the most conflicting setup that I have seen coming into this week. Like data is just like data is just bullish as all hell. And we just added, 178,000 jobs, beating it by 60K from Friday. I mean, but the war is screaming completely bearish. Oil's at 110. Jets are getting shot down. Residential buildings are getting hit. I mean, we're potentially, well, I guess threats for hitting power plants and bridges. Like this is complicated. It's complicated. But what I will keep coming back to is when, or if, hopefully when, but if this war ends, like genuinely ends, the snapback rally that we're going to get will be violent. And I will call it, I will say it now, the day this shit ends, NQ is going up 2,000 points. Somebody clip that shit because it's going to happen. All the fundamentals outside the war are perfect. And just like Duncan was saying, if the war wasn't happening, we'd be up significantly. So consumer spending holding, AI just continuing to get bullish. Like labor market's obviously very resilient. The only thing wrong with the market right now is oil and war. So remove that and we're back to the highs within I say right now, if war ends, I say three weeks before we get back to all-time highs. So size small, chill out, relax. Am I alone today? Yeah, I'm always alone. What do you mean? We don't have any other. I'm literally the only person that streams all day, every day. You hallucinating, dog? Speaking of being alone, I'm going to semi-intro my good pal here. Yeah, no, I'm not alone. I'm gonna we're gonna bring on and welcome in matcha drinking something Disneyland something curly hair, goes to the gym in the morning, matcha drinking, matcha mommy.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot my sound. I was too busy trying to think of what he said. I couldn't think of fucking 3 things that he says.
He's like,
I hear it every morning.
Disneyland, something running in the morning. You got it. You know what? I'll take it.
Thanks. I genuinely tried.
It's all good. Good morning. Happy Monday.
Morning. Happy Monday.
How
you doing?
We're chilling. I've been in this damn short for God knows how long.
Ooh, okay.
But I do have my stop break even now because I'm really getting annoyed that we can't break previous day high. And I really don't want to get caught in some sort of crazy push here. And I'm kind of like taking a risk here. So I did enter this twice. So I have this in an account separately that I'm not going to show here, but I did enter it on a paper trade just to kind of like have it on the charts as well. Actually, I can even show that because I think it's kind of fun to enter after the fact. So this is a later entry that I got on the paper trade just so I sometimes do that. Sometimes I don't know if you do that. I don't know if that's a thing that people do, but sometimes I'll like enter a paper trade and just kind of leave it and see if I would have, if I would have held the position, how far it would have gone. But yeah, so I have my stop in place. So I entered at 311.50 was my entry on the short. I had my stop sitting at the high of this candle, but I did move it to break even. So I really don't want this getting back up here, but my paper trade is, I think, around like 295 or 93 or something. I don't even know how to open my paper trade right now. So let's see, paper trade, but oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So it's at 293. I'm going to leave this and we'll see what happens at the open. Obviously it's a paper trade, but yeah, let's see. It's obviously actually let's get Nick in here before we get into the open.
Oh yeah, smart. I didn't see that.
Introducing our white t-shirt ketchup loving water. I don't know. He's obviously like doing something in the background here. Let's just get
in. Step walking.
Yeah. Hey,
Nick.
I heard Miriam's and I was like, wow. and then I heard Miriam's for me. I was like, yo, this is not better.
Yeah, you're like, it's just not getting any better.
Oh fuck!
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
How are you guys
Welcome
doing?
to the show, buddy.
Hey, thank you. How's it going?
Oh man, we are good. We are good. I was just gonna go over the charts, so that because we're less than 4 minutes here from the open, and I understand that Nick wants to go short, long.
No, I switched it. I'm shorting.
Oh.
Well, I looked at oil, and oil is like fucking rocketing. So I was like, oh, okay.
Dang.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, it is
if
rocketing.
Oil's pumping like that, I am absolutely shorting.
Crazy, right? Okay.
So what is it at? 112? Ooh.
Yeah. It's up in the past like 3 minutes, up like 1%. So I'm not about that. Not about that.
Yeah, I think we're like really sandwiched in between some key areas. Like we're really at the top of the range for where I would expect neutrality to happen. So like right now, if we just continue to reject these areas, like I'm really looking at 450, 460 on NASDAQ as that main level. Obviously I'm short right now, but like in the higher time frame, I'm on the 4 hour right now on the NASDAQ. I would look for like 460, 470 area to hold as resistance. Obviously a lot can change. We are so headline driven right now. A lot of things came out over the weekend. Very nice Easter message from our own president coming out. So that was great. But we'll see what we get here in the open. I understand too that most of Europe is still on holiday. So it might be a kind of a muted session today. But that being said, I would say like just be careful on your position sizing. I know I feel like I always say this, but considering especially today with the Easter holiday and like volume, probably it's going to be pretty light today, considering that we only have, it's really just the New York session, most of West America doing some trading today. So it's going to be more of a muted day. Not to say there isn't going to be any setups, but I do want to see, like I said, 460 hold as resistance. Otherwise, we just continue breaking to the upside, considering any sort of news that's going to come out today. I know Trump is speaking. I do want to see previous day high break here, which we are coming down to this 24,266. My main target's going to be the 200 area, 211. So I do want to see if we get down there on my short. Otherwise, I will stop break even. I am just showing you guys, for anyone who's joining, this paper trade that I did enter, but it is reflective of a current real short that I'm in. So let's see what we get here in the open. But I definitely want to see if we can break this previous day high. Otherwise, we hold it and we just continue higher. So that's kind of what I'm watching right now going into the open in less than 1 minute. Some of these sellers are stepping in here on ES as well. So let's see. Ooh, we are breaking. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
So Nick, Spuddy, are you going to go short?
Yeah, but I don't like that. We're dumping so hard. Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't know, yeah, be careful, because I want to see us like really flush. We have room down to VWAP here at 213, 217. But again, if we hold this previous day high, I'm gonna be probably like getting out of this trade really quickly. So just FYI, I'm gonna move down to the 5 minute here. We got 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Say some prayers, chat. Say some prayers.
Actually, I'll just move my stop loss here on this paper trade as well. Move it to 285.
All right, and at 63. Oh.
Pump.
Yep, we're holding.
We literally just bottom wicked that. We bottom wicked the short.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh, weird. It didn't stop me? That's weird. On my paper trade. That's fun.
On paper, dude, it's so slow. It's
that's crazy. It literally just like
yeah, it's trading view paper trade is horrendously slow.
That is crazy. Oh, now it's gone. And it's gone. All right. Well, that short didn't work, clearly.
No. Let's see if we hold this like 338 level. But
wow,
yeah,
that was
I probably should have stayed with my original. Yeah, dude, oil faked me out. Oil made it look like we were gonna dump hard at the open.
That was a crazy hold right there.
Dirty.
Wow. Yeah. Very
Yeah, that was
dirty.
disgusting.
Very dirty.
Wow, this would have been the quickest 100-point play we've had
Literally.
in a couple weeks.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're moving.
Let's get some RIPs in the chat.
Oh no.
Yeah.
363
I was like,
is
dude, if
stop.
they hold this previous day high, they're gonna.
Yeah,
They need it. They needed to break this.
Very nasty for your short.
Are you still in it?
Yeah, my stop was 363. So we're still riding. We're still riding.
Imagine it reverses now.
That'd be
Inverse Nicholas Wickles. I got Nicholas Wickles again this morning, by the way.
Oh no!
But then I took a winner after I made up for it. That was nice. But
okay, nice.
Look at this. Drew, if you go to my screen really quick. Look at that. Like how?
Oh,
I don't even know how I do this anymore,
dude.
And you know what's the worst thing? Ozempic watches and then says, "Hey, why did you not move your stop loss lower? This was a perfect bounce off the 6-7 EMA." It actually was.
Oh Lord.
So now I got the 6-7 EMA on my trade. And then after, so I took a 15-point loss and then I took a 54-point winner. So we made up for it.
6-7 EMA is hilarious.
Yeah, we have that on screen now, always.
6-7 EMA.
We have to work on the 6-7 EMA now.
Interesting area that we're rejecting on futures right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just got that short.
Nice. Come on, I need this.
I mean, you're still in it. You are still in it.
Oh, I hate when I don't hold a trade long enough for my what is it?
Oh, the micro scalping rule?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. Dude, I made 777.77 on that trade.
Okay, that is an angel number.
Crazy. Angel number.
That is pretty crazy.
That is crazy. All right.
Okay. Actually, in your post, but 53% said long.
Stopped.
53% said long.
It flipped. It flipped a couple times.
Okay,
so
fair.
That's so sad.
Monster.
It.
Nuts.
All right, trying to flip to this.
Yes, has room up to 50. Nas could reject here. Not be great, but let's see.
Now I just want to see the sweep of at least 24,400.
Yeah, be careful today, guys.
Kim Garcia, how bad of a lag do we have on YouTube? It depends on your internet provider as well, but usually it's anywhere between 5 and like 15 seconds. But you can always see like our timer. Like for example, if you go to the 5-minute charts, this what you see right now is a 5-minute chart. And then you look at my countdown on the right side here. Like for example, right now is when the new 5-minute candle starts. And now check what your 5-minute candle is at when you hear that, and then you know what your delay is.
That's a good point. That's a good way of doing it.
I want to see this.
Yes, is strong here.
I didn't just like 1 minute bull flag in an NQ over and over.
Yeah.
You want to long it?
Don't love a long here, honestly.
No.
When do you love a long?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah, good point.
It's a great question. Let's see if they're going to hold this level here, 340. ES just swept that. Ooh, thanks. Oh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't tell me we're just gonna tap myself out
Yeah,
of
that's
that.
actually
That's
crazy.
short to. Oh my shit.
Ooh, that was. Ooh, where was your stop at?
Wow.
63?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, 63. Literally.
Yeah, and that was like while it happened. I told you about my Nicholas Wiggles this morning. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy reversal.
All right.
Okay. Very interesting.
Wow, very interesting. See if we get down to VWAP here. Hold it.
Yeah.
ES did get down to VWAP here. Let's see if it holds or rejects. I am in a short here. I want to see if we can break this level. Sitting at 250.
Yep. I mean, that 5-minute candles are crazy. Just immediately got involved.
Let's see. I might stop at break even. They're probably gonna pop it here. Fucking assholes.
Literally,
Yeah,
though. I mean, what are they
buyers.
doing?
There's buyers sitting here. I just got stopped out. There's buyers sitting right where ES just popped down to, like the 620, 617 area. See, we'll probably bring it back up here. What a day so far.
Wow.
Oh,
or reject it.
Hmm.
That's some real chop.
Yeah.
I mean, Miriam said before that it might be a flat session.
Yeah, I feel like this might be what the expectation is, just considering the volume on the day. People are still on holiday, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, in Europe today, in most countries, is actually a holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see where they close this candle. Okay.
I can't fail that show I am. Says there is news at the top of the hour. All right.
Oh yeah, 9. That's right.
You're 9. You're weird 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so who in the chat is in CST time zone? Let us know.
Only the best people.
Only the best people? The spuddies?
Yeah. The spuddies.
Yeah, the spuddies.
And the Drews?
And the Drews. GMT plus 2. Very interesting open here.
Very interesting open.
I do not know. Okay, nice.
All right, nice. That worked. All right. Okay. I took another short at 294.75. I want to see if we can get down here. I'm going to move to break even because I really want to see them flush this. Otherwise, I'm going to wait. I have to wait. Yeah, they're going to hold it. Great.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Now imagine we get stuck in a range this whole day.
Yeah, this is great. Like, this is what I was looking at. I was looking at this rejection here. I got out. You guys know me. I'm a scalper. So if I don't see the movement happening immediately, then I don't like it. What I was looking for was a rejection of this 9 EMA. And then it moved down. I did end up like just getting out some, but this could still happen. This could still happen. We're kind of rejecting it right now, but this is what I don't want to see. So I don't want to see them with this sort of candle and then pushing it back up, but they could potentially still reject this 300 area, which is why I'm still watching it. I would rather though get a break of 245 and then write it down to like 213, 215. So we'll see, because right now VWAP on the 5 minute is sitting pretty much down here, and then the 9 EMA is right here. We are making like a little bit of a lower high so far, but this could be just a hold to push us higher, and I don't want that.
Oil is still moving too, which is interesting.
What is it at right now?
112.62, but it made a high of 113.12 just a couple minutes ago.
All right. Not that high for the day yet, though.
No. Wow, NQ, jeez.
A little choppy day. Crazy rejection, though. That was a nasty rejection.
Yeah, it's gross. Oh, I guess it's just playing the back and forth.
Literally,
high, low,
yeah.
just play the range.
Because now we're just like in between the main like opening candles, basically.
Yeah.
Which is great. We love that.
So fun. So fun.
I'm just gonna drink my protein shake and just wait.
I know. I just took a sip of my coffee. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch this.
That's like a good strategy.
Yeah. At least we're being efficient with some sort of gains.
Yeah.
Right? How's the chat doing today? How was everyone's weekend? Happy Easter, by the way, or belated Easter, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Nice weekend.
It was really nice. Easter weekend is always nice.
It is.
So wait, do you guys have it off today, or technically you're supposed to have it off today?
Yeah. So I did London stream, and right after London stream, I went to my family, like my parents, and my sister was there, my brother, and my sister's kids, and my uncle and my aunt, and everybody. And we had like a nice brunch, and then I came here.
Hey,
nice.
I like that.
That's good.
Brunch sounds delicious.
Brunch is always nice.
I love brunch. You guys make like quiche and stuff?
Like everything. Scrambled eggs, bacon,
wow.
good bread.
Hell yes.
You mean bread?
Oh, I love bread.
Oh, like Easter bread?
Bread is the shit. You don't eat bread?
Easter bread?
No, like bread. I don't know.
Regular bread?
Bread.
Bread.
We like bread.
Do you not eat bread, Mary?
No, I eat it. I wouldn't say it's like my choice, just because I don't know. It can be really easy to eat a lot of, and
yeah, that's what I like
watch
about
myself.
What I like about it.
So, I don't know what ES is doing, but the 6634 area is an area that I'm watching. Nasdaq's gonna be like this 330, 331 level. If we can get back up there, but what are you seeing, Nicholas Wickless? Anything you're seeing?
Nicholas Wickless got redemption today after his Nicholas Wickless experience. Right now, I mean, obviously these first 15 minutes, right, are within the 245 to 370 range, so like 130 points, especially because of the second candle. Right now, what I'm looking at, we're sitting at previous week high, like right here, which is 347-ish, yeah, 348. And until that closes through, like especially like 360, 370, until that closes through on the 5-minute chart, not really looking for anything. But once that does close through, then we could see way more upside here. Like meme level 420 and coming up here.
420.
It's only 80 points away. And just for Ozempic's sake, I'm gonna always look at the 6-7 EMA as well. Just to be clear.
Oh, okay.
It's the new fancy EMA is that.
The new fancy EMA.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to blast through this top. Or reject it and then really be stuck in the 100-point range.
I was gonna say maybe we don't. Maybe we do a little fake out, fake break.
Fake break.
ES does have room though. I feel like ES has room. You got pre-market high sitting there too at 398. Yes, right to that level. Still not able.
Let's see, news in 14 for anybody. Don't forget.
Don't forget the news.
Don't forget the news.
All right, so break the high, but then immediately reject.
Yep, exactly.
And maybe we come all the way back down to the low.
Yep. And here we are, boys and girls.
It's still rejecting 60-70 area.
Let's go. Give me these shorts, you fucking rats.
The rats are back.
Here we go. Ah, no. The rats are always back.
Always. Wow.
Maybe not.
I don't know. Although,
yeah.
Yeah.
ES actually looks good. ES looks good. NASDAQ looks a little bit stronger. Yeah, very choppy day so far.
Someone goes literally put a house on a lawn.
Oh my gosh.
Well, about that.
Nuts. What?
Probably not the best idea.
Oh, why did you do it?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
Can't even log into the Tradeify account dashboard. Let me test it. I'm able to log in.
Yeah, me too. Just tested it.
Oh, ES is dirty with this right now. Not able to clear that 642 area. Now it looks like it wants to try.
Oh yeah, wow, ES looks much weaker.
Let's see if it can close through the 60-70 area. Then it would go into the 400s probably.
Oil bouncing off pre-market levels. So I would assume NQ starts to come back down, but that'd be crazy if we saw NQ and oil rip.
That would be nuts.
You're doing the same as with gold, huh? Like, yeah, let's be in sync.
Wow. Yeah. All the things that used to be complete inverse of each other are now in sync.
In sync with each other. All right, the short is still in play. I'm watching. Let's see the breakdown here below 40. Otherwise, they just keep pushing it back up. Yes. I want to see where this 5-minute closes. That's a dirty 5-minute candle.
Oh yeah, ES is gross.
Okay, so this 5-minute candle closed right at 60-ish. 63.
I know, I really don't like. It's so odd for us to hit like the opening high, like I guess basically the opening range high, and just like stop.
Right.
No rejection, no pump through. We're less than 40 points from the pre-market high. It's such a weird
it's such a weird area that we're in.
Ooh, is this gonna be the candle?
It kind of has to be. I feel like
Might be.
Lots of liquidity stacked above us at like 395, 400. They're going to have to really push this.
What's ES doing? I bet ES just.
Oh, ES just
I guess.
Pop.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All right, NQ is going for that.
Pre-market highs incoming.
I mean, it's fucking 13 points away. You'd think it would.
I just sweep it. There it is.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Try to sell there.
Nice.
Let's see if they're going to sweep that. Otherwise, I'll get wrecked on this. Not wrecked, but.
Yeah.
Let's see if
wrecked.
if we get this down here. I like that ES rejection so far. All right, very nice. I like that. Continue lower you rat.
Definitely like that sweep and rejection for sure. That looks really good.
Otherwise, we're just gonna run it.
You follow through on it. I don't even know what the next level of the target would be.
My stop is 420 on this. Taking 12-point loss.
Let's see the chat. What is chat doing?
Can't buy an account. I can log into my account.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Ooh, that was big.
Huge. There we go. There we go.
Huge.
Nice. 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 All right, I'm moving my stop break even, but I want to see if we can get down to the 50s.
Monkey pressing button saying silver coming down hard. Let's see. Let's see silver. Well, not crazier than usual. It's at 0.25% for the day. Nothing crazy I see.
Don't love this.
No.
398. I want to see continue to reject. Otherwise, I'll just take my. Okay.
Okay.
I don't like that they're building this up. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah, it does look like they want it. I mean, it's just like bull flag after bull flag right now.
Yeah, like because these sellers, I'm watching book maps, they keep stepping in at that 400. All right.
Let's see. It could be a nasty free fall though.
That's what I want to see. I want to see it here, like literally on this candle.
Are you shorts too, Nick?
Yeah, I'm taking some on an eval.
All right. Should we go to your screen?
Sure.
380. Let's see, 380.
Oh, flashbang.
Flashbang.
37. Oh, see, they keep popping at this 80.
I know, they every single time.
Let's see. I want to see this candle just. ES is rejecting. It's orb. ES was.
I just can't see that doing this over. Like this 5 minute doesn't look good. 1 minute looks like it's bull flagging, but I'm also kind of using this in conjunction with oil, and I feel like oil is bull flagging. So trying to play both here.
I'm trying to also like play it safe, but also like play my rules because like I literally topped that. Like it was 425, but I also don't want to get greedy with this in case they just rip it up. So I'm like in profits right now, but I'm like, I just want to see if they're gonna like dump it right here. This is the kind of formation that I want to see.
I mean, otherwise, this is it. It's like right here.
Yeah, like 73 area. I want to see break. and then it could really go.
Come on.
All right, there we go. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. All right, I took some off there. My target is going to be 44. I want to see this 44. Give me 44, you rat. Do it. Like, come on. I hate these pops that they keep like trying to hold.
I need 293. This looks like it could be pretty flushy though. If we need to get below, for me, like 357, 360.
Yeah.
Then I really like it. Otherwise, I'm not a huge. Yeah, I mean.
These
bouncing like that.
I don't like it. Like I would have liked to see the flush on this candle. Otherwise, they're gonna hold opening range high and just push it higher. I don't want to be in that.
Wow, they really are holding that.
So annoying. These are the super annoying trades.
I know. Primer, no, this isn't eval. I think Miriam's trading. Miriam, what are you trading?
I'm trading a funded account.
Funded, yeah. It just looks like paper on TradeC. I mean, I guess you can call eval paper, but I'm not touching fundeds on a day like right now. So,
as I'm literally doing that.
Yeah, at least for me, if I don't have good setup showing.
I know it's hard.
That I like.
Like this would be a good set. Like this is technically a setup I would take. I just don't like that they're holding it.
Oh yeah.
And that they're like just doing absolutely nothing. Like even, I don't know. Yeah, the bulls are holding. They are holding. God damn.
Yeah, they.
All right.
Back to 400.
But they like keep rejecting
I
it.
know,
So like, I still have
saying.
like that. I still am just not convinced in it. Like rip up, or
yeah,
we're gonna get the flush. And I'm banking on the flush. I'm just watching oil, but oil just popped below 112, which doesn't make me as confident. Unless they are in sync, and then for whatever reason IQ starts to fall.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, everybody peep my my live account. I'm 200 contracts deep on
That's amazing. Oh god.
I'm sticking to Asia to finish passing this funded account. Yeah, dude,
For real.
I wouldn't blame you. I mean, look at Asia session, it moves. Nick, I'm gonna start
really
joining
does.
you, dude.
Hell yeah.
Start joining
Well, I don't trade Asia, but London.
Yeah, I'll start joining London.
Asia is in the middle
midnight.
of the night, but London today was like amazing longs.
Shit sucks.
London was nice for longs.
I'm like
God,
really
can they
battling if I should just close this.
This is like an infinite bull flag.
Because the moment I freaking close this, watch, it'll actually dump, and I'm gonna be so annoyed. But I'm.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Huh?
My mom's just texting me. She was watching. Hey, Mom.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Big Mom. Is she a potato or a human?
She's potato as well.
Oh,
She's a
okay,
potato
cool.
as
So the dad is a human?
Yeah, my dad's human. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
That's great. All right. Buy just came in. Buy candle just came in here.
Let's see. Are you gonna pop it or not? Like, just do it.
Do it. Like at this
do
point,
it.
do it. Stop me out and do it.
Oh my god.
News in 15 seconds.
Oh,
8 seconds.
lovely.
Oh,
Love that. Okay.
Shit. 5 seconds news if you guys are in a position.
All
right.
Here we go.
No, don't you dare turn it around now. Okay.
Oh, Miriam's face. What does that face say?
It almost stopped me out. I just need a little bit. I just need literally like a tick. Oh, you rat.
What's oil doing? Oil's battling 112 right now. Oh, there it goes.
Look at what Real Crispy said, Spot. He said, "Hello, Mrs. Spot. You must be so proud sometimes."
Wow,
man.
look at that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That is a sad day.
Yeah.
Oil falling. I don't think there's any news. Actually, I guess we could check and see what PMI came out as. All right. 54 versus 54.8 forecasted. Okay, interesting. So we're gonna dump now.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Take a shot with this. Take a shot on this.
Oh my gosh. If they dump it here, I'm gonna be so mad.
I wouldn't be, because I just got short on that eval that I got stopped out on. So I wouldn't be too upset, but I will also be upset because this is just ridiculous. So I mean, we took out the pre-market high. We kind of popped over this trend line that I drew over that we've had on the daily, and now we're kind of rejecting a bit.
We have so much liquidity stacked to the downside.
What if we just get stuck?
Oh my
here?
god!
Like,
oh
here
my
we go.
God. I'm so upset. That was literally what I was looking for. Oh. Yep. Thanks, Nasdaq.
Yeah, painful.
Love that.
Yes, swept pre-market high as well. No.
Okay.
Yep.
It's probably not today. Good Lord.
Oil back at 112. Yeah, ES and NQ. Wow, ES. Dude, ES looks like it's gonna just sell to the floor if it breaks this barely little uptrend we've got going. NQ looks a little toppy now.
Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a good moment to talk about Lyco, though, to potentially do a giveaway, because we currently have 739 people watching, and we are sitting at 218 likes. So what should we get to? Miriam, you decide. What's the number?
What are we at?
219 right now.
Oh, come on, guys. We can get to 400. At
400?
least.
Like 400?
I agree. I'd say 444.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay,
oh my
444 angel number. If we hit 444 likes, we are going to do a giveaway.
Ooh.
So smack that like button right now. Oh, you're in that short spot?
Yeah, I got back in after we swept that stupid ass news.
The thing is, like, I can't even get in here. Like, I had such a good entry, and then it just wicked me out, and now it's literally going to the level that I need it to be at. This is so sad. It's okay. It's okay.
That's
it's okay.
You'll find another one. You'll find another one.
So upset.
Mary's gonna break her fucking. Hey, just sip the matcha. Sip the matcha. Sip the matcha.
Right
it's
now.
okay.
This was the move I was looking for. Like, I wanted that candle. I was like, I want to see it drop like this, and beautiful. Love you, Nasdaq.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, watch 320 here. If 320 breaks, you have 300, and then just send it to 0 at that point.
Yeah, tell him, Eric. Eric says we need 444 likes, not type 444. It's true. But I mean, if they want to type 444, they can. Like,
yeah, that works too.
Fine,
I'll take that.
Oh my gosh. I just realized I like hit profit target on one of my evals, but my consistency is 40.1%.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, one more day.
Like,
fuck,
okay.
One more day.
So 40.1 is what I'm at. So now I need to hit like what, $100 and just.
Yeah, just on a separate day.
Much, yeah.
And then you're good.
Well, I guess this would be the separate day because I passed it last week. And I was like, huh, why can't I?
Oh, okay, yeah, then just hit a little trade today and you're good. You're golden.
Easy.
And now you should be able to instantly activate it.
Ah, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Problem is, I don't know how do I calculate that? Can someone math that for me?
What do you need help with?
I'm 0.1, so what do I need to make, like $100? All right.
What's your biggest day?
All right.
My biggest day 36.27.
It tells you what your profit needs to be.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, the dashboard tells you. Yeah.
906. Oh, okay. I passed it, I guess. So I can make it live now.
Nice. That's great, Bounce. If you have problems with account creation, reach out to support. They will help you.
So sad. I'm so sad about these shorts.
Yeah, now I really wish I took this on a funded.
Oh, yeah. That was on a funded too. I was like, ugh. It's that guy. Let's see if they hold this 66 area. We have buyers pretty much stacked all the way down there. Wow.
Let's see what's oil doing now. Yeah, 112.62. Okay. Oil looks like it's going to break out, so I could definitely see more downside for NQ.
Or we hold here and just make a lower high. That works too.
That would really piss me off. I'm going to get my stop break even a day for the eval so I can continue trading that if we end up, for whatever reason, deciding to want to pop, which would make me very, very angry. Very, very angry man.
That's that 300 level that we're flirting with again.
People saying gold. What about gold? Yeah, gold is doing the same right now.
Cool little try for that 113.
Might take a short here. Another one. Take a stab at it. Stop above the 9 EMA.
Okay. I should probably add the 9 EMA.
I like it on days like, well, most days, but some days it doesn't care.
Some days it doesn't care. Some days the market says, fuck your 9 EMA.
Fuck your 9 EMA.
It's bear flagging though. It looks good.
Nice. Okay. I want to see 280 and then 270 clear. They're trying to hold this 280. And then sellers sitting at 315. Ugh.
Nice little bear flag.
On the 1 minute?
Yeah.
Just don't like that they're holding this VWAP on ES. 315 would be like my line in the sand on this.
Faribo Greg says, okay, first time here on Tradeify TV. What the fuck is that Sputnik thing?
Only the greatest trader ever lived.
Welcome to Tradeify TV, Faribo.
You are definitely new here. Welcome.
Welcome.
You'll get used to it.
You're going to have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You'll get used to the spud and you will love the spud like everybody loves the spud.
Oh yeah, I do see that the Tradeify site is intermittently going down on the dashboard. I will pop that into our support. Wow.
I need you to come back down, sweetheart. There you go. There you go.
There we go.
Nice.
That's how it works. You can say that and then it comes back down.
Come on, baby girl.
Oh, and Q just listens to Mariam for whatever reason.
He's like, just need you to come down, sweetheart, and it drops like 40 points.
Perfect. Yeah. Nice rejection of the 9.
Nice. I
did add there as well, so that was kind of scary.
Huge.
Okay, now I want to see the flush of 66. Huge.
Give us the flush. Oh my gosh, I had another eval I was trading. I was short from 363, and I needed 270.50, and we got down to 271.50. Come on, you little rat.
Rats for sure.
This is an eval stocking day for me.
Yeah, actually. Oh man. It's 300. Stupid 300 level.
Stupid 300.
Yeah, see, this is what I don't like to see. Just, I don't know what they're doing today. I mean, it makes sense.
I know.
All making sense.
I mean, it really is though. Like, there's so much shit. Like, Trump's speaking at noon, so we'll probably get chopped till then. And then he's got his address tomorrow night, and there's the war. Oh my gosh, this fucking bomb.
There's so much. Don't like that hold. Dirty hold. I would say if we can continue to reject like 330, 354, still looks good for the shorts. Otherwise, these holds that we're getting.
354?
Yeah. Otherwise, these holds that we're getting, another run back up, probably get up to like 380 unless we try to make another move to crack the highs. I just don't like these buying tails that we're getting, but let's see.
I'll try along here on this one selected candle I haven't worked on today.
Okay.
Let's see. Somebody has
they're
to
gonna somehow find a way to screw both of us.
Somebody has to fade. It's not Tradeify TV without a fade.
Yeah, there you go.
Good point.
Tradeify TV.
Point.
Okay, I like that so far. Ugh, I just want to see where this 5 minutes gonna close in like 2 minutes.
What's your entry, Miriam, on this?
My average entry is 326.
Okay. So we have almost the same entry. Mine is 3.
Oh.
What is it? 330.
Nice.
But you're short. I'm long. Somebody has to win. Come on now.
I know, this is ridiculous.
Or not.
We need the cowboy thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Drew. Yes.
There you go.
That's so good.
That is good. Oh, gosh.
Oil dumped hard.
Did it?
Like how hard?
Yeah, it's actually it's flushing down to
Ooh,
111.81 from almost a full dollar.
Trying to hold that 111,
Yeah, let's see.
Tim Trades in the chat says, "Where's your stop loss, Nick? I need it for my entry." Hey, don't give me another Nicholas now. Come on.
That's so good.
Look, I'll put it on screen.
Funny.
I'm going for a 1-to-1 here.
Ugh.
A little 1-to-1 action.
See if this 50 or area holds as resistance. It doesn't look like it wants to. We'll see. 340 has some buyers sitting there. And then 360 has sellers. Wow. ES trying to reject opening range high and is that pre-market high? Or yesterday's high?
All right. Come on, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Hey, Spot, you're going to love that. My target is actually at 367.
Oh, that's so sick.
Nice.
Oil's dumping even more. Just watching oil right now.
If oil cracks this 111 area.
Oh, there we go. Surely my stop up below this 5-minute
Yeah,
candle. And I'm out. Target.
Nice.
367.
We're
Go
just
to target.
Tim Trades, eat my stop loss now. Come on.
That's great. Wow.
It's a great song.
Oil below 1150. Oh, it's dying. NQ should start flying. Wow. All right, hold on. Let me see if there's any news coming out or if this is just market being market.
What time's Trump speaking?
Noon CST.
Noon CST. Okay.
What's he talking about? Sorry.
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't think anybody knows. It'll probably be some random shit. You know, it's kind of interesting is like when I was going over prepping for this morning, like it's Kalshi, even though it's a betting site, it actually is kind of an interesting insight into like what the world thinks is going to happen and the probability of it. Like right now there's a 30% chance of a recession this year based on betting. But it's just an interesting stat to be watching is like, what are people actually betting real money on?
Right. Yeah.
It's a lot of money being put on that. So I don't know.
That is a lot of money.
I just found it interesting.
There's some like really random ones too.
Oh yeah.
Like super random ones. I think I saw which this one's crazy. This one I saw, but it was a little crazy. It said
Oh my God.
it said Trump. There was like a 3% chance or 2% chance that Trump would say praise Allah on Easter. Someone
I know, it's crazy. I saw that tweet. Dude, you would have banked. You would have banked.
That
would have made you like 98K. Holy shit.
Like of all things that you can come up with.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I mean, that's a terrible place for me. Like if I put some cash in there, it was just like, here, I'm gonna go bet on a bunch of random shit. I'd get lost. It's like I would just literally get lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the highest temperature in Chicago today. I can literally bet on that. Like, what the fuck? I got like 50 cents remaining. I'm gonna put some on that. All right, NQ rejecting hard, but oil isn't really. I don't know. It's not super in tune.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying Baron was the one behind that bet.
Oh my God.
yo, Dad.
That's funny.
Come on, Dad.
Just like crazy things coming out of a president's mouth.
That is so funny.
What are we doing?
Hey, we're closing in on that like goal, chat. 365 right now. We need 444 likes, and that's when we're gonna do a giveaway. So if you haven't already, and a lot of you haven't already, I mean, over 50% of you have not.
Ooh, oil
Smack
flushing.
that like button. Oil flushing. Wait. Should we go to your screen? Let's go to your screen. I'll ping Drew.
Yeah, oil's dumping. Where can oil go? How low can we go?
How low can it go?
I mean, this is a pretty big rejection. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Either we hold. Wiki actually.
Below like 110.35 for me, and I think that's a significant drop waiting.
Yeah, 110.19, and then 108 would be the next 108.80. And then you have a wick fill to fill all the way down to like 106.60 area.
Yeah. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like buying like calls right now for QQQ Wednesday would be crazy because if Trump says something Tuesday night that goes like positive for the war, it could go parabolic. I mean, not financial.
Parabolic.
Parabolic.
All right, holding 111 on oil. I forgot I was in an oil long.
You're in an oil.
Yeah, on my live account. Oh no, just a smooth quarter mil.
Oh.
Don't worry, that's recoverable.
Interesting area we're rejecting here on, well, not very interesting, but opening range high is rejecting on NASDAQ. ES needs to clear back up above literally where it's at right now, 66.51. NAS needs to clear pre-market high, but we kind of created this imbalance on the 5-minute here.
Interesting.
Going back up to 400. 400.
I ended up flipping long on my on that eval after
Nice.
we're short. We'll see it holding. It's holding that 9 EMA. Found my new strat, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
This
9
is
EMA.
7 EMA.
I actually
the 6-7 EMA.
I should have that.
You out of everybody should definitely have that.
See, 6-7.
I kind of want to try another potential short here around like the 98 level, but I don't know, because if we continue to reject here, I mean, we're obviously ranging. We're not doing much, but big imbalance, just the imbalance that came in on the 5-minute is not convincing me of the longs unless we can clear these highs. Volume is also getting a little lighter.
Just like bull flag after bull flag on the 1 minute. See what this one does. Oil's still flushing. Okay, maybe I will close that paper short.
That's crazy. Yeah, oil still has room down to 110.19 now. Yeah, NAS is still rejecting here. ES, if we can't close above pre-market high on ES, these shorts might try to come in again.
Yes, interesting. Oil still looks like it wants to go. Testing that 110.62.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, oil.
Damn, oil.
Damn, nature.
Just reset my paper account or live account. I'm gonna switch to a different live account. You guys, I've got about 40 of these. Just relax, okay? I'm strapped.
Yes, trying to clear here.
Ooh, NQ looks like it wants to move. 384.
Watch 395.
Little movies
on NQ. Watching that level.
Mm-hmm.
Even look at where SPX.
What's the like goal? It's 444, guys. Come on now.
Come on now. Oh yeah, we only need was that 30 more? 30 more likes.
30 more like-a-ronies?
Like-a-roonskins.
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 Whoa.
Yeah, I don't hate this short setting up on NQ. I really don't. Especially since volume's dropping on the push up, which usually is indicative of a reversal. Let's see. Especially if we can't get up to that 398 and clear it. Might look at that.
That's a pretty big level. It's 360 to 365. We don't hold that. I'd agree. I'd like the shorts here.
Yes, closed below pre-market high. Yes, does look stronger for sure.
Oil had a nice little almost 0.5% rally in the last minute. Wow, what a range day. My goodness. Oh my gosh, if this fucking stops me out on this eval is doomed.
Dude, I know.
This is why I'm trading this eval, because I
don't blame you. Yeah.
I would be getting smoked. I would be getting smoked. All right, are we gonna hold? Yeah. All right,
yeah.
Out of that.
Little rejection coming here. They need to hold 350, 345. Next level down would be 330 on NQ.
350.
Sellers are coming in. Thanks.
Oh, we're 10 likes away. 10 likes away from the like goal, chat. Getting there, getting there. Setting up a keyword with Drew already.
They're holding the 9 though, so I don't know. It just feels heavy. Feels heavy here.
Yeah.
I don't like when I see a push up, but then smaller bodies and then volume dropping. Like that to me doesn't like convince me of entering along.
Yep.
But then I just like rather wait for a push up, a retest, and then get in on the long.
This 15 minutes is hard for me to read. Like, it looked so bullish from the open, and then we had the wick, basically retraced that entire move, 180 points in 15 minutes, and then now we're back up and we're holding this 9 EMA. And
I
do not know how to.
This is
like
the
this
range.
chop is this is rough.
451. So we're literally in a 200-point range right now. Oh, we love it. This is so fun.
All right, we hit the like goal. We hit the like goal. Let's do it.
Back up we go.
We're gonna do a wheel giveaway here today. Drew can't run marbles right now. Maybe later. But all you gotta do if you want to take part in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once we give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would obviously suck, right?
And ban.
So the keyword, since it's Easter, is Happy Easter. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Let's see. Today, actually, damn, that was some good odds. During the London session, we gave somebody the option to spin the wheel for it. It had 1-0 on it. It had 2 1s on it, 2 doubles and 1 triple. So only 1 field where you would lose.
Wow.
And he didn't play.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Lame.
What?
Ooh.
Boo. I thought I'll get him with that, but nope. He took his W.
Like
Crazy. It's a crazy rejection, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh, that'd be fucking wow. Trying to light long with stop 346. I'm watching oil,
46.
which is bear flagging right now. And actually, I'll put my stop below the 6-7.
6-7?
EMA. Like, I guess we could just reject and go back down on the range, but we made a higher low. We're making lower highs. So
this is it's such an awkward area we're in. Like we're holding the 9, but we're not. I don't know. We're making a higher lower high too. So it's like just break this. Like, get the volume to go higher, or just dump it at this point because this is.
Agreed. Like, at least we'd get like a setup then to actually trade some continuation, but like got nothing right now.
ES does look promising. ES does look like it still possibly wants to because it's holding previous day high. That's an awkward open to a candle.
All right. Oil's starting to all right. Oil is breaking out of this bear flag.
Okay. I could see the bulls stepping in here, but they got to do it. Like they got to run it up.
I'm gonna take a short on oil.
What time frame are you looking at on oil for the bear flag?
There you go. 1 minute. No, what happened to my? Give me a.
What's oil at?
It's at 110.6 right now.
110.64.
Oof. Is anyone trading oil? I'm curious. I will not touch it.
Leia, our OG Leia, she's trading oil.
Man, Godspeed.
Leia, you're an oil trader. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I like messing with it on paper. It's kind of fun, but like
yeah, I could do that.
traded it like 3 times last year, and I hated it. It just moves so different.
Yeah, I mean, no,
Or,
it really
or
does.
I didn't understand it enough, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Weird.
All right, let's see 395 clear. They need to clear this 400.
Give me this bull flag break right now, or I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah,
I want it like to the moon. Do something, please. Oh God, it's not. It's not. It's not actually. It's not. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna go to maybe 395, like you're saying, and probably reject. If it breaks that, I see 412, and then 450. And at any of these three levels, I think it will reject as hard as possible and go back down to 272, 245, and then come right back up. Yeah. That's gonna be today. That's gonna be
the day. Yeah. It's a range.
So if you guys haven't traded your fundeds, don't fucking do it.
Yeah, seriously. Miriam, do you think dumping NQ is a good idea right now? I honestly don't think anything's a good idea right now.
Anything.
Yeah.
Like nothing. I don't like anything here.
Nothing looks good.
The only thing like Nick just literally just announced right now. Like if we sweep 398 and come back down, oh, this candle's nasty. Oof.
I mean,
oof. What are
what?
But they're not following through on any direction.
It's holding this little trend here. It's like we don't even have, I guess it's almost like a ascending triangle. Like we don't even have a, like this is the third time on the one. What the fuck? Oh my God, I swear someone just opened my door. This is the third time on the 1 minute that we've tapped like to a T, this little trend line here. Yeah. And now, but we can't break or clear. I guess you can have almost two lines. Like the body closing of the 1 minute candles cannot get over 385, which you keep mentioning. And then our next level would be like 395. And like we're just like stuck in this shitty little, I mean, this should, by pattern definition, this should break out, but
yeah, it's basically 350 to 390 is the 40-point range that we're sitting in right now.
Yeah.
So let's see, what are they gonna do here? Yes, still rejecting market high, but it's also sandwiched between previous day high as well. It's Friday's high. And the 9 EMA. So really awkward areas. Yeah, I don't love anything here, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no need to lie, dog. It's just shit.
I think it's a great time to run a giveaway.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
This is it. This is the bounce right here. If it bounces off this trend line is holding. The spud lines be holding, baby.
Wow, they really are.
Spud, can you run the Nightbot to see who wins?
Yeah.
All right, chat. Everybody have an eye on the chat. Let's see. The winner gets to spin the wheel is...
Oh, Adam! Congratulations.
Adam.
Nice.
Adam Das.
Congrats, buddy.
Let me know. Let me know, my friend. Do you want to spin the wheel?
Do it, Adam. Do it.
Double or nothing. Well, maybe we can give you the chance now, since the guy in the London session refused to spin the wheel for, like, there's one chance that you hit 0. There's 2 chances that you hit 1. There's 2 chances that you hit 2, and there's 1 chance that you hit a triple.
Okay.
Take it, my G.
So let's see. Drew, can you switch to my screen?
Where is Adam?
Yeah, Adam, where are you?
Adam?
Where are you at, Adam?
Hey, there they are.
Oh, there he is.
Finally.
All right, Adam, let me know. You want to play? It is double, triple, single, or nothing. But nothing has the lowest chance. Triple and nothing have the same chance, actually. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, ooh.
Kind of crazy.
Ooh, big buyer coming in here.
Oh, yeah, let me
385. It's gotta do something there.
Oh my gosh, those sellers.
Oh shit, it wicked it. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
I just saw that and it was. All right, Adam.
Oh, look at oil. Wait, for a sec. This 1 minute, like,
oh crap,
down to 110.29, back up to 110.88, and
Nasty.
What is that, like seconds?
Ooh. Nick, I don't know.
Adam, do you want to spin both wheels or just one wheel?
Let's give my luck. Hey, they said let's do it.
Nice. Leia even did the math on that. It's a 16.66% chance to lose, and everything else is a win. So
I take those odds all day.
Spinning it for Adam. Here we go. Adam, you get spin further. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you hit one. That's fine.
Okay.
You get a 25K growth account.
Nice.
One of the new accounts, which is fire. So all you're gonna do, Adam, is add your email address that you use for your Tradeify login to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna be reaching out to you within the next 7 days, and we'll send you your free 25K growth account.
Yay! Love seeing an OG win.
Huge. All right, so we gonna hold that 670 MA, or are we just gonna drop to the floor? Like,
speaking of 6-7, so this morning I was at my parents' house, right? And my sister was there with my two nieces, and it's so funny. My niece is like, she's 5 years old, and suddenly, out of nowhere, she starts running around. 6-7, 6-7. She doesn't even speak English. Like,
no way.
She speaks German. How does she like?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
And she didn't learn it from me. This is so funny.
She didn't learn it from me.
No.
You totally would.
That is hilarious. All right, this shit's chalked.
Yeah.
This is just ridiculous.
How's the chat doing? Is anyone in a trade right now?
See.
Yeah, they're holding. Man, they are just ranging this. Oh. Are you seeing this?
Dude.
Yep, I just saw that. And back down.
Yeah. I'm not touching anymore. Although I have an email, so I might touch it. I might touch it.
I might touch it.
And back up. And back down.
You guys, be careful. This is dirty. I do think we make Milos. I think we make Milos.
Well, Spot, I wanted to just choose not trading this on the poll, but now I'm not sure because I mean you are cute, but
holy shit, oil just went up to like fucking 112.
Damn.
Something had to
have come out.
All right, so we've got Iran conveys reply to U.S. proposal on end of war. Okay, well, I need more information than that. Iran's reply consists of 10 clauses. Okay, so that's what they're trying to say is that's not happening.
Iran rejects a ceasefire in reply to U.S. via Pakistan. Nice.
Okay.
That'll do it.
That'll do it,
yeah. Yeah. New lows incoming. It's going to say that right now. Do not think we hold higher low here.
No, this shit's gone.
Ay. That was dirty.
That was nasty.
I think you cute.
Oh, guys, thanks. Daily affirmations are the best form of love you'll ever get. You guys are so sweet.
Oh my goodness.
These LARPs can't trade. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, what did we get called?
We got called LARPs.
Brother.
Oh,
that's
funny.
As fuck.
Wait,
Where
I
is
don't
that
know
man?
if I've ever
Ban
been
him.
called that. That's hilarious.
The LARPs gang.
LARP gang.
That's funny.
Trader X goes, Spuddy made me throw up a little. Well, in what regard though? Like why? Are you calling me ugly?
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Wow,
And
market's
right back
really, really going crazy.
Yeah, market is going all sorts of fucking bananas right now.
Tonya Smith says live action role players, LARPs.
That's funny. What I find
Too much
absolutely
stuff.
hilarious is the people that complain when like they come to find signals and it's like the market just doesn't want to do what it wants to do or like give you any sort of entry and then they look for other people to blame. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, look at that. 100 points down and like 80 points up.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking Lulu goes Spuddy's the LARPer here. He LARPs as a cutie patootie Spud.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
I mean, what are you supposed? What are you supposed to do here? What do you?
What I
Look at
literally
this.
like? What? Look at this.
Up 110 points. This is the past like the numbers I'm gonna say have been 5 minutes minimum, 10 to 15 minutes maximum. Up 110 points, down 120 points, up 200 points,
Crazy.
down 180, up 110, and now down 104 since in just about an hour. And not just range bound trading. This is like a low, a high, or lower low, a higher high, a higher low, lower high, higher low. Like these aren't even like waiting for a single level to get hit to then trade it over and over again. Like this is just
This looks like the ride of death.
The ride of death.
Whee! And then you go
Yes.
up, up, and then just plummet down, and then oh, just kidding, we're gonna come all the way back and then plummet down. It's like,
Just kidding.
Just
look at
kidding.
the nasty, yeah, batshit crazy action right now.
Danny trades. Just I mean, I think most of us have been using Financial Juice lately. You can get it. I'm pretty sure it's free. I have a free Sputnik account.
It is, yeah.
It's very nice. News comes in, highlights it red when it's important. That's actually what our headlines are powered by.
Oh, sick.
FinancialJuice.com.
Fin Juice. The FJ.
Fin juice. Market waiting for the orange man to talk. Yeah, possibly.
Pretty much.
Pretty
You
much,
guys,
yeah.
I mean, like, realistically though, like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't wait.
This is just very squeezy. Very squeezy.
Is that an orange juice joke?
Yeah, something like that. Whatever you want it.
I love unintentional jokes.
Yeah, they're the best.
Not our kind of juice, bud.
That took me a solid second. Oh, not that juice. Okay, all right. Magma Vault, you sound extremely profitable. Would you like to come on Tradeify TV right now?
Yeah, maybe we should just all take signals from this guy.
We have a spot
bad.
open right now if you want to come.
do.
Yeah, come on the stream right now and tell us exactly where price is gonna go, because clearly
Yep.
you're the only one who knows right now.
I would like to know.
Imagine he says yes. I would love to talk to the guy.
Please,
Well,
let
yeah,
us
but
all know where you
I
are
don't think
so
we could,
confident.
'cause they
price is
could
gonna
come
go.
on and say some pretty crazy shit. get us banned real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
No, Trader X3. That's sad, dude.
No, you haven't, Trader.
I've been an unintentional kind of joke my whole life.
You're the light of my world.
Brother.
Oh my gosh. Who wants to come on Tradeify TV? Give us
Nefs is cool. I met Nefs at the London Prop Expo last year. He's really cool. He's a cool guy. We can bring him on.
I like that. I like cool people.
Nefs,
People are cool.
if you want to come on, you can. We gotta get you in contact with Brandon though. But we can get you on.
Me.
Me.
No, this is Lark TV.
Finding Nemo.
It is. We're taking applications.
Yeah. I want to learn. It's a funny word.
It is such a funny word.
All right. Nevs actually wants to come on. Nev, send me a DM on IG. I'll connect you with Brennan.
It's even more funny because like the people that sound so sure, I already know are not making money. Like I already know when you sound so sure about something in the market, I'm already like, I just tune you out. Like, okay. Whatever you say.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Magma Vault now says obvious uptrend to 24,600 with like a laughing emoji, but he didn't or she didn't respond to our question if he wants to come on like right now.
That's okay.
Magma Ball, come on, Tradeify TV right
obvious
now.
trend up to 24,600 as we're falling.
Yeah,
we are gonna get you
Sorry,
on Tradeify TV like right now, and you're gonna show us everything.
Listen, I will literally short NQ at 200 contracts because that's how confident I am. Watch me make $1 million because of your inverse signal.
Yeah, there you go. That's hilarious.
I mean, this is it's a really bad, like, this could be the catalyst that we needed to finally get an actual dump before Trump comes on.
Wait, Magma Vault says, invite me. We just invited you. You want to come on?
Trader, I'll send you one of my live. Don't worry, I got so many of them. I'll help you out, brother.
That's sweet.
All right, are we about to get the flush here? Maybe.
Magma is dodging the question here.
Magma, you must be living in like 2021 because I have not seen an uptrend for months.
That's fair. Actually, very true.
Oh, poor guy.
Can we please just get the flush? My goodness.
I know at this point. Let's
go.
Break 270, break VWAP, make a new low.
Watch me fade it, dog. I'll like fade it in front of your face.
Man.
Look at that. I'm up 60 G's. Because of your signal. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay.
I would say,
please make a new lower low.
It's a liquidity stacked here. 270, 260. We break 260 though. We're going down to these lows. Oh.
Yeah, agreed.
Or they just hold VWAP here.
271 and 246.
Seven. I'm at 751. Will there be a giveaway today? We already gave away an account, but let's do another one.
Look at this 1 hour real quick. Look at this 1 hour.
Let's see. Oh my god.
Sorry. But yes, let's do another giveaway.
New like goal for giveaway is 616. If we hit 616 likes, we're gonna do another giveaway. But set up any keyword you want and let me know in Slack.
Buyers are trying to protect this 260 area, but I do think it's gonna flush. We do have a lot of stack liquidity though, like around 250, 245. So I could see them trying to bounce it again. Oh.
Brooke says the keyword is LARP.
Yeah, that's fucking. Wait, actually, that's great.
That's funny.
It's not. Chat.
Miriam's dream candles in 1 hour, dude. Well, considering I did enter at 405 and didn't get, and then got taken out, this would have been definitely a dream.
You should trade 15-minute candles like your dad.
Yeah.
Scalp the 15-minute.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Scalping the 15-minute is wild.
Ahmed, how you trade 15-minute?
Like, how do you not?
Mariam, you to go to trade 15-minute chart.
God, you say that way too well. I hate it.
I hear I get the keyword.
All right. We're not at the like goal yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. 616 chat.
Wait, I actually have a better one.
We're all waiting.
Okay. That one. 24,600 by end of day. Laughy face. Hey. All right, let's do a poll.
Nice rejection here.
Chicken is asking if Miriam, your dad, actually understands candles and charts.
Yeah, he does. My dad trades now. He is a trader. I got the amount of people in my family that I've turned into traders is kind of crazy.
That's amazing.
You should be working at a church by now.
You said a what? A church?
Yeah.
Why a church?
Because you're so good at converting people.
Oh. I'm such a good evangelist, apparently. That's hilarious. That was a good joke. I like that. Thank you by end of day. That is funny.
Hey man, so far you got 30%. I'll give you that. I won't take that away from you.
The holy gospel of technical analysis. That's funny.
The Church of Red Candles.
That's great. It sounds evil.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Church of Candles and the Holy Shorts.
The Church of Holy Shorts.
I like that.
Oh my fuck. That's
so I know
good.
what I'm gonna be for Halloween.
Love it. All right, we need 35 likes more. Come on, 35 more likes. Almost there. Almost there.
Holy candle wigs.
Wonky day.
Wonky day indeed. Oh my god.
The holy candle wicks.
Chat is goated again.
You guys are good.
I'm saving my like for me. Okay.
I swear there's like certain people in the chat that just always say the funniest shit. It's just comedy.
There's a nun we all want to bless us. Holy shit. Oh my god.
So
You guys.
We might actually have the most that's what I'm looking for. We just have maybe the most interesting chat.
Yeah.
We have the most certain active chat. Okay, what the hell is NQ doing?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
It's obviously going back to 24,600, Nick.
You're right.
That's what it's doing. Obviously.
Trader X3 goes, great. Now I'm in a freaking call. Call to the dead accounts.
Oh my gosh.
We're the most 6-7 chat, yeah.
Just call us shit posters. Hey, yo, chat, only 18 likes away. Actually, no, 28. My bad.
My bad.
My bad, brother. Oh, no, not true. 17 now. 17 likes. We're almost there.
Gods be good. Mexican dance. One of these days, my friend. One of these days, you're going to win. One of these days, you have to.
Him and Paraloco.
Yeah. I think Paraloco's won recently-ish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Paraloco has one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. Bro, I'm gonna be so happy.
All right, so NQ's decided to pump. Okay.
We're still going nowhere in a hurry. That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah. I feel cursed. Yeah, it's okay. Nobody can be like Donna, who wins like 100 times.
I'm gonna try along here.
Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
Godspeed, man. For real. On a day like this.
3 likes away from the like goal. 3, just 3.
We're literally like back at, well, kind of the open, but not too far from it. Oh yeah, how's the moon news?
Ooh, nice.
Where they at?
Yeah, they should be like literally approaching the moon right now. They're like they're really close.
Would you, if you had the opportunity, would you go to space?
Dude, fuck yes.
You both would?
Yeah,
yes,
100%.
Absolutely.
Right? I said that to my family and they were all like, no, why would we do that?
They're like, Mariam.
What?
No.
My mom just goes, I know you would. Because I'm always like doing crazy shit.
Hell yes. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be fun.
Wait till I go. Spud, is the keyword set up?
Yep.
Nice. All right. So before we talk space again, if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud here gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Spud, what's the keyword?
Oh yeah. Hold on. So I was looking at the moon. All right, keyword is in the chat. It's LARPing but banking. Type it once, not twice.
LARPing
here's
but
the moon.
banking.
We're 18,600 miles from the moon.
Oh, do you have it up?
Yeah.
Ooh,
wait,
sick.
18,000 what?
500 miles. But they're going, it's about an hour. We're an hour away because we're traveling almost 20,000 miles per hour.
That is
oh, there it is.
Crazy. Oh,
wait, is that it?
Is that it?
Dude, space is so creepy.
It is. But it's
like
so
they're
cool.
literally in the middle of space. Like that's
Wait,
the
Drew, can you show this on
ever.
screen right now? Next screen or Spud screen. I always forget there's 2 Nicks here.
They're 245,000 miles from Earth. Oh God!
Right?
Wait, what is the circumference of the Earth?
What are you gonna try to calculate right now?
Oh, it's 25,000 miles. They've basically crossed the Earth like almost 10 times. They've gone around.
Crazy.
Like if you were to go around the Earth, like that is just putting that in perspective for me is just it like boggles my mind.
It's insane. It's so crazy. I would have literally traveled to Florida for this just to see that. Like imagine, dude, I'm literally sitting there. I was watching on TV and I'm like, imagine just being one of these astronauts right now. I would be shitting myself. Like, so
maybe they have. Who knows?
Yeah.
Dude, I would, wear a diaper. You got to do something. Like,
I wonder if they did. I mean, maybe. Dude, I just, this is just so mind boggling to me that they're like, God.
That's so cool.
And they were like, what's crazy is they were saying, like, I was watching like one of the interviews. It was okay. NQ's not doing anything cool. It was like cold, like colder than they wanted to be. So like they were talking back and forth with Houston, trying to like fuck with the fans so they can make it warmer. But like they were just kind of cold. And then they said like for reference, like it's like minus 400 degrees just outside in space. But like, that's like inches from them. And the fact that they're able to be kept at like normal temperatures inside, just less than a foot away from minus 400 degrees Fahrenheit is absurd.
Man. I mean, it's just also crazy to think that like one minor miscalculation and everything's gone. It's done. They're like totally wrecked.
gone, stuck in space.
The wild thing is coming back.
Oh my God, it
to
makes
Earth.
me so nervous. Yeah.
Right? Like they're literally parachuting into the Pacific Ocean. And then, you know, like the freaking, the temperature outside is like plus 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know, I'm making something up. But it's like any sort of, like I said, miscalculation in the air pressure or whatever. And they're toast. They're literally like disintegrating.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I was watching a video on how like it takes about, okay, let's see. NQ's getting a little bit of a push. It takes like 3 hours when they get near, when they're in Earth's orbit to then wait to drop. And like, it's 2 hours of them just slowly getting to the destination where they drop the capsule. And it's about an hour of just free fall into Earth's orbit. And they're strapped in so tight, like they obviously, I mean, they have to be, but like they literally can't move, which for me that would make me so claustrophobic. But like,
oh gosh,
they're just watching. They're like, the window seat is the worst because they're looking out the window and it's just fire. It's just literally fire.
Oh my God.
And you're cascading at like, wait, I forgot how fast it is. I mean, you're just
you're free. You're like, you're free falling, and it's oh my gosh. I mean, that would probably be the scariest part. That would be scarier to me than like going up.
That is scary. On the way up, all I'm thinking of is boom. Like that's what I'd be thinking of.
Yeah, true.
Anyway,
oh my gosh. Yep.
They
literally experience 6 to 7 Gs when they're falling.
6, 7?
Yeah. Getting crushed in their seats. Oh my God.
I'm like asking all these questions to my husband because he's in engineering. He studied a lot of this. So he's like, oh yeah. I'm like,
so
wait, how does this happen? He's like, oh, this is why, because the boo. And I'm like, how do you fucking know all this? Like, what? He's like, yeah, I calculated the. I'm like, oh gosh, here we go.
That's so sick. That's so dope. It's so interesting. It's so
it really is.
And the fact that it doesn't burn up. Well, the crazy thing is like the outside is literally charred to a crisp, but they're completely fine on the inside. And that's just the technology. Like, I mean, yeah.
It's crazy.
Baffles me.
It's crazy.
Coolest thing ever. All right, we'll run it.
All right, let's run the giveaway.
Boom. Foxy Locks.
Foxy Locks. That's one of our OGs.
Foxy Locks 77. You just won.
Foxy Locks, you wanna play? You wanna play the crazy wheel? Where you can win 1 account, 2 accounts, or 3 accounts, or 0. 0 is 1 chance, 16.66%.
The only G's I know live in the hood. That was good.
Wow.
That is such a great comment. That is so funny.
All right, Foxy Locks is in the chat. Now we just gotta know. You want to play double or nothing or triple? Double, triple, or nothing? Actually, double, triple, single, or nothing. I do not want to take the extra risk. Okay. What if we add another single field here?
Nick's really trying to.
How about that? How about not just another single field, but also another
quadruple field? Oh.
Okay, wait. Now that's ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. 8 fields. So your chance to lose is 12.5%. 12.5%. It's your chance to lose. Everything else is a win. Oh, says okay, let's do it.
Wow, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Spinning all wheels right now. Foxy Locks wins.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a double. That's a double. That's a double. That's a double. Hey!
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
2 25K select accounts. Now, Foxy Locks, you know the drill. All you got to do right now is you have to add your email address that you used to log into your Tradeify accounts to your YouTube channel description. And we're going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days to send you your free accounts. Congrats.
Nice.
Nice job.
Very nice.
What happens when you FAFO, you know?
Hell yeah.
All right, and Q just decides to do a whole lot of nothing but something at the same time.
Yeah.
It almost hit TP, then it went back into drawdown, and now I'm back into in profit. So let's see.
Your entry.
My entry was so many numbers here. 24.
Whoa, so many numbers.
Where is it? I gotta zoom out here. 24,311.5. It's like literally sitting at break even right now.
The rejection of the night EMA is
going for 1-to-1. It's also the 6-7 EMA. Don't forget.
The 6-7 EMA. Yeah. How could I forget? I would expect this candle to make a decision here.
Yep.
It decides to do nothing.
There's those buyers sitting at 300. If we clear that, 285 is next.
My stop is at 277.
Get the flush. Oil's
might get a little
rocketing again.
Might get a little Nicholas Wiggles situation if he comes back down there.
Okay.
Wild. okay. Yeah, oil keeps rejecting this 11, we'll call it like 112 level. But it might try to pop up here.
It's just holding, like, since this morning at 2:50 a.m. CST, just holding this trend line. But let me see, like, what it looks like on the hourly. I mean, you could honestly, you could argue on the oil hourly that we're just also in this triangle, because, like, I mean, I don't even know where the hell you would draw the top of this, but
yeah, for real.
I mean, it's like, it's so hard. Like this, like last week was a little bit easier to do chart patterns, but like this week, like just looking at some of these, I'm like, I don't even know where the hell I would draw my lines. Like this, some of this is just so wacky.
Yeah.
And like oil is super wicky right now too. And NQ, my goodness.
Yeah.
Just like a 40-point pop.
Well, and it's again, and it's also just squeezing though. It's like a massive flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need 24,346. And I'm happy.
But I mean, we're also, at least for me, I'm not super shocked about this price action today. Again, like the fact that most of Europe is not trading today. We are lighter on volume, which, you know, a lot of times when that happens, liquidity it can get tough, right? So it's just, yeah, a lot of wickiness, a lot of just range bound trading, lack of follow through, really. So not really surprised. Yeah. Maybe we get something in the afternoon, but right now this is just, we're stuck in the opening range.
Exclusive Iraq could restore oil exports to pre-war level within a week. I saw that. I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, so rejects the ceasefire, demands a permanent end of the war, demands include reconstruction, lifting of sanctions. But then Yemen's Houthis say that they carried out the attack with the IRGC, and Lebanon's Hezbollah carried out an attack against Israel on Monday. It's so funny because like everyone just saying that they want to negotiate and talk, and then everyone just escalating continuously.
Yeah.
I
mean, you literally had President Trump saying, whenever he gave a speech last week, you know, we want to help Iran and the people there and blah, 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 and then comes out with a tweet saying, like, we're going to basically unleash hell on the Iranian people. And it's like,
that
what?
Living there will be hell.
Like, how?
It's like,
crazy.
Destroy all your bridges and power plants. And it's
crazy, man. Crazy, man.
Insane. Like, that's insane. So
I wonder if he was fired up after the fighter jet being taken down in the rescue mission. Did you separate note? Did you see that rescue mission? Like,
no,
I said it's going to be a movie. It's gonna be a sick movie. It was like, so over the weekend, like ground personnel with anti-aircraft, they shot down a U.S. jet or a fighter jet because it was flying low, and the pilot was able to. They both ejected. Pilot got out safely and was recovered. The weapons specialist on board was wounded and like made it to the mountainous terrain and like literally buried himself in a crevice because the IRGC was looking for him, because if they found him, they could hold him hostage and then negotiate with the US. Like it was a big play. So then they said that he was like letting his beacon off like in like various that's what I'm looking for, like infrequently, but like because he didn't want anybody else to find him, but because anyone can find him if he's letting his beacon off. So then they pinpointed him, but they couldn't tell if it was someone who recovered his body and was using it to like lure in a rescue mission, then ambush, or if it was actually him. So then they figured out it was just him. And then the IRGC was like closing in on his location on the mountains. So then they sent in a SEAL team and Delta Force commandos, went to rescue him, land, find him, get him. They're like, it's not a gunfight, but they're shooting at the IRGC to keep them away because they're just getting closer and closer. They have an AC-130 in the sky providing air support. But then one of the planes that they brought there was damaged like after it landed because like I guess sand got in the like whatever, I don't know. So they couldn't get out. So then they sent in another set of teams to rescue all of them, and then they blew up the plane so that nobody could take it. Like they couldn't recover and use the technology, and they got everybody out in like the span of a night. It was crazy. I was reading about it in the morning. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be like a Zero Dark 30 kind of like SEAL Team 6 movie.
Right.
Yeah. That sounds like a great movie, honestly.
That's great.
Yeah. So I'm just assuming that not defending him, saying that he's gonna make hell out of everything, but I'm assuming he's probably pretty fired up over because we haven't had to do an extraction like that in I don't know when the last time we did something like that.
Man.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was reading it over the weekend.
I understand is he talking right now? Did someone say that he's talking right now?
Oh, he shouldn't be.
Yes, somebody did.
Maybe I just saw a news thing through Financial Juice that he said Tuesday deadline final. I've seen every proposal. It's a big step, but not good enough. A significant proposal. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm getting all my tweets in. War could end very quickly if they do the things they need to do. People US is negotiating with are responsible and not as radicalized. Okay.
I walked 20 kilometers being hurt. Holy shit.
The first ever F-15 to get shot down.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Can't have nuclear weapons. People in the U.S. negotiating, not radicalized. Oh my gosh, can we just do something? Can you guys figure it out? It just makes us trading so much harder. Like if we knew that this was going to go on for months and months, we could all just be bearish as shit and short shit out of the market. If we knew it was going to be over in like a couple of weeks, everybody can be bullish. But the fact that it keeps going back and forth makes the market hell.
Yeah.
Well, I've been
wrong landscape.
I've been trading, like I've been in this trade for 20 minutes now, and it's still around break even. It's crazy.
I love MGs because she's always like, "We're tired of this, Grandpa." Like, Grandpa don't care how tired we are. He's like, "Well, that's too damn bad."
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, this is lovely. This is really just lovely price action we're getting. At this point, we've won the war 5 times already. Yeah.
It's holding the 670 MA. Ozempic, it's your fault. I know it's you. Next candle has opened. We're still around break even.
Oh,
Miriam, you would love to be in this trade right
now.
I
would. I'm living through you guys and hating every moment of it right now. Yeah, I'm not even in this, and I'm like annoyed for you.
Oh wait, Spot, you're also in this?
I'm in I'm in an eval short right now. It makes me want to.
Oh, you're in a short. Damn, I'm in a long. No.
Oh.
Hey, well, I'm also long oil, so I'm heavily biased. I'm long oil, short NQ because
all right.
Oil looks like it tried to hit 112, but it looks like it's going to try again. And if oil breaks over 112, I'd imagine that NQ finally gets back to that low at 263. But
yeah,
I might get a little Nicholas Wickles situation if it comes down.
Oh, not doing.
Yeah, because Trump just said if Iran doesn't yield, they won't have bridge. Well, he said we, but can't believe that was unless that's a typo. But if he said that, that's ridiculous. But he said they won't have bridges or power plants. So yet again on this deadline tomorrow night. Wow, tomorrow this is like it's almost like prepping for the Super Bowl. Like what's gonna happen tomorrow?
It's gonna be insane, yeah.
Like I gotta get on Cal sheet.
Oh gosh.
Oh fuck.
He said it's like prepping for the Super Bowl.
in a non in a war is bad, but like this is just I'm not saying that this is great stuff I'm prepping for. Just like this is an event and a half tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice, real crispy. That's a big W. Says I'm $800 away from completely digging my 150K lightning funded back from the brink of death.
Bro, yes.
Hell yeah.
Wild.
Yes.
Fire.
We did our game day on Friday and literally had the biggest clusterfuck of a day trying to get that stream going. Like I had to download Battlefield because that's what everybody voted on. Took me like 3 hours to download it because I finally figured out what it was, but it was just a stupid little issue. Also, oil is about to break 112. And then we were playing and it was super laggy. We're having so many issues getting in the game. This has been like, we're going on like 2 hours of streaming now. Like the stream we couldn't even get the stream up. Then I got the stream up. We couldn't really play because it was so glitchy. We're lagging out, had to keep restarting. And then for me, what I literally had to uninstall it. Fellow, like I have the app installed on my desktop.
Yeah.
Dude, it was like bricking my PC. Like I kept blue screening and it would be like your PC had a problem. And it was like taking all of my resources. So I had to uninstall that. And then we were like, all right, fuck Battlefield. And then we switched games. And then it finally got better. After like 4 hours. Like we streamed for like 7 hours.
Jeez.
Oh, damn.
It was fun though.
Did you get targeted by some golfing guy?
No, but I probably will when we play it next, which we should play it again on Wednesday. It's so much fun. Nick, you should play with us. It's a blast. Also,
what is it called again? The game?
Super Battle Golf. Please go watch last Wednesday. Wait, what's last Wednesday?
Super Battle Golf.
Please go watch last Wednesday's video all the way through. You're gonna cry.
Oh, that looks fun.
It's the funniest shit ever. All right, oil well over 112, 112.15. NQ might crack 300 finally.
Finally? Who knows?
Also,
please don't because I'm in long.
Crazy. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Well,
gas is gonna be like $5 a fucking gallon in the next month.
Dude, I was in LA.
$4, almost 12 cents. $4.12.
I just realized recently how cheap US gas is compared to Swiss gas.
Yeah, it's crazy,
it's
right?
Like, how's your gas?
It's like double the price.
Yeah, dude, Europeans pay a lot of money for gas.
Yeah. We pay like right now. Wait, I can tell you right now. Let's see. Right now, it is at 189 a liter, and 1 liter is 0.264. Wait, gotta do it differently.
Fucking liters, dude.
I know.
Okay, so 3.78 liters, 3.785 liters in 1 gallon. So that means we have times 1.89, so 715 in Swiss francs, which is $8.96 a gallon.
Crazy.
What?
Yeah.
How do people even drive?
That's what I mean.
Nuts.
$8 a gallon would bankrupt people here.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, literally, like people couldn't afford to drive when we were hitting like $10 a gallon. Like,
right,
bro.
Yeah.
That's why like Europeans laugh at us when we talk about how high our gas prices are, because they're paying way more than we are. But the nice thing is, like, the thing is, I feel like in a lot of European countries, you don't have to drive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You can take the train. There's, subway systems. There's all sorts of things. I mean, yeah, they have it in the East Coast too, like New York, but like not on the West Coast. So you don't really get around very easily.
Whoa.
You got to drive everywhere.
I mean, right now, I'm very glad I drive an EV.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I'm like,
dude, that's like 100, I don't know, $120, $425 for 15 gallons. Like that's a normal car. Like imagine filling up 100. Like that's when people fill up a truck. They're like, wow, I had to pay $100 to fill up, fucking 30 gallons.
I mean, it's normal in Switzerland. Like if you get a full tank, like it's super normal to be over 100.
Wow,
easily.
that is insane.
But you got to also understand, like a lot of European countries don't have big rigs like we do here in America. Like at least when I was in Italy and France, like the biggest car.
Oh, that's true. They all drive Fiats and shit.
Yeah, it's like tiny. I was shocked to even see a G-Wagon when I was in Paris. I was like, what?
Real crispy
gas guzzlers.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to charge my battery? I don't even know. Wait, I can look it up though. I can look it up. It
California
costs.
paying $6. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at national gas. Yeah, California average is $5.92, basically 93 cents. Fuck, dude, that is.
How am I in this trade for like 30 minutes and I'm still at break even?
Dude, this is not it.
Wow, a lot of Midwest states are $3.30, $3.60. It's probably because they're all using horses and shit.
Marcos goes, hey, now I have a Fiat.
They're like surprisingly really fast for whatever reason.
Yeah.
That's probably because all you guys, like all Europeans, like to zoom around and shit. Be like zip, 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 zip.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
So,
when I would, what?
Sorry, I was just about to say.
What do you need to interrupt me for?
Yeah, what the fuck are you interrupting me for, bro?
Excuse me.
Oh, here comes NQ dump, oil pump. NQ below 300. Unless it just holds in this perpetual bull flag for whatever reason.
Crazy.
Still trying to figure out.
Well, you figure that out. When my fiance and I were in Italy, we took an Uber one time, and this Uber driver, it wasn't a Fiat though, it was like a little Mercedes, was like zipping around Rome as if it was like nobody's business, and like just didn't give a shit. Literally like looks at police officers that like direct him, just zooms right past. Then he gets pulled over. He gets pulled over, and we're trying to get to a tour, and they're yelling. He's like yelling at this police officer in Italian. I'm like looking at him, I'm like, should we just like get out? Like, should we just leave? And then he's like, they're like pointing at us in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god!
Then we were like 10 minutes late for this tour. We held everybody up. He ends up drops us off like 6 blocks away. It wasn't even the right place, and we had to like kind of run. It was hot. That was sweaty, and I was just pissed. But yeah, Europeans, little crazy drivers.
You're like, ciao.
Ciao. I'm like, see ya. Get me the fuck out of this car.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I would not stick around for that. I feel like I have things to do.
I'm like, dude, this guy's going to get arrested. I don't know what this man thinks he's going to do. Like, they're yelling at each other. I'm like, I would never yell at a police officer. My God. This dude's like full on screaming. Yeah.
Real crispy. I didn't find out what it is exactly, but I'm assuming around like $15-20. Oh, finally hit stop loss. There we go.
Oh, finally hit stop loss.
I mean, at least it's moving.
Yeah, for real.
Sure. At least you're winning now.
I'm going for 24,042.
Oh yeah.
24,042.
Yeah, or maybe even like. Do I have to wait? Which way is the fib? Is it top to bottom? Yeah, no, I can never get it right, dude. I can never get it right. I'd go for like the 7. I'd go for like 24,121, maybe
Okay. Yeah, if we can crack 245, I think 213, and then ooh, I don't hate 121 actually. That's a nice area.
I still want longs if we flip this candle. I said it before. I might get Nicholas Wicklist. So.
Oh no, we're definitely going down. Iran announces missile launches towards Israel.
Let's find out.
All right.
I'm ashamed. That's what he just said.
Wait, what is my? Oh, we're getting close to the moon. The moon is right there.
Where is it?
Oh,
we're 17,640 miles away. We travel literally
Drew,
a mile every second.
Nick's screen.
Bro, that's crazy. Can you imagine being an astronaut looking out the window, just seeing yourself approaching the moon?
Oh my gosh, I would cry. I would literally start bawling. Yeah. Maybe not start. I'd be
like, Miriam, we need you to steer the capsule, and you're like, I
want to touch it. Just kidding. I'd still be crying from taking off.
Yeah,
it's like I wouldn't stop crying.
I feel like I need to go home. I need to go home. Turn it around. I'm scared.
Home, is there an ejector seat?
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I was watching this video of like I don't know. It was like a space mission a while ago, and they were demonstrating like how if you're in a spaceship, right, and you're like, I don't know, if you're floating around, if you just like stop yourself and you don't have anything to grab, you're forever stuck until someone comes and moves you. Because you.
Oh yeah, I saw that video. That's so funny.
That was crazy. He's like kicking and moving, and like he's just literally stuck in place. And I was like, that would freak me out. That's a new level of claustrophobia. The fact that I wouldn't be able to move anywhere because I physically can't would freak me out.
Oh
yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I'm back into longs now.
Flip. This is like the worst day to try to fucking trade anything at this
oil is ripping.
Dang.
Sorry, man. If oil keeps going up, NQ's going back down. Especially if we get back to 113.
Yeah. Especially if we can't get back above 300.
Trader X3, I'll send you a live account after I make some money on this one. I'm up smooth $250,000, so I'll toss you some after. All right, NQ, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
He's just hovering between 280 and 300 now.
Let's see, oil, that's a nice level at 112.40. Clear, if we can smash over 112.40 at oil, I definitely think we're gonna hit 113. NQ though needs to definitely hold under 300, but we're also bear flagging now out of that bull flag, so I like that a little bit more.
Well, we try and wait and see what happens. Actually, chat, in a couple seconds, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, like 1 minute.
Oh, what? Oh, shit!
Like super quick, and then right after that, we're gonna have the most beautiful ball trader, Joey fucking Morgan, on stream for you guys. So before we go to commercial break, though, Miriam, any inspiring words for the chat with this price action? You love that, I know.
Don't trade this shit. That's all I'm gonna say. This is like the worst. Unless we get a break. Unless we get a break and it's to the downside. Fuck the lungs.
All right. As usual. Sputnik.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that as well. Not a long fan right now. I'm taking the shorts. Short on NQ down to 24,121. Long on oil to at least above 113. Maybe even 115 if we get some bad news to come out. But we're just bull flagging on oil, so I think 113 is most definitely on the horizon here. Other than that, get your snack, get your drinks. Tomorrow night is going to be crazy, so go ahead and just lock in. But if you haven't traded yet, this might be the day to kind of chill, considering we literally were stuck in a 200 point, and not even, I'm not going to call that 200 point range because that was like a wick. we've been stuck in like 150 point range for the last 2 hours. So I would just relax and enjoy your day, guys.
Okay.
All right. Quick commercial break and then right back with the one and only Joey fucking Morgan. Peace out.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you guys have had a great Monday. Hope you guys had a great Easter. Chat, are y'all surviving, bro? Is it just me? Is today tough? Is it a hard one, chat? Because I feel like it's a tough one. I feel like it's a struggle today. We just can't get any PA moving in any particular direction. The market's like, I want to go this way, then we're going to go this way. Then a headline comes out and we come back down this way. Chat, has it been a struggle for anybody else? Or is it just me? I need to know. I need to know if we're all in this together. Okay. Are we in this together, chat? Kevin, what's up? Full port short. Chat, we're already hopping in on the fish combo, bro. Listen, dude. No, I did not. I didn't catch anything. I didn't even go. Okay, listen. I didn't even go. I've decided that I might just retire from fishing, chat. I'm just gonna stick to trading. That's it. I think I'm just gonna do that and not be that, chat. All right. But I'm glad to know that it's a Monday, and the moment I get on stream, you already just want to start roasting me. I mean, is that the relationship we have, chat? Is that what's going on here? Chat, we have a lot to talk about today. We have a lot to talk about. We're gonna go over a lot of stuff, baby. We're gonna go over a lot of stuff. Get a little temp check, see how you guys are doing though. Listen, it's all love. I know, bro. I know, but it's like, it's all good. It's all good. Everybody wants to roast me. I get it, dude. I really do. I get it. You know what? I accept it. All right, chat. I really do. I accept it. Markets are like catching fish with Joey as of late. Love the conversation, but no fish. Oh, Lee. Leon says oil dictates PA. IB couldn't work this morning for me. IB is we still haven't really got anything on IB. There really hasn't been much happening. We haven't really broken out in either direction. We kind of hovered the IB mid for some time. Saw a little bit of selling pressure come through. Definitely be watching oil. Oil is going to be a key. Watch the headlines. If you're not on Financial Juice or have Financial Juice, make sure, chat, listen, bro. Make sure you're watching Financial Juice because it matters. It matters. You want to see the headlines that come out, okay? You want to see the headlines that come out. Today, listen, I came into today just already kind of expecting headlines. Like today feels like a headline day. You know, chat? It feels like it. We're coming off the weekend. A lot, as you guys know, a lot happens on war stuff, war news over a weekend. So it just feels like coming out of the weekend that we're going to have all these headlines. And so I really just been sitting back and waiting on that. I am slightly red on the day today. It's all right. We're only slightly red. We can come back from it, find some good trades. I'm watching IB low, chat. Let's go ahead and dive into the chart and talk about a few things here because we have a lot to talk about. I am watching IB low come into play here on NASDAQ. If I can get a failure of IB low, the reason why I'm liking the IB low failure, chat, meaning we break out here, right, and then come back up in the range, I'm gonna look for longs. And the reason why I'm looking for that is it just feels very rangy today. It does. It feels very choppy. It feels very rangy. So I'm not 100% sold on a trend going in any particular direction, right? I'm more so sold on us just hanging out in the IB range. That's it. I'm really sold on that. So what I'm looking for is I want to see us come down and test IB low, catch a reaction and bounce back up into the range where I can long and take this thing back up. That's really what I'm looking for. And we'll see if we get it or not. You know, it really just depends on how we react on that IB low. If we do end up catching some serious selling, then maybe we have a continuation play. Outside of that, I'm going to be looking for longs. Now, somebody brought up in chat, says, nice update on the IB indicator today. Well, listen, big shout out. I think he's in the chat. Big shout out to my boy, Market Maker Mario, right? Big shout out to him because he helped me push a mega update, chat. And for those that use my initial balance indicator, you might have noticed there was an update. You might have noticed some things changed and we have some new features and some new things popping, right? First things first, let's just go ahead and just dive into it, chat. If you guys use the IB indicator, I'm just going to show the updates here. So those that were asking about different sessions, a lot of you guys were asking about like different sessions that you could trade the IB on, and asking how do you change from New York to London, Asia, Globex, whatever it is. So if you go in the settings, now you can choose which session you want to see your IB on, right? If you want to see London, you can. You want to see Asia, you can. You want to see Globex, you can, right? You can see it all right there. You can change between sessions. Now, going down, a lot of you asked, how do you remove the IB from previous days? Like you want to get rid of historical data. You only want to see the IB on today. Now you can do that. Right here under show historical levels. If you just uncheck mark this, hold on, let me zoom out on my chart and I'll show you. Oops, hang on, chat. Hold up. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Now, if I go back into, if I go into settings, you'll see once I uncheck historical data, you'll see the IBs disappear. Watch. Bang, bang. Historical data gone. You only have the IB now on the current session. So you can choose to remove and get rid of it if you want to. You can also change colors on the IB high color and IB low color. You can change those colors if you want and change the line style. You can go between solid, dash, and dotted. You can change all of these settings now. You guys have been asking for different colors, removing historical data, changing sessions. We got all that available now, okay? Same for the 50% lines and 25 and 75% lines. You can change the line, line style, the line colors. You can also add more extensions. If you want to add like the 3.0 extension, you can add that, the extension levels there on the IB. You also now have 2 custom extension levels that you can add if you want to, and you can change the line styles and the colors of those lines. One of my favorite, listen chat, one of my favorite updates on this is the data box, right? You see this data box here on the right side? This is all here, right? You can see session name, IB status, IB range. I'm a big ATR guy, so you can now see the ATR right there. Range percentage, position, we are inside the IB. You can now see distance to breakout, point value, distance to breakout, and you can see the IB volume. That is huge, chat. Huge. All right, it's huge. This update has been what you guys have wanted and more, right? Made updates, push it out. Shout out to my boy Market Maker Mario for helping me with that and helping me get it pushed out, because that's absolutely massive. Thank you, dude. So for everybody that's wanting to use the IB indicator, you now have those updates. You can now customize it to your liking and see whatever it is that you want to see, baby. Holy. I saw somebody ask, how do you get the indicator? If you go into indicators, type in IB first hour. You'll see me come up, J Morgan 11, IB first hour. Bang, bang. Joey's PA is a little fishy. Is that a shot at me? Is that a shot at me right now? Can I drop it in Tradeify? I don't know how to get it over to InTrader. I really don't. I'm gonna need to figure that out and how to get it in Tradeify. Holy. Now Mario, now you can have everyone asking you to develop for them. Holy. Chat, NASDAQ is seeing a little bit of buyers here. We didn't quite get to IB low. We are seeing a little bit of buyers come through and trying to hold us above IB low. I really don't want anything until we get back above the maybe even the 50% line. If we get back above IB mid, I might be looking for longs at that point. Or if we do pop IB low, if we pop IB low and then we do see buyers try to hold us there, that could be another sign for a long for me to take. Overall, like I do want longs. It's just, where am I going to take the longs is the question, right? It's like right where we are now, I'm not a huge fan of. Not a huge fan of ping-ponging here at the 25% line. I either want to see the snap below IB low or us get back above the IB mid. If we can do that, one of the two, I will be longing it for sure. I will be doing that for sure. Chat, with that said, after all those updates, listen, how was y'all's Easter, bro? What'd y'all do? What did we do? Chat, let's hear it. I want to hear the plans. I want to hear the plans, baby. What did we all do for Easter? And was it a good Easter? IB range right now is 207 points. I really love this data box on this indicator, because now I don't have to like measure it. I can just see like how big the IB is. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Glenn, nice. Nice. Holy. Sat at home by yourself. It was fantastic. Holy. Sat at home by yourself. Sheesh. You know what? Sometimes, dude, listen. Sometimes that's like the most peaceful thing you can do, is like when you just have nobody around, you just sitting at home and just chilling. You know what I mean? Just sit there, just be by yourself in peace. Sometimes that's the best, dude. It really is. You didn't know if you like the data? Dude, I really do. I mean, I don't have to measure it anymore. I can literally just, and I don't have to math. I don't have to take IB high, subtract it from IB low, and see how many points. Like, dude, I suck at math. I don't know about you guys, but dude, I am horrible at math. And I don't know if that's a good thing, because I'm a day trader and I deal with numbers, but I'm terrible at math. I really am. So now I don't have to do math. And I appreciate that. You woke up from a dream where you were fishing and caught a big one and then woke up, had a great morning trading. I think it's a sign, more fishing. You know what? I agree with that. I really do. I really do agree with it. Holy. Knowing how to math is detrimental to trading. You good? Okay. Well, I mean, listen, I was never a very good math student. I don't know about you guys, dude. Listen, I wasn't a very good student in general. I was horrible at school, chat. I really was. Maybe it's because I should have never gone to college, to be honest. I went to college only because my parents wanted me to. And that was it. That was the only reason why I went to college. And now I'm thinking back on it. I'm like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have gone, knowing that I'm never going to use the college degree that I have. It is a pointless degree. And I'm never going to use it. So I feel like, in chat also, I went to college as long as doctors are in school. I really did, because I changed my degree like 2 times. 2 times I changed my degree because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And then I spent all that time and money for what? For what, bro? For what? Trading is not math. You're dealing with percentages. So I don't know about that. I don't know. Bro, what? Glenn, no, you're not doing that to me right now. Glenn, you're not doing that to me. There's no way. Give Joey a fish and you feed him for a day, teach him to fish, and he will starve. There's absolutely no way. There's no way we're doing this on a Monday, chat. Not on Easter Monday, right? Oh my God, bro. Oh. Happy Monday, I guess. I was good at math, but didn't care for my parents forced me to go to STEM school as well. I had no interest. Yeah, same. What is this price action? I don't even know what this price action is, to be honest with you. This price action sucks. It really does. It really does, dude. I hate it with a passion. I mean, it's like I could see now us curling up here, right? I could see us longing and us going higher, but at the same time too, it's like I really don't want to long this right here. I would rather have IB low or IB mid, and we take longs from that. It's either the fishing or we talk about the barcode. I think between the two, prefer fishies. Do you guys just hate me? I guess I'm pretty sure you guys do. Holy. Let's see what oil's doing, chat. Hold on. What's oil doing? We got to watch oil today because I have a feeling oil can drive this market today. We are kind of just balancing around the 111s, 112s. We do have a high up there of 113. Oh, God, oil at 113s, bro, is just not good, chat. I don't know about gas, like how you guys are with gas prices, but it never takes me like $70 to fill up my truck ever. And yesterday I filled up my truck and it cost me like $70 to fill it up. And I still had like over a quarter of a tank. Not a fan of that, chat. Not a fan. Gas prices are on the rise. Nasdaq's still trying to catch a bid. I just set my fishing stop loss in the wrong place. My youngest just yelled from the room, "Why do they hate you? I like you." Chat, I don't know. I feel like the chat just like I feel like I am y'all's stress ball. Is that what this is? Do y'all just like, am I the punching bag? Everything you guys are feeling, do y'all just take it out on me? Is that what's going on? Kind of what it feels like, chat. Well, NASDAQ trying to catch a bid. If we do get back above IB mid, I will long this. I will potentially take longs on this if we don't have a headline come out. If there's no headline and we get back above IB mid on a technical terms, on like actual technical PA and not off headline news, I'll take the longs then. You know, I could take it. I could take it, chat. I really can. I got a strong chin. I can take it. Also, chat, I pulled a camper behind my truck for the first time over the weekend. I've never pulled a camper behind my truck. I know I pull a boat, but we had to go pick up my my father-in-law's camper and move the camper. And I had to drive it about how long did I drive it for? About three hours. I had to drive it with a camper behind my truck for 3 hours. Chat, I never knew how much gas you burn through by pulling a camper. That's insane, bro. My truck was just burning through gas pulling a camper behind it. Burning through it, dude. Absolutely insane. And annoying. Also, chat, first time I learned about what sway bars are. And sway bars will save your life when pulling a camper. Just letting you know. Low-key, half the fun of fishing is meditating. I mean, low-key, just being out on the water and chilling, even if you're not fishing, is the bomb. Like, facts. I'll go out there and just chill and not fish. And I'll go boat, or I'll go fly down the lake all day. How big was the camper? I think it's 29 feet. Yeah, I think it's 29 feet. It's pretty big. It's a decent sized camper. Oh yeah. Well, buyers are still trying to buy us up here. If we can get to, like I said, we get to IB mid, I'll be looking to possibly take a long. I mean, possibly us going from one end of the range to the other, maybe. I don't know, maybe a lot to ask for. There was a headline that just came out a minute ago from Trump saying, Trump on Iran deadline, it won't be moved again. So, something to watch. I mean, it didn't really move the markets. Markets aren't really doing anything. So I think we're just kind of chilling, waiting for more severe headlines, I guess, for the market. But we'll see. Mickey Man trading was good. How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? First time joining me on Tradeify TV, yo. Well, welcome over to Tradeify TV. Holy. Welcome to Tradeify TV. It's fine. You're green and good. Yo, love that. Love that. Speaking of Tradeify TV, chat, if you haven't already, bro, listen. There's like a little thumbs up button. And let me be honest. It is challenging every single one of you to a thumb war. You know what I mean, chat? It's challenging every single one of you to a thumb war. So if you haven't had a thumb war with it yet, Go ahead and do so. Let me know who wins. And let's get those likes up. What do we think, chat? What do we think about it? Maybe a giveaway to boost the likes? I don't know. The giveaways aren't up to me. They're not up to me, bro. I wish they were. I'm Joey Evan Morgan though. Maybe I can make it happen. I don't know. Should we make it happen? Oh, let me ask, chat. I'll ask. I don't know. It's not up to me. It ain't up to me. I don't control the giveaways, baby. Chat, let's get a temp check on who's green and who's red. Chat, let's get in the comments. Who all is green? Who all is red? Who all is flat? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I am slightly red on the day. We got Train for Progress, big red, Mickey Man green, Angia green, Shenlong red, Mr. Hedge flat. Lots of green, lots of reds. I see a break even. Went from red to green, holy. Very small, but green. Well, hey, green is green. Lumi. Let's go, Lumi. Lumi red. I'm red with you, Lumi. Scooby. Mixed bag. I mean, I kind of count that as a win. I mean, if it's a mixed bag, then you're green on some accounts and red on the other, I'm assuming. I mean, that's kind of a W because you're not red. You're not red across the board. You know what I mean? Red, please dump NQ into the ground. To be honest, I would love nothing more. I really would. I would love your NQ just to absolutely get smoked. But it's not happening. Buyers have been holding us. Like I said, if we can break IB low and get a failure down there, I would be cool along it. But I don't mind the I don't mind longs above the IB mid if we do reclaim it and show some strength. What does IB status locked mean? That just means the IB is set, as in like it's past the first hour of the trading session. So we have IB high and IB low set. We need to get away from Miss Asia high, yeah. Need to do something. Lumi, I was trying to go long. I was trying to long NQ. It didn't work. I tried to listen. I took a short, chat. Look how annoying this is. I took a short from 388. This is earlier this morning. I took a short from 388, chat. I got stopped out, and then it just absolutely cooked to the downside, bro. I literally got stopped out, and then it just melted. You know, it reminds me of, if y'all have ever seen The Big Short, Michael Burry. Have you ever seen The Big Short? I was early, but I'm not wrong. Okay? I'm early, but I'm not wrong. Y'all help you to get to IB mid? Chat, I think we are going to do a giveaway. I think we are going to do a giveaway, chat. Holy. Well, I hope you get IB mid if you're long. I'm gonna long above IB mid if we can find strength up there. The only giveaway you've won is from me, holy. Love to see it. Amos also says same holy. Chat, listen, I'm the OG of that, okay? I'm the OG of the holy. But really it's holy moly. All right. I'm the OG of it though. Everybody get off me. All right, we are just a little bit of weakness here before we're getting into IB mid. Bro, there's just nothing happening. This market is, chat. It's gross. It really is. Never won an account. Maybe today's your lucky day. Maybe today is your lucky day. You know what I mean? I don't think I can do the I don't think I can do the duck race, chat. I think there's too many of you. I can't do the duck race. I think the back end team will handle it for me. To be fair, more accounts won than Joey Fish caught. Chat, listen, dude. Listen. I'm gonna catch fish, chat. I really am. Okay? I'm gonna do it. And believe me, when I post it on Twitter, there will be nothing that y'all can say, bro. Nothing. Y'all will have nothing on me at that point. Y'all, I mean, for real. Y'all will have nothing on me at that point, bro. I'm gonna go out, chat. Listen. I'm gonna go out. And I'm going to catch a ton of fish, bro. A ton. I'm going to catch a ton. And I'm going to post all of it on Twitter. And then the next time I'm on Tradeify stream, chat, look me in the eyes. The next time I'm on Tradeify, there's not a thing y'all could tell me. All right? There's not a thing you could tell me. Okay? At that point, all I want to hear is congratulations. Okay? That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear is congratulations. Because at that point, there's nothing you guys can say to me. Won't believe it till you bring the fish on stream. Holy. Chat, there will be a day where y'all don't roast me for anything. There will be a day. Buyers still trying to hold this 25% line going back to the IB mid. If we can get to IB mid, chat, I'm not opposed to longing above IB mid. I'm really not. But it's, dude, we are so freaking slow, dude. Look at these wicks. Price is moving so slow. That day is not today. Holy. I just can't wait for the day to prove y'all wrong. When we stop roasting you, that means we don't love you anymore. Well, I appreciate the roast. I really do. Better being roasted in chat and split roasted down. Wow. All right. What do you think of ES movement? Same. All movement is just garbage. It's all garbage. I mean, we're just not doing anything. Look at the wicks here on the 5 minute here on ES, dude. I mean, we are at IB mid on ES, but look at this. It's just so. Ugh. You know what I mean, chat? Just gross. Really is. Really is gross. All right, chat. Listen, y'all want to do a giveaway? Is that what we're doing, chat? Y'all want to do a giveaway? Let me know. I don't even know why I'm asking you guys because I know you're going to say yes. I don't even know why I'm asking. I don't even know why I'm asking, bro. All y'all do is roast me and then try to freeload. A bunch of freeloaders. Holy. Consent is important. All right, chat. Let's do a giveaway. This will be for a 25K growth account, chat. 25K growth account. Here is your keyword. I'll put it in the chat here. For the 25K growth account, keyword pro fisherman. Type it in the comments there, pro fisherman. Holy. Because, you know, I'm an absolute pro, chat. I really am. And there's nothing you guys can say otherwise. There's nothing you can say otherwise. Be sure to only type it once, chat. Don't spam it. Don't spam it. Don't spam it. Don't spam it. Wow, NASDAQ coming right back down, dude. Right back to VWAP. The beat bop. Hey, Trader 007, what's up? Keyword pro fisherman holiday for a 25K growth account. Ping pong movement. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Nothing much really happening. Right now, NASDAQ up at back to nearly the 300s at the 25% mark of the IB. If we can get above 300s to get to IB mid, great. If we pop down to IB low, even better. That's, I mean, I would love a sweep of IB low and catch the longs back to the upside. I would absolutely love that. That would be a dream come true. An absolute dream. How do I use the IB? It's IB, not IV. IB, initial balance. Initial balance. While we wait on the winner to be selected, I'll give you a little breakdown, chat. We'll run through a little bit of IB while we wait on the winner to be selected. You guys see we have IB high, IB low, right? Green line up there is IB high, green line or red line down the bottom is IB low. Basically, I wait for breakouts and reversals, right? I like to trade what's called failed auctions on IB. Essentially, that means we get a breakout below IB low and then strength bring us back up into the range, and I'll look for longs to get back more into the IB range. Vice versa on the IB high side, we see a breakout above IB high. Sellers bring us back into the range. I would take shorts here and get target shorts back more into the IB range. You can also look for IB mid plays where we have a directional move on the market. You can look for, just say a directional move to the downside. You can look for a retracement to IB mid, catch a rejection here and take the short, or you can look for strength back above IB mid, take the longs and ride back up to the upside there. That's kind of a general way I do it. Right now, I mean, today there hasn't been really any like great setups, to be honest. There's not been any good setups on the IB, in my opinion. I mean, there's been some IB mid plays, you could say, but nothing that's like screaming A+ to me currently. It's a tough one, man. Do you use any additional confluence? Yes, I actually do. It depends on the PA and where price is. So if I have VWAP, like as in here, that's close to that, say an IB low, a great confluence would be, hey, we pop below IB low, right? We get back above and we get back above VWAP with strength. That would be a great long. So that'd be a good confluence to add there. Or you could play off like if you have Asia or London levels that are to the left, right? That are close to IB levels, you could look for confluence between those levels too. So what does IBH stand for? IB high, initial balance. Initial balance. Adrian P16, you have won the giveaway. You have won, Adrian. Adrian, can you type in the chat? Can you confirm you're here? Adrian P16. Is you here, big dog, for the 25K growth account? You gotta type in the comments. Let us know you are here. If you're not here, talk about a missed opportunity. There he is. There's Adrian. Adrian's here. Adrian, GG's, baby. GG's. Make sure to put your email associated with your Tradeify account in the YouTube description. Make sure to put your email associated with your Tradeify account in your YouTube description. So whatever email you use with Tradeify, make sure that is in the description of your YouTube. That way we can reach out and get you that free account. It could take up to 7 days. All right. It could take up to 7 days. Again, whatever email you use with Tradeify, make sure it's in your YouTube description. That way we can get you that account. Bang, bang. GG's, baby. And congratulations to Adrian P16. 25K growth account. Holy. Chat, those, I'm not going to lie, dude. Those 25K accounts, they look fire. They look kind of ballin', chat. You know what I mean? Faster way to get to a payout. But listen, if you trade those 25K accounts, you don't need to trade more than 1 to 2 micros. Like, real talk. Especially in this kind of PA. 1 to 2 micros, bro. You're looking pretty solid. You're looking pretty solid. Those 25K accounts are fire. How do you enable those levels, IB high and IB low? It's not, so I have an indicator that I created. It's called IB first hour, J Morgan 11. That's me. All you got to do is add that indicator to your trading view, and you'll see these levels auto populate. And shout out Mario for the update that he pushed out for me yesterday. Solid, 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 solid. Chat, literally since we've been on stream, price has gone nowhere. I mean, we've literally been stuck. Usually doing 1 to 2 micros since I'm very new. I think it's cool if I get around $203 a day. More than that, even better. Listen, $203 a day, that's all you need, bro. You don't ever really need to make like 500, 1,000, 2,000. Like, bro, imagine, chat, imagine this, bro. Imagine for a whole year, you just locked in and you stacked base hits the entire day. You know what I mean? Well, the entire day, the whole year. That's what I'm going to say. The whole year. Imagine you locked in for a whole year and you just stacked base hits the whole year. Imagine where you would be at the end of the year. Instead of chasing like that instant gratification, you know what I mean, chat? Instead of chasing the instant gratification, you just stack base hits for a whole year. Imagine that. What your trading would be like at that point and how good you would feel. Gotta lock in, dude. Trading's a long game. People try to get instant gratification. Make $10,000 on a random Tuesday. Awesome update on the indicator. Yes, Mario did a great job. Great job, great job, great job. How's my win rate? About 65. And that's on my personal account. I have to see what my win rate is on Tradeify, but on my personal account, it's 65. Trump speaks in about 45 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's right. He does. Trump speaks to, was it to the military? Did I see that right? And did my voice just squeak? Can't be having that. Trump speaks with military, 12. So here in about, 40 minutes. PN, you're welcome. For a new trader, the select 25K. Too funny. Yeah, facts. I don't know what happened to my voice chat. I don't know. It's kind of went a little crazy. For a new trader, the select 25K. For a new trader, honestly, I like this. Yeah, I think the select's good because you have to pass it in 3 days. Whereas like the growth accounts, you can pass it in 1 day. Like you really want to take your time and pass these. You don't want to do it. You don't want to try to pass it in 1 day. So the fact that the select counts do make you trade for 3 days before you pass them, I think they're great. Also, they do allow for scale. So at the same time, if you are an experienced trader, even if you're not new in your experience, the select accounts, they allow for scale on payouts. You can get larger payouts that way, right? So it kind of just depends. I think the select accounts are really for everyone. They're good for everybody. The growth accounts, however, if you're wanting to get to a payout quicker, I think the growth accounts are the way to go. Just because you can pass in 1 day. You can, I think there's, 40% consistency. So, I mean, you can get to a payout quicker on growth accounts. Just because you can pass that eval in 1 day. So it really just depends. You want a fast payout, I would do growth. If you want scalability, I would do select. Lakeside, I don't handle all the technical stuff. I'm just your friendly neighborhood TV host. I don't handle any of the tech stuff. But Trader X3 did say, don't worry about quicker, worry about consistently over the long term. Payouts will come. That is facts. That backs up what we just talked about. Have the long-term vision, baby. The long-term vision, because at that point, if you can focus on the long term, not chase instant gratification, you'll be much better off. Much better. Much, much better. Chat, looking at this chart, dude, I mean, I know a lot of you guys call me Barcode Joey just because this happens, but it's happening again. And I don't control it, bro. This isn't my fault, okay? the chop, the consolidation, the barcode is not my fault, bro. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. But price is literally going nowhere. I mean, doing absolutely nothing, dude. Select, you have a 3 day and 40%. I just mean like the gross. You can pass them in 1 day versus select accounts. You have to pass them in like 3 days. Total chopperoni. Facts. I mean, yeah, also time of day. We are in the lunch hour. That is true. We're in the lunch hour. Though I've seen better movement than this during the lunch hour. I mean, we've been in the same spot since what, 10:45 Eastern, 9:45 Central. Dude, we've been in the same spot. We haven't moved. We've literally gone nowhere. It's insane. Literally, I mean, we've been shopping here since 9:45 Central Time. What indicator are you using to plot on your chat? What indicator am I using to plot on my chat? The indicator I have on my screen is IB first hour. Right here. Go into indicator, type in IB first hour. You'll see it. J Morgan 11 comes up. That's me. And that's it. Your grandma moves more on the dance floor. Yo, that's kind of facts. I mean, yeah. You were halfway through passing your first eval and then got too cocky and messed myself up bad, almost a failure on oversizing my positions and overtrading. Listen, everyone struggles with it. We all do. Everyone struggles with it. You get better at managing, chat. You get better at managing it. If you think about it, Even in chat, in my opinion, I could argue that even the most seasoned traders that have been trading for a long time, they still have urges. They still have urges to overtrade and to revenge trade and not be read. The difference is the more experience you have, the better you get at managing it, in my opinion. We're freaking human, bro. You can't sit here and tell me that you are a robot and have turned off your emotions, right? Chat, what's that show? Vampire Diaries? Don't judge me, chat. Listen, bro, I swear to God, if y'all judge me. Vampire Diaries. My wife made me watch it, okay? They can flip off their emotions. They have like a little switch, the vampires, right? They can flip off their emotions with a little switch. You can't tell me that's you. You know what I mean? You can't tell me. I won't believe you. We're all human. I swear to God, if y'all judge me. We're all human. And we all have urges. Okay? But with time and experience, you get better at managing it. Hot take or no? That's just my opinion, though. That's your favorite show? Okay, well, somebody knows what I'm talking about then. You'd only judge me if I said Twilight. I may or may not have binged watched Twilight with my wife, chat. I may or may not have. Listen, judge me if you want, okay? Judge me if you want. But I did it, chat, okay? I freaking did it, all right? Okay, let's move on. There's that boy, TG Capital. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, G? What's good, bro? Chat, listen, judge me, okay? I don't care. Judge me. Did I enjoy it? And I might have enjoyed it, okay? I might have binged watched Twilight with my wife, okay? And I might have enjoyed it. That's fine. That's okay. I don't know why it's so hard. Helps someone get a little bit of clarity. What clarity do you need? I might have missed your comment. Did I trade today? I did trade today. I've taken one trade. I am slightly red on the day. How about you, TG? Slightly red. Slightly red. Oh, chat, I did not realize I'm running out of time, bro. I'm about to go overtime for today. Nothing for you, dude. This PA honestly sucks. To be honest. The PA sucks today, Tyler. So listen. I would just sit out, bro. I would just sit out. Unless there's something that pops up for you in your strategy. This PA sucks. Chat, I'm gonna leave you guys with that. We have Amos coming up next. Stay tuned for Amos hangout. Stay tuned. Chat, I'll leave you with one thing. It's gonna be this. Get outside, hang out with Amos, hang out with Tradeify TV, and get outside and touch grass. That's it, bro. That's it. Get outside, go do something. This PA ain't it, dude. This PA is not it. Amos comes on next. Stay tuned, baby. Have a good one. Cheers.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today, this is some really choppy action that we're seeing. I took one trade and it was a loss, then ended up taking a short right after, which made me back the loss, but not too happy with the current price action that we're seeing. It's very difficult and doesn't look like it changed from the March price action, because right now we're in April, but looks like it's the same kind of price action we're seeing. Deep retracements, a lot of time before it hits the target. So how did you guys do today? The long that I took was based on this framework. Let me just show you guys right there. All right, so I just want to see the chat. How's the chat doing? All right, I have it. What's up, guys? So the long that I took this morning was based on my initial framework, which is always looking at how my first hourly candle closes, giving me the bias for the next hour. Okay, so here we closed bullish, so then I remain bullish for the next hour. I want to see if we can create an open accumulation, manipulation to the downside, formation of the downwick of a future bullish candle, flip back up above the opening price, create what we call a flip, have that downwick being the protected low, long back to the high of day. Okay, this was my initial framework. I wanted to see that happening. So here, this is an hourly chart, and this is my 1-minute candles. Okay, so look at what happened. Opened up, went lower very aggressively into those wicks, which is the opening prices of the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle. we push up very aggressively and we start disrespecting all the gaps to the left, creating a very, very good bullish structure. So when I saw this inversion for value gap, I decided to go long. I took the long on ES actually, so it was even stronger. So you can see here how much we displaced compared to NQ. So then on the pullback right there, I waited. And then when I saw a good confirmation, I entered somewhere right there, started getting this internal high, stop loss right here. Unfortunately, when I got picked up, price dumped back down towards my stop loss. So when I saw this, I was like, okay, this might be a setup for a potential short. So I did not enter very heavy on that first trade. So I was still looking for potential short. When that candle did close bearish and showed me that the sellers were the one controlling the market, this is when I decided to actually short the market on NQ. So I stepped on NQ. NQ was weaker. When I saw this, I waited for a pullback right there. As soon as I got the pullback, I waited for a candle print. This is exactly where I entered. Had my stop loss pretty wide. My take profit was at this internal low. Then chopped. Look at this. And then finally hit my target. But this was the trade that I took on the second trade that I took, basically. So yeah, how did you guys do today? Are you guys break even? Are you guys up or down? It's not easy. It's definitely not easy right now. I'm looking to see if I can potentially scalp the move back to the upside, looking at how this hourly candle closed. Very aggressive to the upside, wicked the previous candle's low, closed back within the range, as we can see here. So I'd expect the next candle to push very aggressively back towards 410. So if we can see an open high, flip below, those 310s, and then come back to the upside, this would be a potential long for me. So anything that looks like this. So now we popped that high. I want to see a pullback down. This candle going from looking bullish to bearish again. Hold for some time, I would say 10-15 minutes. Pop back above its opening price, long, high of day. In this case, it would not be high of day, it would just be the high of the H1 candle. Okay, so structural high. How do you have those 1 hour candle on your chart? I took this indicator, which is called 4PO3. And I also like to use this one, ICT HDF candles. Okay, so let me show you guys. That's also one that I like to trade. So it shows me how the hourly candle is closing and how the new hourly candle is opening and just moving overall, which is a huge part of my trading. The 15 and the 30 minute, it also tells me the amount of time left before that candle closes, which is also very, very important in my trading. Also, I look at how much time is there left, and if there's a lot of time, then I'm most likely not going to take a position. But if there's less and less time for that hourly candle to close, or I'm seeing strongness above the opening price, this is the moment where I'll be a little bit more aggressive with my scalps. What was your question, Rory? Sometimes there's so many people in the chat that are asking good questions and stuff. Sometimes we miss out on some good questions of you guys. So retype it if you can. Okay, I think it's this one. I entered last month. MT5 for each dollar price change equals to $10, which is different from what you get. I'm not sure to understand your question, Ruri. Can you ask it again? Latte, of course. I'm a latte guy. You guys know. I had a time where I was taking a lot of the espresso shots, but without anything, just straight up coffee without milk. And I would say as soon as I started to put milk into my coffee, I enjoyed it a little bit better. And I take 2 coffees. Usually the first one is at around 11, and then the second one would be around like 1 p.m. So yeah, coffee is I'm actually I'm telling you guys, like, it is very important for my trading to have coffee. Actually, I'm gonna start using TradeC, by the way, guys. My live accounts are gonna be on TradeC, so it will be on TradeC. But currently, my live accounts are ready. 4 live accounts of 4,500. So I'm super excited for that journey. I have a game plan. You know, I know exactly what I'm gonna do, the setups that I'm gonna take, the risk that I'm gonna approach my accounts with. But the only thing is, I'm just waiting for TradeC. Yeah, I need a Celsius flowing through my veins every morning. Celsius. I actually never tried Celsius. The only ones I took was like Red Bull and like Monsters. Yeah. What's up, TJ? Oh, what's up, Joey? I took 15 espresso shots. Oh my. Damn. Indicator names. So these are the 2 indicators that I take. So 4PO3 and ICT HTF candles by Foddy. Yep. So currently, what I'm seeing is how this 15-minute candle closed and how this hourly candle closed very aggressively back within the range, telling me the story that the buyers are the one controlling the market and sellers are being squeezed at the bottom of the range. What does that tell me? It tells me good information for the future candle also. It tells me, all right, the buyers were controlling the market within this candle, which is the 11 to 12 p.m. 1 hour candle. You need to look for potential signs of aggression from buyers from the 12 to 1 p.m. candle. Okay, so here I will never try to predict the next candle and predict that it's going to be a reversal and sell the top. What I'm going to do is trade with the flow. So if this candle closed bullish, okay, if it goes up, all right, I'm waiting. I needed to see, basically I need to see us going back down below the opening price very aggressively, faking out those sellers, pumping back aggressively, scalp back up towards the high of that hourly candle that is currently moving and printing. That would be potential scenario I'm looking to get involved. Bro, I really need some advice. The past couple of weeks have been the worst in my trading journey, and I've never been in a situation like this before. Let me tell you this, Blue. I don't know how long you've been trading, but if you started trading in the month of March 2026, don't do not get fooled into thinking that it's impossible. Okay, March price action was very, very hard. It was more of a range bound price action. It took a lot of time before hitting targets. It was a market driven by headlines, driven by the war. So take your time, let the price do its thing, let the market come back to usual. You can see just on the 1 minute chart how much accumulation you actually have within those ranges. It is very, very hard to trade right now, currently, even in the PM session, in the AM session. And what worked in January, February is not working so well right now. So what can you do about it? That's always the question. It's like, of course, you can't come back in the past. And also, I made one quote on Twitter and it went really viral. And I said, the only way to be a trader is, let me just pull it out so I just tell you guys exactly so it hits different for you guys also. But it went pretty viral. I'm currently on my Twitter arc. Okay. I said to be a trader, you must eliminate 2 things: the fear of a bad future and the memory of a bad past. Okay, so the fear of a bad future and the memory of a bad past. That's really important. And right now, what you currently are experiencing is the memory of a bad past. Your not seeing such good results. As soon as you enter, you feel like you're always taking the worst possible decision. You top tick or bottom tick literally the high of day when you try to long, or short the low of day when you try to short. And it feels like it's not even possible right now. Okay? And I felt the same way in March, but I'll tell you this. The only way to approach those markets is by being able to adapt. Okay? By being able to adapt and look at the price action and be like, all right, what can I do better? And how can I potentially protect myself to not be, over risked, oversized, or taking the same exact setups that are not currently working in this market regime? And what you're going to do is go and journal. Okay, go and journal. Go look at your framework and see if the framework is the wrong. What's driving you to take those losing trades. Go look and see if the framework is good, but it's the entries, then maybe you need to adapt your entries and wait for more confirmations of either time. Okay, so wait for more consolidation, wait for a bigger push to your target, or even wait for a deeper retracement before actually entering, which is currently what's happening with me. So usually what's my setup, I'll tell you this, let's say the first hourly candle closes bullish, so then I'll remain bullish for the next hour. So then what's currently happening in the current market conditions that we're seeing, let's say we open up, we drive higher, okay, we accumulate, we manipulate back to the downside, we chop, we go back aggressively to the upside and gives me an entry. Okay, let's say it gives me an entry right there. What it's doing right now, and I'm seeing because I journaled and I have a lot of data on my strategy, as soon as I'm entering the market, price needs another retracement. It needs another pullback. It needs, again, another resweep. It needs to pull back to 61% of the range to then push back up towards the high that I was actually targeting. So now, back-to-back losses, I'm seeing, okay, 3, 4 back-to-back losses. And I'm seeing that my framework is not necessarily the wrong framework, or I'm not looking at the chart the wrong way. I look at the chart the right way. It's just the market needs more time to get in, let's say to potentially go back towards my target. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. So what can I do in order to adapt to those market conditions is, okay, the rule that I added was enter lighter and build yourself a position when you see a setup instead of entering full size like you used to do. When you start seeing back-to-back wins and you start seeing that the market is currently meeting with your strategy and the market conditions are good and favorable, then I'll start entering back full size right here with all my accounts. Right now, what I'm doing, I size down, okay, and I'm not trading all my accounts together. So I'm currently only trading one account. I'm seeing that the market is not favorable. So, I'm entering half here. If it pulls back down again and gives me re-entry, then I'm entering max, and then I want to see high of day, which is exactly what happened today. Let's say today, I saw long opportunity. Okay, I saw long opportunity. I waited, re-swept. Okay, perfect. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a potential re-entry. I was in only half size here. I was like, I'm gonna take a re-entry if we pull back up and give me a second entry. But here we held the shorts, so then I re-entered right there. Okay, so it's all the question of, do you have the right data in order to support the fact that you should be trading the same exact system over and over again because it will eventually get you out of that drawdown? Or are you just experiencing something that made you realize that the system that you were trading is not the one for you, and you need to make a change in terms of, all right, I need to add rules here, I need to have less discretion within my system, I need to gather some more data to be extremely confident in my approach, And I would say those times when you feel exactly like right now, let's say, and I felt that way also, are the times where you're going to grow the most. You're never going to grow in a winning streak. It's impossible. You're always going to grow when you put yourself in uncomfortable situations or the market tests you. I always say this, it's exactly like in a relationship. You can never say that someone is truly loyal or truly courageous, or brave, as a person before being tested. You know, it's the same thing for traders. Let's say you everything is going well, you take your trades, and you can't call yourself a profitable trader or someone who knows how to trade until you get tested and your system starts to be extremely poor in the current market conditions, or you need to adapt yourself and get better. You know, so I always say this also: profitability is not something that you, once you achieve, it's just a status that you never lose. Okay, it's exactly like being in shape. You need to work every single day towards keeping that status rather than achieving it and then sitting on your hands. So you're not, I'm telling you, you're not the only one who's experiencing bad losing streaks. The market is different. The market is accumulating a lot, of course, because of the fear of the war. Not to the same kind of liquidity provided, I would say. Not the same moves, not the same trends. Prices within the first, I would say, what is it, 9:37 to 10, it's within the first 25 minutes of the market open, we are still sitting in the same range. So it's a harder market to trade, you know, so take your time and don't have those don't have any expectations regarding this market. Okay, trade, adapt, get better, and that's it. Did I answer your question? But man, you're not the only one. And right now is the exact moment where the market will test you, and a lot of people will switch strategies. Okay, and as soon as the market will get better, their new strategies is not going to work as well because it's only working for the bad market conditions, which is March, April, most likely. And then once the market conditions will be back to normal, you will have a hard time, and you will look back and be like, damn, what if I stayed with the other strategy and just, you know, gained the experience with it and actually remained calm within the storm and let the price do its thing, you know? Amos, you're on your way to wise old trader. I appreciate you. It's just, I always had the mindset of base hits. I always had the mindset of take it slow. Don't look to your left. Don't look to your right. Don't compare yourself. Just, you know, trade for yourself, trade your strategy, have extreme confidence in your strategy, do your work. Okay, so back this, journal, be accountable to your actions. If you blow your account, if you did not trade well, it's your fault. It's not the market's fault. It's not your friend's fault. It's your fault, you know? And I think always having that perspective of, I'm going to take it slow, whatever happens, happens. I'm going to take what the market gives me, and everything is already written. Just is not driving me crazy. You know, I take whatever I take, and if the market is willing to give me a losing streak, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna learn from it. And if the market is gonna give me a winning streak, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna bank. You know, that I have no expectations at all. I know how it's the more you're aware of those losing streaks and how normal it is to have a drawdown within this business model, the more you can learn how to lose as a trader, you know. And it's totally normal. That's also one thing. In those moments, I think a lot of people are comparing themselves to unrealistic results from Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and a lot of people are going to show profits in those hard moments, you know. And if you find yourself, you know, looking at those people and comparing yourself, this is the moment where you're going to potentially do something bad, which is out of impulse, which is changing your strategy, or, you know, leaving something with extremely, okay, that's the quote, never leave something with great long-term potential just because you can't handle the stress of the moment. Okay, and it's literally, you can apply that to anything in the world, literally any business, trading in general, strategies, psychology, partners, you know, anything. But yeah, I think also this is why we have a community, man. It's like there is some people, of course, that are more successful, but I think you need to have some people that are closer to your level as a trader, as you know, skill level wise, or even just that have a financial situation that is closer to yours, so you don't feel like you're behind all the time. You know, of course, social media is something that we're always going to see the highlights of people. Okay, no one's ever going to post a picture of himself looking extremely bad, or like, you know, having a bad angle. You know, it's like social media is highlights, full highlights. So if you know this, then you know there's also a good part and a bad part. So having a community, let's say finding some people within the Tradeify Discord, finding some trading partners, trading buddies to, you know, show you actually the real part of that business model. Also, in some cases, it will help you a lot. I'm telling you, it will help you a lot. Is Trump currently speaking right now? Yeah, so yeah, of course, Mexican. It's just don't put your energy into that. You know, that's always one thing I do, is I try to stay positive at all costs. For me, I always have the mindset of you are what you think about all the time. You are what you think about all the time. What does that mean? It means that we are humans and we have emotions, and those emotions will create. I have this mindset, of course, I guess, like more the philosophy. I would say there's more related to philosophy and stuff, or just energy in a sense. But I think our emotions create some sort of a vibration, and that vibration will lead us to either take an action, or that will pull things away from us, or attract us to a certain goal. You know, so if you're seeing a bad situation and you're not able to see the positive within it, the only thing you're going to attract is negativity. You know, literally negativity. That's literally never how I try to approach things. You know, if I'm on a losing streak, I know I can learn something from it, and I have realistic short-term goals, but big dreams, big long-term dreams. But being realistic in the short term is also one thing that will keep you grounded, and you'll remain grateful more than most people. You know. Yeah, thoughts become words, words become actions, action make your character. Exactly. As a man thinks in his heart, so easy. Absolutely. I totally believe in that, 100%. I totally believe in that, for sure. And a lot of those psychological mistakes that you're going to take can be, you know, you can have a lot of problems being a disciplined trader, I would say, but I don't think this is the main reason why people struggle with psychology. I think the main reason why people struggle with psychology is really expectations, is really coming into this business to make money in the first place, which is normal. But the moment you want to make money is that you're trying to force something and you're not attracting it to your life. You know, you're trying to force something that you don't necessarily deserve right now. Not deserved in terms of, oh, I made this much effort, I know how to trade, I should have this. I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about, does the market align with your strategy right now? And is it time for you to eat? And if it's not, then stay break even for now, and the next month will potentially be a winner, you know? So currently what I'm seeing, let me pull out my indicator. I'll pull out this one first. So currently, this hourly candle closed back within the range of the hourly. So I am leaning way more bearish than bullish, I would say. I would want to see us go back down towards 52. Any trades currently taken short, in my opinion, has way more potential to hit the targets than longs, okay? Because we are below opening prices of higher time frame candles, and the sellers are the one being aggressive. If you can start seeing aggression below the slow, holy, this is going to be a free trade back down towards this internal low. So I think there was still a good opportunity to take there. Is it the type of trades that I usually take? In terms of structure, not really, but still a good opportunity. I think you should be, if you're in short, it looks very good to go and hit this internal low with how that candle closed. 100%, really like it. Also, with the amount of accumulation that we saw, that's also one thing. When you accumulate so much, there's going to be a big move right after. 100%. So can we expect a big move, especially coming into the 1 p.m. macro? Eventually, I took a lot of trades with you guys within those macros, and I don't know why. Is he always talking at this time, or is there always like something news related? Because the amount of trades that I took that were exactly the same as this one is just, you're freaking insane. I think most of you guys can actually vouch for that. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you guys didn't know, I'm going to Miami to film a podcast. Okay, so very, very happy for that. You know, the chance that I had to go there. So shout out to Tradeify and shout out to the people who invited me. But we're gonna do a podcast, and I wanted to know what kind of subjects that you guys think is very important for me to touch when they ask me the questions, you know, because there's going to be, of course, a moment that I will talk about my strategies and stuff, which is going to be very good for you guys, I think, who are still wondering exactly the kind of parameters that I take or I look at when I take a trade. And yeah, I just wanted to know, like, what kind of subjects you want me to speak about a little bit more in terms of your struggle. Is there anything in specific that you guys want me to touch on, or is there any struggle in your trading journey that it is so hard for you to move on from, or, you know, it's something that is holding you back to become the best version of yourself in trading in general, and you want me to talk about it? Let's run one together. I'm so down, TJ. You don't even know how. I'm so down. So down. Yeah, so I don't even know if I can say anything related now, like in terms of the brand and stuff, so I'll just stay quiet. But in general, is there anything like psychology related where you're like, all right, I would just want him to speak about this? Talk about your strategy. Is there a really specific strategy, or you just have to combine everything? That's a good question. I would say the framework is something that doesn't change. The framework is something that doesn't change. The entries is something that I will adapt with the market conditions. If price just pulls back more, deeper retracements, longer time before it hits the target, these are going to be things that I will adapt within years and within, the certain market conditions I'm going to be seeing. So let's say like I have a setup where I was entering like this always, okay? I'm gonna show you. I was always entering like this. Okay, selling here, stop loss covering most of the range, take profit. Okay, cool. I was always entering here like this in 2023 and 2024. And then in 2025, I was seeing the setup every single day, literally every single day. And the market would never give me that entry. I was always here with my limit order and it would never give me my entry. I had to do this. I had to enter in such an uncomfortable situation or uncomfortable way right there to then see price going back down. And when I saw this, I was like, you know what? I'm missing out on so much money because I'm trying to just wait for too much confirmations when the market is not telling me this. I would be better off entering every time more aggressively than waiting for the deeper retracement, for the sweep above the high. And once you start to understand this, you're like, damn, the frequency actually has such a big impact on my results. Let me touch on that because I think this is one of the most misunderstood concept within trading overall, and it is the importance of frequency. How did I understood that concept in general was through my backtesting, because I'm a guy that I hate to lose. Okay, Amos hates to lose. He's someone who's going to be trading a low risk reward setup and he's going to try to win as much as possible. So when I was in backtesting, I'm very hard on myself. I never lie. Okay? If I lose, I take the loss. Okay, and it's on my backtesting dashboard, and I have all the data from the last 6 years. Okay, so here, let's say I had a somewhat close to, I would say, a 68% win rate. Okay, 68% win rate with a 1-to-1, and sometimes how I would manage the trade would make it, let's say, a 0.8 maximum. Okay, profit strategy, good. Then I was not comfortable with that 68% win rate. I was chasing higher and higher win rate. I wanted to have my strike rate being something closer to 75. Good. So then I added rules. I started to be more patient and waiting for more setups. So what happened was that instead of having 150 trades per year, it shrank down because I added conditions. It shrank down all the way to 90. Okay. Shrank down to 90. Perfect. But the win rate went from a 68 all the way to a 75. But then what you need to, the count that you need to make is, even if I have a higher win rate, is it actually more profitable than something with a lower win rate, but has a bigger frequency of trades? So when I understood this, I was like, I'm chasing a higher and higher win rate, but in reality, it's not even more profitable. It's just, I'm just adding conditions to my system, and I want the market to do more things for me to enter the market, for me to enter the trade, but it's not doing me any service. It's actually dragging me down, So when you make the count, let's say it happened with one of my strategies. I have a strategy that has 64% win rate, okay, but has around 250 trades per year, which is like somewhat of a scalping strategy, okay, on the 15-minute and the 1-minute chart, okay, per year. And then I have another strategy which has 75 around this and has 120 trades per year. Okay, if we make the count, the only way for this strategy to be better than this one is if I double the risk per trade, which in general is something that is going to be very hard for your psychology and something that is going to be not necessarily the best thing if you trade props, because your drawdown limit is going to be hit if you risk too much. Okay, so I make the count. Let's say I risk $1,000 per trade. Okay, and I have a 1-to-1 and I risk $1,000 per trade. I can make the count right now. Where you're going to see the 64% win rate strategy will make more money in the long run than something with a 75, which is a huge concept that I, so 250 times 0.64 equals 160 Rs, okay? Equals 160 Rs, okay? And then you would say 75 times, so 0.75 times 120 would be 90 Rs. But then you'd subtract the total trades by this, okay? And then you'll see that it's more profitable to trade something with a lower win rate than something with a higher win rate. But in general, I'll say this is something also that I learned, was if you chase a higher and higher win rate, you're most likely either chasing a lower and lower frequency, which is not going to do you, a positive, that's not necessarily going to be positive for your trading, or you're chasing a lower and lower risk to reward, which is also not going to be something that is going to do you a service, I would say. But damn, the market is dumping right now. Holy. And it's hard to trade within those hours where price, let's say here, it held within a 94-point range. Totally different than what we're seeing. Yeah. Everyone was waiting for Trump to speak. Do you like it better? What do you mean exactly if I like it better? I don't know what I was talking about when you talked about this. Trump talking war games. Yeah. that is not gonna stop, most likely. Let's see if I can potentially scalp something out of that 15-minute candle closing. I think there could be a potential good scalp. Do you think at 10 a.m. Continuation? Yeah, I didn't actually. It was still a really good trade, in my opinion. Where did you take it? What time did you take it? Well, a lot of aggression from those sellers. That 15-minute candle is going to close in 28 seconds. New candle is going to open. Going to drive some more liquidity within that. So let's see if we can bounce from that level, or we're going to close strongly. And the new candle is going to go and wipe out 202. We're going to see. I'm going to look for a potential trade within that range. A second distribution, most likely. You're in. How long have you been watching Tradeify TV? How do you know this? How long have you been watching Tradeify TV, actually? Because I think that was something I was saying like back then. So 15-minute candle closed very strong and bearish. New candle opened up. Can drive up higher and show us some aggression from those sellers within this gap. Could potentially take a short on paper right now, because we're waiting for trade C, but you guys already know. Same kind of framework. All right. That's good. That was a good trade. Let's see if this gap's gonna get inversed. Even if it get inversed, it's not a reason for me to go long. I don't trade the 1 minute charges looking at those gaps like this. I really need more context to use the gap in order to be like, all right, there's edge there. So here currently, even if price rips above this candle's this fair value gap's high, let's say 257, okay, for me, I would still be favoring shorts, and I would be looking for potential flip out of that 26 level. So was going back higher, generating buyers within the market, holding this order block, coming back down very aggressively, forming the upwick of a future bearish candle, flipping back below this candle's opening price, shorting here, and going back down towards the bottom of the range. That would be what I favor within this price action. Even if it ends up disrespecting this gap, which, you know, for some of you guys may be a long opportunity, I don't really see the market that way. So I would say 220 here would be a potential good entry for me with my stop loss there and my take profit at around those 183s. Something like that. Definitely something that looks like that. Bro, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, chill. Let's see if I can find something. I want to see a short. Wait. The kind of questions that you're asking me are growth. Are you? That's kind of crazy. You definitely did not hear me talk about this on Tradeify Live, did you? Did you or did you not? Maybe you're trolling me right now, actually. So I want to see if we can hold this. Hold this order block right there, flip back below the open and short the bottom of the range. That would be an amazing play for me. If not, I'll remain patient. What is your average scalp per trade? That's a good question. I always say this, like a lot of people ask me that question actually. How many points is your stop loss? Or how many points is your take profit? And in general, my stop loss and take profit are never like a set amount of points, you know? It's always based on structure. So the relative volume traded during a day is going to be so different day by day. Sometimes if I want to scalp, let's say from actually I like this short. If we can reflip again. I'll try that. That's on paper, by the way. Let's see if we can aggressively hold this. Oof, we popped immediately back up. Holy. I hold still, but I like how that 15 reflipped. That 5 has no up wick. Oh my, we might be cooked. Reflipped back. We'll see on that 5 here. So yeah, like the take profit and the stop loss are not point based, they're like structure based. So if I put my stop loss in a certain area, it's always based on structural highs and lows, or an area where I want my, you know, let's say I'm targeting an internal high based on a breaker entry, then, you know, the amount of risk that I'm going to take is always based on structure. So pulled back again towards structure. The continuation is not favored right now. We are most likely going to rip back up towards the internal high. Where was there a contingency by any chance? What does that mean? Can you explain that in Fortnite terms? I think you spoke in Thursday also. Oh, with Tyler? Was it with Tyler? Like how I played the first hourly constellation? Okay. Yeah, that 30. Look at that 30. Basically, what I was thinking here was if we could hold below this 245, create a new 15, open up higher, flip back below the open, create a breaker, that 30 would push aggressively back down, feel the low of that wick, and then continue printing back down all the way to its close, and then repop again in the last 6, which is definitely not what happened. Price decided to pop back aggressively to the upside. So, of course, an extremely aggressive play within that range. So range bound, it's crazy. Totally different than what we're trading usually, which is continuations. Price loves those reversals, which is what I hate. I absolutely hate them. So how do I position myself well? I would say, let's say the first hourly candle closes bullish, and right now it's not working the best, which is, you know, is why you want to take it with a grain of salt, or you want to be cautious of the kind of entries that you're taking within this range. But let's say it does this, all right? How do I position myself within that range? Is I always let the macro tell me if it was either used for acceptance or used for accumulation or manipulation, basically. So let's say the new candle opens up, we drive higher, whatever, and those next 10 minutes are very crucial, because if price accepts higher very aggressively, I will play different than if it goes down. If it accepts higher very aggressively, then there's most likely not going to be any manipulation towards that next hour. It will rip up again and again. So how do I want to position myself within, let's say, this scenario? Is I always want to buy below an internal low. Let's say here price goes down and creates a bearish shift. I know that there's only 30 to 35% chance of us reversing completely, and that, let's say, hourly candle to sweep the previous candle's high and close back within the range, that I'm fading that. I'm fading the lower time frame market structure shift, and I'm using it as a liquidity area in order to buy. So then my stop loss would cover most of that range for a 1-to-1, and then I would want to see that that market structure shift fill, which is something you can see in a lot of my videos, my short forms posted on Tradeify, Tradeify's Instagram. A lot of the setups that I will take would be positioned, I would long below an internal low that created a shift on the 1-minute chart. So I would predict that we go back towards high of day. So that would be like the first situation. Another situation I could potentially see is if the macro created a manipulation. So let's say we open up, we drive higher, and then during the macro, we go down. If we go down it will not be the same kind of setup. It's not going to be somewhat of a breakout setup. It will be something more closer to a reversal, but within the range. What's up, brother? What's up, Ike? How are you doing? That's the negative risk to reward goat right there. Man, how are you doing, bro? Haven't spoken in a while. So let's say this would be the first situation. The second situation would look a little bit more like this, which is finding a scalp within the range. As soon as your PD arrays are being filled, you enter here. Your stop loss would be below an internal low. Take profit right here. So you see like the distance between your entry and your take profit. You need to calculate that using either micros or minis. So it's never about, all right, I'm going to scalp 10 points or I'm going to put my stop loss at 10 points. It doesn't make sense because I'm not using point size in order to know if I should get out or not. I'm always using structure because it's the only way for me to have a certain model that is replicable over the long run. And it's the only way for me to potentially put words behind why someone who's going against me within this range would lose over the long run. The trades actually need to be somewhat really similar day by day, like very similar. So you can adapt, basically. That's mainly the principle behind it. Huge reversal coming into this this 30-minute bar. Look at how it's going to close. Very, very wicky. It's going to close with a, how many points? 90-point wick and around a 9-handle body, which is pretty rare. Am I favoring longs within this range? Absolutely. I think we have more chances of seeing that internal high than that internal low. So any forms of bullish confirmations within this range after sweeping that high would be a good continuation, in my opinion, to drive it back up towards 46. 0.29 risk to reward. That's amazing. I started streaming my live trades. Also, would love to come on your show. Yeah, shoot me a DM on Twitter. Well, we'll see what we can do. But yeah, so just for closing words, appreciate you guys so much for the beautiful questions that you asked and to be active in the chat. That means a lot to me. You know, doing those solo sessions is not like I need you guys to be active with me, and yeah, so we can have a good vibe together. But I appreciate you guys so much for that. Today I took, like I said, one trade and it was a loss on my funded accounts, and I tried another short right here. It was on paper though, but ended up being a loss also. So very hard market conditions right now. Just keep your head up. Don't get fooled into thinking that those market conditions are going to be the ones that we're going to see this whole year. It's going to get better eventually. So keep trading the same system, adapt, or get left behind. So I appreciate you guys, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the women's.
Hello, everyone.
I have two beautiful ladies here with me today. Rebecca, yeah, you're one. You're one of them. You're one of them.
There's three. Oh gosh.
We have. Well, she's not a guest anymore. She's going to be more on every single week now. Every Monday. Lumi used to be on every Friday, but she's coming on every Monday now. So welcome to the stream.
Yep.
Yay!
Yay. Time to get serious. That's right. Yes, and that we all logged in the like back room. Dasha was like, having her was saying how she lost a trade. We're like, just one trade?
Just one? Yeah.
I lost all my accounts, not just a trade. Here we are.
Yeah, it's been quite a day. It's been quite a day. I understand both of you are nice. Both of you are currently in trades. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm long from the bottom right now on YM.
I love it.
I am not long. I'm long from the bottom-ish on my personal account, but my new select evals, I am not long from the bottom. But since Trump is talking, I'm like, maybe I don't want to. Yep. I'm long on YM from 700, 710. Like really from the bottom. Okay,
I just realized I am Spudnik today, so I'm replacing Spudnik for the women's stream.
Yes.
But he will be on.
Yeah. No, I'm using my MacBook camera because I just did this on my camera, and then I got on. I was like, oh yeah, that look good, and I just don't know how to set them back.
It's so weird how that always happens.
Yes,
With
yes,
the
here we are. I
quality.
might be moving offices though. I might be moving to a one with a window.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
You have a window? Oh, yeah.
I know.
girl,
I have like I'm in like a glass fishbowl, which originally was like going to be good for lighting and stuff, but then it turns out it's actually not that good for lighting. So we're gonna try and get me near a window.
Your hair looks blonder.
It's the it's the camera.
I like it.
Thank you.
You like a blonde, Becca.
I used to be really have black hair, and then I've been a redhead, and then I've had blonde. I've been like blonde.
Black?
Yeah, I used to I have
Cannot
black.
imagine.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. It's like me being blonde.
My photo.
I was.
Amongst yourselves.
while Mama finds her
Yes.
blonde black pictures.
Exactly. I want to.
Yeah. So, well, Lumi, why don't you talk about your trade? So you took a YM long. What else did you take today on this? I mean,
Queue. So I almost long the top, so don't even ask.
it's okay. I think a lot of us almost did too.
Almost.
I long from 370 at 10:30 a.m. Okay, not from the top. Okay, I long from here. I was aiming for new high of the day, and I wanted to see 24,500. So obviously I was wrong. As you can see, I was immediately like wrong, which is good. Like I would prefer to be immediately wrong than sit inside consolidation and hit my stop loss.
Yeah,
it's fine. So right now, I entered long on YM because I don't know, I still feel a bit like more bullish. Once again, I'm not bullish on like overall on high time frame, but I'm bullish for the. I guess for today, I expect to get manipulation higher. So right now we're trying to stay above 50% of 5-minute OB. Not this one, this one. That's why I decided to try to long. We got SMT with RTY. Let's see, guys. So it doesn't look promising, but maybe it will work.
It doesn't look great. Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, it was a tricky day. I kind of like, I mean, tried to make sense of it in terms of, you know, obviously we had the Easter holiday. So a lot of the European countries are not trading today. So volume is a little light. So I kind of expected some chop. And I say that, but it was still such a frustrating day. And I, you know, traded like I normally would. And, you know, got some wins and others did not. So yeah, definitely a day to just kind of like tread lightly. But if you are green on the day, I would suggest definitely like just keeping it there. don't try to like go aggressive on a day like this.
That's fair. I'm still trying to find these friggin' black-haired photos of me. Goodness me. I can't. I'm like deep into my Instagram. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Here's my dark hair.
Yay.
Hold on. It's not my black hair, but it's my dark hair. I don't know if I love this long. I just kind of jumped in too late, I think. Can you see this?
Holy shit. Wow.
I mean, it looks good.
I know, it looks really good.
With my and then my dark hair, and then I had red hair, and my husband was like, please don't ever do that.
Red?
I told him, I didn't tell him I was gonna do it.
You just
and I came home and he was like, why? Actually, I can't show that one. It has all my kids in it, so I can't show that one. But
oh my god.
Yeah, he was like, you know,
red seems like kind of a pain in the ass to get out. Like if you want to go a different
like
color.
very high maintenance, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. All right. We miss your PM sessions here. We do. Did you guys have a good Easter?
Not bad.
Not bad.
bad.
What'd you do?
Not that good. That's what I thought you said. What did you do?
I thought that's what you said too.
Dasha, what'd you do?
I bought eggs, I guess, in Walmart. It was like 50 eggs, plastic eggs. And I bought small toys because I don't like to put candies there. I put like small toys like bubbles, some balls, like plastic toys. I'm going to throw them away, but they were so happy. And I like threw this across like my backyard and like in front of my garage. So they were trying to find this. Also, I bought some paint for eggs, but I didn't find white eggs in the store. so I didn't paint eggs. So I'm going to do. I will try to do this week. So I bought like American edition and Ukrainian edition to try to compare. Yeah, and I bought some stickers for eggs.
Oh, it's fun.
Wow, those did not look like stickers for a second. I was like, whoa.
So you put your egg here, then like in boiled water, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to take a picture.
I'm gonna take this off. It's warm.
I have.
Rebecca just got hot and bothered on.
Jeez. Gotcha. What are you doing to me?
Yeah, I'm prepared. I'm prepared.
That's great.
Just need to find white eggs. I went to Publix. No white eggs. No white eggs in Costco. No white eggs in Walmart. I mean, guys, come on. Where's white eggs?
Where are the damn white eggs?
Yes.
You know that Easter's over, right?
Yeah, just some. Hey, Rebecca. Some people.
Prepared. I'm like, it's done though. It was yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have another Easter like next Sunday. Like in my country, so it's a bit different from US.
Oh, okay. You can live with that. Okay, that makes sense.
So we're going to go to party. Like Russian speaking people like invited me to like party next to beach.
Oh, your favorite people.
Yeah.
What did you do, Rebecca?
Oh, if you missed that reference, she was talking about how only Russian speaking people like troll her online, basically, and gives her like a hard time online.
Yes.
Is it lagging for anyone else, or is it just me?
Seems like.
Is it my end or is it in general? It's my end. Fantastic. Let me close a few things. What did I do? I also hid a bunch of eggs. 48 to be exact. Let me close all of
Yeah, I
this.
guess 48 was. Yeah, it was 48.
Close. Yes. Okay. I've got a lot of tabs open. Close all those. Okay. Is that any better?
It seems like it. Yeah.
Okay. So 48 eggs. And then honestly, the funniest thing that happened, because my daughter is just like too young to understand everything. So she got up and I said to my husband, I was like, the chocolate should be like at the end because they're just plastic eggs that they had to find. And then we should give them the chocolate at the end. And he was like, no, just give it to them at the beginning. And I was like, okay. And I stopped sharing my screen to help with the lag. And my daughter saw the chocolate and she was like, started screaming until she like, because she was so excited. And then we were like, no, you gotta find the eggs first. And she was so upset. And so I unwrapped the like Kinder Egg bunny that I got her. And I swear, the speed in which that girl shoved as much as she possibly could into her mouth. Because I think like it was honestly the funniest thing I've ever seen. Because I feel like she thought, this is it. I'm not going to get any more. She ate like the entire head of the bunny, like in her mouth, ate it. And then she wasn't even done. And she like went for like the other half of the body. Like I have never even seen a grown human eat that much chocolate. A grown adult in one time. I was laughing so hard. I was like, this is why we should have kept it for the
It's
end.
cute.
And it was pretty cute. It was really cute. It was really freaking funny. Yeah, she was like, ah! Like a freaking like velociraptor just was going ham on the bunny. So
you're like,
anyway,
yeah, that's my child.
like, that's my girl. There she is. And then my son was very cute because he was like helping her find the eggs because she like couldn't keep up. And he was like, it's over here. Come look over here. And I was very proud because we didn't tell him to do that. But then we went to my parents' house. And so I have a brother who has a partner and they together have 2 kids. And so he has a son and a daughter. And I guess the daughter had been sick throughout the week, like throwing up. So her mom stayed with her. And so my brother came with his son. And we were like, well, I guess if you guys are like feeling all right. And he's like, yeah, we're feeling great. No, my brother like started getting sick about an hour into the Easter like thing. And we're like, great. So if I'm sick in a few days, we all know what happened. It's like, it was like dominoes, like one after the other. And I was like, fantastic. Great. Here we go. Here we freaking go. So anyways, we'll see what happens. But it was good. It was fun. They hunted for Easter eggs and here we are.
I like that.
Oh, am I better now in terms of the lag?
I didn't notice anything.
Okay.
I know chat does.
I got out of my longs in my personal and in the evals. Just
Yes,
FYI.
someone asked in the chat, I think it was Tay said, do you think we see this one, I think it was like 180 or 190. I don't know if that's like a take profit that you have. It's really just like a chop central right now. I feel like the level that I had called out this morning that I wanted to see on my initial shorts was 213, 24,213, which we literally wicked right to and then just bounced. So I feel like unless NASDAQ gets down below this opening range low, right now we are having a little bit of a strong reaction to this like 330 area. I did take like a paper trade short because I just wanted to see if it would react there. Ended up closing out on this wick, but this was the initial reaction that I wanted to see. So I want to see if we can get back down and hold below the previous day high and then opening range low. And then I think we might try to make a new low here. But that's really indicative of like, you know, us staying below these levels. Because again, we had such a strong reaction at that level. And that level actually comes from, you go to the 1 hour, this isn't the best view of it, but essentially this is like, actually, let me go to the 4 hour, maybe you'll see it here. A little bit of reactions here at the 4 hour. We had like a somewhat of a 3-bar setup on this candle. Just a lot of like topping patterns here at that 218, 220, 213 level. So this was previous resistance, broke out of it, now turned support. So if we do continue to break down below this 213, I think, you know, we could even target the 120s, maybe even get a wick fill below like 24,090 down to the pre-market lows sitting at 981. I don't think that happens today, honestly, unless something comes out from a headline standpoint. I genuinely feel like we might just get a bunch of chop coming into the rest of the session, but we'll see. I mean, it's pretty much what we've been doing. We've been staying in between like the opening range high and the opening range low. So I don't really expect like a massive move going into the afternoon. Could be wrong, but we'll see.
I don't know if today is the day to even expect massive moves. It's just been such a terrible like price action day. I've been thrown off. I've been off my game since, when was this? At our time, 8:15 p.m. yesterday, 11:15 Eastern, with that wick down. My TP was like right below it, and I was in this short for forever. I had like DCA'd into this short and on my fundeds, and that wick down was like over $2,000 on my fundeds, but it was, I was in it watching it, and then I love them very much, but my kids were like, "Mama, can you sing us a song in bed?"
You're like, not the time.
Mama's birthday.
That's why I don't trade Asia anymore.
Normally they're asleep, but they had naps because they fell asleep, like driving back and forth to my parents. Doesn't matter. And I was like, "Yep." And it was this song that like I've been playing. It's not even a lullaby. And so I didn't know the lyrics, and they were like, "Get the lyrics." I'm like, "Frick." It's like on my phone, I like have the lyrics. I'm like singing this song, and I can hear the ding of the alert on TradingView, and I'm like, done. But like, if you go and look at 11:15 Eastern on NQ, I can show you, but I don't want my computer to super lag. So if you go and look, there was a wick down, and like, honestly, that was a level I was watching, and I would have gotten out. Like, I know you can say, "Oh yeah, you woulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda," but I would have, because I had already DCA'd in. And so to be up, I was like in drawdown for like 2 hours. And then for that to happen, I would have got out. And I was like, because it went, wicked, and just bounced so hard, recovery back. And that just sent me tilting, man. I was like, yep, and that's it. And then I lost all my accounts because I held on to it, because I was like, it'll come back down.
It's always, yeah. No, I get it.
It did not. That's the lowest it's been in the last, like, since 11:15 p.m. Eastern last night. So anyways, yeah, that was rough. That was a rough one. Yep.
Those are the worst. Yeah. It's been like that. The wickiness is really like the hard part of, at least in my type of trading. I mean, I think for any type of trader, really, like, unless you have like a massive stop loss. But for me, I've been really like forced to get and wait for really good, precise entries. And that's just something that's just been more of a challenge lately. Or just even just not overstaying my welcome. Like even on the short, I took a short this morning, right at this line right here, this orange line is pre-market high. And I was essentially looking for a sweep and failure. So we were starting to get on this candle. I mean, you'll see if I go to the 1 minute chart, you'll actually really see this trying to like push down. But this candle was the news candle that we had at 10 a.m. Eastern, and just like completely fucking took me out. But this was like the move that I was really looking for, unfortunately. And so it's tough because I mean, I'm not about to have, I think my entry was like 406. Yeah, 406 was my entry. So just like barely right below this candle.
Oh no.
And
It was a
like,
good one.
yeah, I'm not gonna have a 50-point stop loss. Like there's no way. So
That's what
this took me out. It's dumb. And these are the sort of days too where like, yeah, for something like this to dump, I would have normally not these days, but like my biggest thing is like just chase it, just get back in. And there's at some point you just look at it and you're like, you accept it and you have to be okay with it. And you're just like, all right, well, that is what it is. So that sucked, but it's also like looking at the type of day, right? Today was just not the type of day. It was really like even this morning before that, there was a lot of wickiness, a lot of back and forth happening. We were looking like we wanted to get more of the upside, and then just failure to really get that on that news candle. So tricky day.
Just me where the Trump is speaking to you guys. Just FYI.
Is he saying anything of importance?
Yep.
I mean, gold respecting my level, I really want to long from 46.78. So we cannot break this level yet, so it's still valid. I don't see setup to long this. But I do like how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times today we wicked 46.78 and price cannot actually move from this level. I truly believe we can
choppy ass mess.
It's just
like I'm annoyed about gold because I got in at 4636 and it ended up going almost 100 points, but I got scared to hold it because of how like choppy of a mess it was. And there was some like 40.1 minute candles, like one right after the other. So I was like, I don't want to hold this. And if I had just thrown a pair, then I would have had a really good day because I was long from the bottom, but I just got nervous. So I just didn't hold. And then I just kind of messed around with the indices and here I am.
So I can try to long gold above 46.88 maybe, to aim for 47.08 retest, like 20 points probably. But since we cannot actually like displace of 46.78, I really cannot long this, but I don't mind. So maybe I will give it a try above 46.88 for 20 points, 20 plus points. I cannot short this yet.
Yeah. I was looking at gold too in terms of, I mean, we are holding higher lows. I would look for a possible short if we can stay below like 665. 665, yeah. But right now, I mean, I don't know. This is technically still a long. If we can get back up.
It's nothing, I would say. It's just garbage. It's nothing. I cannot see like longs, but shorts also hard to imagine to short.
Yeah,
it's just
it's like it's holding. It's like from a technical aspect, it's still technically a long until it breaks market structure. But I mean, look at oil right now, just pumping. Oil had a nice dip today. We got all the way down here close to like I think it was like 109. Yeah, almost 109. A little above it, but now we're just ripping back to the 113s. I mean, this is nuts. I mean, obviously with oil going up, you would expect the indices to drop as well.
Yeah.
Let's see though.
But this because tomorrow I guess tomorrow during Asia main move should happen. Today it's most likely manipulation. I would like to see around like 118, 120 on oil by the end of this week. Maybe tomorrow.
So you're expecting a drop then on the indices in correlation.
And I would like to see big drop on indices as well, but not today. I really would like to see pump on indices and drop on oil today. And tomorrow will be beginning of main move that probably is going to be short on indices and big long on oil. But not today, please.
You're like, maybe not right now.
I'm just listening to Trump, and he's saying that he has a plan, but he's obviously not going to say his plan because then that's a disadvantage. So he has one, and everyone in the room knows he has one, but he's not going to say this.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, but they're planning potential strikes on energy targets.
Say that again.
He's planning potential strikes on Iran energy targets, which we knew.
I am long my stop at break even, so let's see if it's going to pump or hit my break even.
Yeah, like so ES right now, this is kind of interesting on the 4 hour. We are at an area of like the fact that we are rejecting where we are. So this is the 4 hour. Let me just go to the daily so you guys can really see this. So obviously we had this nice drop right in November, and then we bounced heavily, and then we kind of chopped around, and we came into this area, tried to hold on this day, which was the 9th of March, and couldn't quite get there. And then we ended up breaking. So we're back at these levels. Okay. So this area on ES, I think, is going to be really important, which is 66.50. I'll draw a line so you guys can see that. But I would think like this is kind of the level that I was mentioning for a while, is in terms of neutrality, that I think on the higher time frame that we would need to get back and hold above is the 66.50 area, right? And so again, you got the bounce again, couldn't quite hold it. We rejected right here, right? On these 2 days, March 24th, March 25th. We are rejected it again on April 1st. We rejected it again on April 2nd. We continue to reject it, right? So this is like what I would expect for us to hold. If I'm looking to go neutral and then turn bullish, I would want to see us hold above the 50s, even the 70s on ES. So just look at the daily, zoom out, and look at where we are overall. We're technically still in a down market, right? Yes, we had a really nice bullish hold on the 27th or 30th. Yeah, 30th. And then now we're coming up to this area that I'm still anticipating that we stay below for a minute, or unless we get some crazy wild good news that the war is over and then the market's just going to friggin' rally from there. So yeah, we'll see. Right now, but that's kind of the level that I'm seeing and watching on ES. Nasdaq is still way below any of these areas, but I would expect that. Yeah, actually, same thing on Nasdaq. We have basically this 528 level that we continue rejecting. That's the same area on ES that I'd be looking for us to get back above. So we'll see. We'll see what this
very hard. I feel like multitasking is very hard for me right now. I'm trying to listen to him speak and stay involved in the conversation with the levels that you're talking about. But he's talking about important things about the war, so that's why it's like he's talking about snipers and the military. And
how long is he gonna be talking for?
I don't know.
He's talking for about like 30 minutes.
Yeah, he's been. Oh, I thought he was talking for like an hour now.
Yeah, exactly. He's still talking?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm just reading the tweets right now. Crazy.
I'll share it.
Crazy times. Don't forget about the files. Yeah.
He makes time slow down. It's a very interesting level here that we're at NQ if this holds.
Yeah. Just chopping. Really, I think Marcus just kind of, because the weird thing too is if we didn't have a war, we would definitely be up in the highs right now. I would expect, because a lot of the data too has been coming out pretty positively. At least even the jobs report data that we got was really good. And market, it's like market feels like it wants to be optimistic about everything, but you get all these headlines coming out that just forces it lower. The algos react and they freak out, and then people get stopped out. So it's just, yeah, this to me right now, until we get some sort of relief from what's happening geopolitically, is just telling me, like, do not overstay your welcome. Just ride the momentum and the fuck out.
Yeah. I switched my position. I'm in a short, but if this level holds, I'm going to get out.
Yeah, we are below previous day high now on the 15-minute. 5-minute did also open below that. I would think a retest, if we start pushing back above like 280, then it's just going to go back and forth now. But
yeah, that level I'm looking at is 259, 260. If it holds, I'll be a little bit more hesitant. I'd like to see this come and close down below 198 would be nice. Very indicative of continued movement down, I think.
I think it looks good if we hold below opening range low, 245, retest, and then drop lower. I think that looks good.
245 is opening at low. 240.
CL trying to trace
opening
lower.
range. Sorry. You say 245 is opening range low?
Yeah, and then buyers are sitting at 240 right now.
Okay. Thank you. I marked it off.
Yeah.
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 To take some time off the charts this weekend. Like, oh, people were like, you're gonna look at the charts. I'm like, nope, I'm not. I did look at like news, which was a bit like, but I did not look at the charts, and I felt like I really needed it. And then of course, like as soon as the charts opened, I was like, like an addict. And then my accounts were like,
I know. I just like to see where it opens during the Globex session and just kind of observe, but we didn't really get much of a move. We opened with a gap down, like a small gap down, but then quickly filled it.
Yeah.
At least on ES. I think I looked at ES Nasdaq. But yeah, it was kind of nice not doing much like chart wise on the weekend. It was a nice little three-day weekend. So
I don't know what kind of lasagna Mr. DMP is eating. And what's up, Isaac, in the chat?
Oh, what's up, Forex?
Oh, there we go. Yep. Isaac. What do you mean, Schrodinger? Schrodinger says Europe is fucked, Asia except China is fucked, so US and Brazil is the only hiding place for money. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? As someone who's moving back to Europe, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me more.
Tell me more. We need to break this level here, 240.
Yep.
Oh, wow. What a reaction.
Come on, Trump. Just push slightly higher first.
No,
I mean, it was a couple of ticks away from my break even, but cannot hit this. Just consolidating right at next to my entry. I hate this so much.
Yeah.
Dump it.
I agree. That's the worst. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the algos must be reacting, because that was just a crazy
reaction to the low.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to put the line in there on my chart.
Well, they are trying to hold this level, 245.
Yeah, literally to the tip.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But I would still watch 270 for a reaction.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yes, that level is going to be the same. I just realized the 660. Oh my god, 6634 on ES has been a key area for today, and right now it's going to be even more important. If we do come back into that level, I wouldn't hate a short there. I really wouldn't. Yeah, 6634. I would say on ES it needs to hold below if you are in a short. Otherwise, this is needs to drop.
He's talking about how every kind of US president before him hasn't been able to do what he's doing in standing up against, I guess, against Iran or eradicating kind of their regime. So when he mentioned that at his last speech, that kind of same rhetoric, the market dumped. It's not having the same reaction here. But I think that's because people were going into that meeting expecting for him to say that there was a ceasefire. And so that kind of language was obviously indicative of there not being a ceasefire, and it dumped. And like you just said, we're not seeing that same reaction here. So it's interesting.
It is interesting. Ugh, I hate when price does this.
Yes.
Just chops around between levels.
I think oil wants to retrace lower. Retest 112.50,
Wow.
like $1 retracement. It's nothing. Like it's nothing recently. It used to be a lot, but right now I would like to see retracement down to 112.50, 112. And so let's see if it's going to retrace. Maybe we will see some, I don't know, some retracement to upside on indices. So I would like to see a retest of this area on oil. Not sure if you can see my screen, but this is what I'm watching right now. I will call this. It's heavy rain outside. That's foul. Well, retracement area here. So let's see. I don't expect to get big reversal, but since it's trying to retrace, I would like to see here.
Okay.
Oh, good question in the chat. Shanir says, any advice? Do you think that person's name is Shania, but they're Australian? Any advice for someone who started trading this year?
Godspeed. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Dasha?
No, I'm joking. I'm just messing around. I'm messing around because my husband started trading this year, or technically last year, but it's been within a year. And I always say that to him because I feel like this has been such a struggle bus of the last like 12 months or so. Call it like the last even 6 months. So if you are a new trader in this market, like in my opinion, keep going, only because I feel like it should get better from here. And it's just a hard market to trade in. I think it's a hard market to learn in. It's a hard market to like have a lot of conviction in. And so it can get frustrating. It's especially, for all types of traders, new traders, seasoned traders. And I think it's testing a lot of people's patience, a lot of people's discipline. So if you are learning in this market, I commend you for staying in it. It's very difficult. But that being said, nothing like this lasts forever. And so if you have a system and a process that really works, even if it's not, nothing's going to be 100% profitable, of course, but if it's something that really, really works for you, I think stick with it. And eventually there should be a market climate that actually works for that process more than less than it does right now. But also that being said, and I don't like to say this to beginner traders because I don't want it to sound like I'm suggesting that you find a bunch of strategies, but definitely for me, I would say having like a couple strategies that you can select and choose from. Like for me, I have like 3 solid strategies that I use and I look for. But I can also see how that could be overwhelming as a beginner trader. So I just say all that to say that I think having more than one strategy, really, really like 1 to 3 strategies, solid strategies that you look for in this market climate is going to be the way to go. But also just be mindful of the fact that this is a really tough market.
And keep in mind, you're not going to be profitable for 1 month, maybe for 1 year. It's always hard at the beginning, like everywhere in your life. When you only started walking, it wasn't easy at the beginning, right? So take your time. I know it's hard. Look at oil, looks good. My longs and YM looks good as well. It's always hard at the beginning. Just trust the process. Don't give up on your losses because losses will happen. It's really hard to avoid them. Try different markets. If someone told you like, well, trade just in Q, don't listen. Try different markets, explore different strategies. Just trust me. For some people, like I know people who trade only in Q. Oh, damn, that looks so good. I'm right now in a huge profit.
Nice.
Finally, I'm not trading anymore. But yeah, try different markets. I know people who trade only NQ and keep giving advices. Just stick to one market. I truly believe. Don't listen to them. Try to explore ES, Forex, crypto. Like try to explore everything. And never listen to people on internet. Also, that's smart decision.
Yes. I would also say like pick a budget that you can comfortably stick to when purchasing accounts, and don't get yourself into a position where you absolutely have to pass and take a payout in order to like pay off your credit card, because that's extremely stressful. Start with like one eval, and then if you pass that and get a payout, then maybe think about adding in another eval, and then adding in another eval, and so forth. Don't pay attention, like Josh just said, to the people online who post these huge gains, because I can guarantee you that I shouldn't say I can guarantee you, because I actually had a pretty relatively low spend in terms of like my payouts for the Q1. But that being said, I probably purchased more evals than someone who's starting out, right? That someone who's starting out. So don't quit your job, keep your budget low,
Exactly.
keep it comfortable. Yeah, don't put yourself in a position where you're financially stressed, because it won't bode well for your trading and your mindset when you're trading. Trading from like a scarcity mindset and a place of fear is not a good place to be. So, you know, people kind of asked me recently kind of what shifted for me turning a bit more profitable than I had in previous months or years or whatever. And it's because I'm not trading like, whatever, if I lose this account, then whatever. It's not like that. It's not apathy, but it is more so like I can sit in my trades and let them play out because I'm not worried about a loss. So yeah, that's another piece of advice.
Yeah. I like what you said. Yeah. In terms of just not like, I think another thing I would add to that is just be mindful and aware of your sentiment towards making money, because I think that's another big thing that traders kind of go through. And this might be more for people that are trying to scale, but like you can really get into a point where you start desensitizing yourself to the amount of profits that you make. And again, this is going to be tough when you are first starting out, because when you're first starting out, you're just trying to get the hang of things. But if you are at the point where you are, you know, making a couple $100s a day, maybe a couple thousand a day, like be aware of how that really affects your psyche in terms of like, okay, being aware of like, am I now just looking at the dollar value, or am I actually being aware of my actual process and my system? Because at the end of the day, you know, I personally don't think it's a great idea to have like daily profit targets, even though yes, in a lot of prop firm setups, that's what it is. But I think just sticking to your system and being aware of like not marrying the trade, if it's showing you a reversal and you're on the other side, not getting married to that trade and just being like, oh, but I need just a couple $100 more, you know, actually taking the right setups.
Like last words. I just need a couple $100 more.
Oh no, trust me, I've been there. I needed $47 and lost 9K.
Yep.
So from someone who knows what that looks like.
Yes.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. We've all been there. We have all been there. Oh my gosh.
I made $69 this Saturday, called my boss, told him I quit.
Exactly 69.
Oh, you're winning.
That's funny.
Money isn't real anymore. But facts. You guys are funny.
Trump said that they knocked out 158 ships in 3 days. Is that true?
Wait, what?
He's saying that they managed to knock out 158 of the Iran Navy ships in 3 days. Someone fact check that.
Thanks.
Here we go. I'm just posting the highlights here.
Want Kurdish forces to stay away.
Longs are cooking.
Let's see if we can get back above this 330 area, because they keep struggling at this level.
High of day would be pretty sweet. When did
Yeah, I was in long this morning on Q. My target was 500, 24,500. I mean, No hope to get this, but still.
Hey, you know, you could always just wait until the last like 5 minutes of the market close, and then maybe something will come out.
That's true.
We've seen that happen a few times now.
Come on, YM a bit more.
He's talking about how he's disappointed in NATO.
Yeah, I saw that one.
So, guys.
Sorry, I'm laughing at him talking. Do you think he even has like speeches that he reads? Honestly, I'm like, if he can, and this is not meaning disrespectful. He comes and he speaks how it is, you know, like he doesn't read off of like a totally polished PR statement, and whether you like it or not, it is how it is. And I'm like, you can do that, so can I. Come to the stream, you know. Just
no, it's true.
All right, we passed. We're
Come
getting
on.
testing.
Give me TP, please.
333. That wick, that 33450, 33. Yeah, level there.
Push it. Just a little bit more higher, please.
Prompter, no way.
I like CL trying to distress a bit more to downsides. That's brilliant. Come on, YM, hit TP. I'm going to close like for 6R. If it's going to hit 922 on YM, I will cut completely my trades there.
Okay.
You need to get this back above 330.
Ball. Look at this clip.
Come on, please. Go to TP, please, 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 please. So close. So close.
Do it. Do it for Dasha. Do it for Dasha. Come on.
Do it for Dasha.
I partialed already. Just holding some runners.
And finally, I'm green on my personal account, which is nice.
I finally green as well.
Yay.
What's your target, Dasha? 46,920?
Yes.
46,920. So we're sitting at 340.
Retest of 435 on NQ.
ES needs to get back above 44 here. NQ above 340. And then we can see.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Someone told me to put the magnets. Exactly. I completely forgot this morning my NQ long. That's why it hit my stop loss. Totally my fault. Totally my fault. I'm so sorry about this. I have specific colors for TP. It should be black, blue, and pink.
Why those colors?
Talking about running for president.
Because it works.
Tested, tried and true, y'all. Black, blue, and pink.
Yeah, Schrodinger, he moved the deadline to tomorrow. Is what I read that. But he's talking about running for president in Venezuela, and that's pretty funny.
Oh my gosh. Are they going to reject this area again? They need to break it.
Oh, it refreshed.
What time? It's 9:20. Okay, Trump. I had called Jordan. His war plans. Okay. Oh, you just read this, yeah. You posting news from Financial Juice?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Just updating as it goes. if that's okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. It's pumping, pumping, pumping.
It's like having a hard time getting 340, 330.
Oh, it worked.
I was about to have heard that.
That is like the opposite of ASMR.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's come up a little bit more. Is it working? Is what Nick does? Is the gain working? Like, I don't think so.
It's okay, Rebecca.
No. I don't know how he does it. I'm adjusting the gain. He doesn't do anything.
It's so funny. I learned something new about my husband over the weekend, that he cannot stand anything ASMR. Like, I did something in the car and I was like, I said it's something in a whispering voice. He's like, why the fuck are you whispering? And I'm like, and I started laughing. I'm like, what do you mean? Why am I whispering? It's just funny. And he's like, no, stop doing that. And then I learned later he hates ASMR. He hates anything that's like tapping or like, it's the funniest thing. I'm like, okay, I can get like certain things, but he's like, no, I freaking hate it.
You should wait till he's asleep and like record yourself like doing mukbangs like into here, and then like speaking like, I love ASMR, and then play it in his ears while he's sleeping, and then that will be a prank. And then like 6 months down the line, you reveal to him that you've been doing this to him the whole time. That would be funny.
That is good.
A bit psychotic, but funny.
A little psychotic, but he already knows what he's
funny.
So
okay, hold on. Let's see. I sent a picture. Miriam can attest to this. I sent a picture of my husband with his socks half off. And she was like, "Fuck no!" He's like so mad at it.
I was like, why is this happening?
Who knows? Who knows? All right, by the way, I'm in along with you.
Yay! I put magnets. It should work 110%.
Guaranteed take profit.
Yeah.
Come on.
There we go. Getting some buy coming in here.
Come on.
Come on.
Next level up 350 and 360.
It works. Look.
There we go.
Right along.
Higher.
Nice push. 360 next.
There we go.
Yes, needs to
Come
clear
on,
this
my
level
personal
here.
too. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Max profits hit.
Appreciate it so much.
I'm gonna hold
Finally
this
green.
on my personal.
Good green on the day.
I'm gonna share it if I
Nice,
can.
Dasha. Good job.
Nice, Dasha. Hell yeah. I made too much money on my silver accounts.
I was like red, like everywhere. It wasn't D class on 5 straight to fund the Tradeify accounts, but it was down like $300. Right now up like almost 600. Not bad.
Nice.
He's still speaking.
350 here needs to.
Oh my gosh! Someone just asked if he thinks that God cares about the action taking place in the war.
Someone asked him that.
Mm-hmm. He's answering right now.
Come on, last push. Let me get out.
I've ended 8 wars. Now you don't need to watch. Just watch me.
I keep trailing my stop loss just tight.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan in this type of market.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, trying to back test this 45, 44 area. See if we get a bounce.
NASA is live streaming the moon stuff.
Oh, sick. That's what I'm totally more interested in right now.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday.
Did you see it when you were? Did you walk out and see it actually happen?
Yeah. Yeah, let me find the video because I need to go outside to watch this.
Dude, that's so cool. I was telling people, I was like, dude, I would literally, if I'd known sooner about it or planned for it, I would have flown out there to see it.
Really?
Yeah, that's so cool.
Let me show you. Where's focus? You will see this now.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool.
That's really cool, Dasha.
Just needs to go
I mean, the
outside.
cloud's kind of in the way, but it's
Wait,
very
did
cool.
you just like walk out your house and
Yeah.
that's sick.
Wow.
Oh my god, how cool would that have been? Oh man.
I live 40 minutes away from Kennedy Space Center. 40 minutes away from Kennedy Space Center.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. That is the cool. I swear.
Yeah,
that is the
I was trying to go to the beach to watch this, but no parking.
Oh.
No,
It was just it was crazy there. Like lots of people were driving from different states to watch this.
Yeah.
I was like, I will go like from like outside. It's like it's okay.
We're pumping.
That's sick. I would have Ubered my ass over there. I would have walked.
Yeah. When does your new Tesla arrive, Dasha?
So I ordered X Plaid beginning of February, and I got this in 2 weeks. And I ordered another one, Y Performance. So I'm waiting for almost 2 months already. So yeah, it's crazy.
You're driving an X right now?
Yes.
And you like
it's my car. Yeah, absolutely like it.
Did you get the doors?
What? Oh yeah, it's for X.
These ones?
Come on, it's like 20 points away from my TP on YM long.
Oh, let's go.
This on my person.
Yeah, I believe Elon Musk stopped production of X and S a week ago. No, like a couple of days ago, actually.
Yeah, he did.
So, and right now, like lots of people waiting for Y. Y not bad, actually. I used to have like 2 Ys before. It's really nice one. Right, like I ordered X because it's like bigger car for me. It's way easier with kids, but we ordered another Y for my husband. I really like Y, like price and quality, really nice.
What the Y? So they just released the YL in Europe.
Yes, with 7 seats.
Yes,
but you know, I had Model Y 2022. It also had 7 seats, but it was impossible to fit anyone in third row. It was hard.
But the X, it's better.
Way better. Like lots of space. Because X is like bigger cars than Y. But Y is nice. Like if you have 2-3 kids, it's more than enough. Because if once your kid in a booster, you don't need like car seat, he can actually fit in third row. It's not bad on Y. Old Y. I'm not sure about like YL or how to call this, but I'm not sure how big. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure how big it's going to be. But since Elon Musk stopped production of X, I believe it's going to be same size as X, probably. So yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you want to get Y? Why you were asking for X?
Today. Me, because I want to get the X, but it's a battle between me and my husband. He doesn't want a Tesla at all, and I.
What about
X.
What about Rivian, or how to call this car?
Rivian? I don't know if they even exist. I'm talking about in Switzerland, like to buy in Switzerland. I don't even know if they exist in Switzerland. I have to look.
Because you want to get like big car and it should be electric, right?
Sorry.
It should be electric car, right?
Sorry, I'm just listening to Trump saying things that
Please push higher. I'm waiting for TP 10 points 20 points away. Come on.
I like the idea of the X because it's smaller than an SUV, and in Europe, like having an SUV is very difficult in like Italy, Switzerland towns. Yeah, I'm still in this long with you. I'm sure. I think I'm sure. Here we go. Here's my personal. I'm in it on my person.
All right, ladies. Well, it is time.
We're at time
to hop off here.
Yes.
Well, I hope these lawns work out.
Yeah, Godspeed in our lawns, Dasha.
Yeah, where's your TP?
You're gonna be joining us every Monday. Yay!
Yes, Dasha will be here every Monday.
It's easier to steam like when I'm alone. It's nice.
What's
I like to steam with other people. It's really hard to talk like all steam when I'm like solo. I don't like it.
Yes. Well, we love having
We
you
love
on.
having
I'm sure
you here.
chat also does as well. But we will be going to a quick commercial break here, guys, and then Spudnik and Rebecca will take you on to the Power Hour. Hopefully, you guys get some good prize action out of that. And
Bye,
some
guys.
games and crazy
Bye.
things. Bye, y'all.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How's everybody doing? I put a poll in the chat if Rebecca has watched the
Your
Emoji
mic
movie
is
yet.
I wonder what you put said there. And I'm looking something up that's
We're back.
pertinent to the stream.
No, we're okay. We're good. We're good.
What
We're
does
good.
the- what does the poll say? Oh, it's close.
Oh yeah, here's the moon, guys. Here's the moon. We're closing.
Wow.
We're 11,000 miles away. Need a moon update before we get into anything serious with trading. That is the literal moon. We're looking at the moon live.
Wow.
I mean, we were watching it this morning. It's just crazy. Like, it was just this little bright light, and it's just been slowly getting closer and closer and closer. Wait, what are they doing in here?
That's a good question, Schrodinger. I think that it's did I finish because I started watching it last week, so it's like did I finish it or not?
Bro, watching shit walk around, like move around in no gravity, is just so freaky to me. All right, let's go back to. Wow, there it is. What if we pulled up and they're looking and they're like, wait a minute, there's a base there already. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be something?
Oh my gosh!
So, how's it going?
Hold on, pause. I was not big. Did
Pause.
they release a new season? Did I miss that? What?
Bundick is a satellite, by the way.
Okay, so
You
when are we
watched new
closing this
Ash?
poll? Because it's 50-50. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, 74 votes. Get in there. Get in there and vote. Get in there and vote. You little rats.
You little rascals. Oh.
That was nice.
That was
Fire. They're so slow though. So slow.
that was really good, actually. That was really, really good. I was just telling Nick about the new rule that the German military implemented. I don't know if they implemented the government saying that if you are within military age, you need a special permission if you're leaving the country for more than 3 months.
Yeah,
I was like,
it's
I
crazy.
would move. I feel like I would move. I don't want to be somewhere that like controls whether or not I can leave the country for a certain amount of time. I don't know. Are we lagging? Someone says we're lagging. The whole thing? It's probably me.
Oh yeah, no. It is the whole thing. I'm watching it live.
Oh yeah.
What the hell? Oh yeah, it's like frozen.
Colin? Oh. Should we just wait to see if it gets better? It's the
Gets
whole
better?
screen. What do you think here? We're holding a very key level here at 24,358. Do you think we're gonna continue pumping upwards to see high of day?
Bro, this shit is just so garbage.
I know.
I really wouldn't even know. I'm just short biased right now because oil has been kind of pumping up a little bit, and because of that, I just think NQ's gonna come back down. But wait,
Okay.
What did Trump say during his little noon speech?
He said a lot of things. I
Yeah,
put
if we
in
spark notes it with
highlights.
actual like significant things, was it just a bunch of yada yada, or was
Okay,
it?
he said basic. Yeah, I would say yes. He said, I'll read a few things. So Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE have been of help to the US. He said the only way Iran could rebuild is to utilize the US. He said that they destroyed 158 ships in 3 days. He said, I don't want to destroy Iran's infrastructure. He basically said he doesn't want to be doing what he's doing, but the people living there are living in hell. And so he's doing what no US president has been able to do in the past by destroying the regime. Someone asked him in the press conference if God is a good God, but is God happy about what does God think of what he's doing?
That's
I
a
was like,
that's
that's
an
a very
interesting question.
it's a very philosophical question.
Yeah. They
Um,
asked him to speculate on what God thinks of what he's doing.
Yeah. He's like, I think.
What did he say to that?
I think he'd be happy about this. People are living in hell, basically.
All right, fair enough.
I was like, okay. Let's see. Basically, he says a plan, but he has a plan, but he's not going to say what it is.
All right.
And I think the funniest quote was the biggest problem in Iran talks is that they can't communicate.
He said that. He was like, the biggest issue is that they just can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Thanks. You got me soda hope.
Hold on 1 second.
I mean, I shorted on eval. I'm not touching my funders right now. This
I lost them.
evals.
Like,
I mean,
vaporized.
What'd you end up trying? What'd you try last night that led to that?
Hold on. I was in such a tilt daze. That's like, it's almost like you get into this mindset, and then when you come out of that daze, whether it's like you go to sleep or you take a walk or whatever, it's like you come out and you're like, what did I even do?
Yeah.
And why?
Yeah.
So
you just like look back and you're like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah. So basically what happened, I mentioned it on stream with Marion, but basically what happened is I was in a long on gold, and it was like almost the bottom, and it rallied almost 100 points, and I just like got chickened out. I chickened out because I just thought we were going to go lower, but my technicals were telling me that we were going to go higher, but my brain was like, no, we're going to go lower. It was dumb. So I chickened out, and then that was like the first step. Then, sorry, my nose is so itchy. Then the second step was I was in a short from 2-4. If you look at NQ overnight, I was short at like 9 at 24221. You're funny. 24221. And then I was in a short, and then I basically like I gave myself room to DCA. So I DCA'd in, and it was like,
wait, when? Wait. So you were short
9 p.m. Eastern.
2421 at 9 p.m. Okay, so you top ticked a short.
No. Nope. Wait.
24221?
You're at Thursday. Keep going forward. That's Thursday, my friend.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
It's because usually Friday ends here, so this had me all messed
up, right there.
Oh,
so I got in short here,
okay.
and I DCA'd in as it went up, and then here's what happened. Okay, these are my fundeds. My kids went to bed, everything was good, and they woke up, and they were like, "Mama, can you?" They didn't even fall asleep. "Mama, can you sing us a song?" I was like,
Be like,
it's gonna go by so fast. It's gonna go
out because you're bothering me with my trade.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, Mama's DCAing, and you're ruining my life. Yeah, no. So I was like, it's gonna go by fast. It's gonna go like childhood. Childhood's gonna go by fast. I'm gonna wish that I didn't prioritize trading, and then I had sung them the damn song. So yes, I'll sing you the song. So I go into the room, and they want me to sing this like an actual song that I've been playing a lot. It's called Irish Eyes, and it's like this Irish kind of folk tune. And my son wanted me to sing. He's like, "Can you sing Irish Eyes?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I start singing it. I'm like, "I don't know the lyrics." He's like, "Look up the lyrics." So I'm like, okay. So I get my phone, I'm like, looking at the lyrics, I'm like singing it, and then because I'm on my phone, I hear like the ding of TradingView being like,
yeah.
A level that you were looking at, because my TP was lower, a level that you were looking at has been hit, and I'm like, okay, that's okay. Let's get through this song, and then look at the reaction off of the level I was looking at was 12150. Right down there. Right there. Yep.
Oh,
So it
nice.
clicked it and then completely reversed. And I was like, fantastic. I'm like, it'll retest it again. Did not. And I just held on and I lost it. So
Did not.
it did not. It did not. So that's basically what happened. And I was like in a daze and I just was pissed and I lost my accounts.
Oh, that's a fun Sunday night.
Yep.
Happens how it happens.
Yeah, it's yep. Someone said who the F
I'm
is
with you, Jessica. Charts stay long and you stay short. Oh, I got to scroll up. How
Who's-
far is Jessica back? I don't know.
Jessica? Oh, is he renamed?
Oh. Yeah, Dion. Those are fib levels. And we just bounced off the. Yeah.
So the moral of the story is I lost my accounts, but I did finish Demon Hunters. So the chat got it right by
Nice.
and so they can get it.
Wow, you guys did it.
You guys did it. You did it.
Jessica Rabbit.
And I even voted against you. I voted no, even though I knew the truth.
Are you talking about the cartoon character? What the hell?
You saying I look like Jessica Rabbit?
I don't know. I think this person's. I think Jonathan's just talking about Jessica Rabbit in general. Can you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, what's happening?
Yeah, we're a little.
And you were like, what did you think about the ending? What did you think about the ending? And I was expecting this like amazing ending, and it was like, oh, it's done? I didn't know it was over.
Wow.
What did you think about the ending?
What do you mean? I thought the whole thing was sick, dog.
It was good, but there's no way my son's gonna watch that. How many accounts did you lose? Oh, I had 5 fundeds. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I hit DLL on my growth fundeds because I forgot there was a DLL, which in hindsight, it's like I guess that's good because then I didn't lose them. But now I'll have like $1,000 of drawdown to work with, so like that's not that exciting. So at least I still have those. Those can be saved. And then I lost 3 fundeds that I just took a payout on, but I was really not wanting to lose them because I want to go live. But the risk team is going to look at that and be like, what the fuck? She just DCA'd.
Oh, it's so
like 4
irritating.
hours.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what your little fetish is with Jessica Rabbit.
What is
but it's kinda
happening?
funny. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, you guys get an account if you pick the right.
Not
Let's go ahead and
not everyone. We'll do a giveaway though.
Yeah, every single person who voted gets 150k lightning funded. Let's see.
Just kidding. Is this loud?
Not really.
Oh, okay, good. Because I really do need to mix.
All right, here's a keyword. Type it once, not twice, or you get disqualified. Remember, you get disqualified if you type it twice and 3 times and 4 times. Just type it 1 time. Keyword's K-pop.
Yes.
K-pop.
K-pop.
K-pop. Ding dong, ding
What's your
dong.
thoughts on copy trading? Do you copy trade accounts? Yes. But if you are not profitable or you have not taken a payout, I would not copy trade accounts. Do one at a time. Trust me. When you lose an account and then you realize you still have 4 more, it's a lot better than when you lose an account and you realize you lost all 5.
It's true.
It hits your credit card different.
They're factual statements.
Mm-hmm.
Facts no printer.
How was your Easter?
It was very nice.
What did you
Visited
do?
the fam. Just hung out with the family pretty much all weekend.
Do an Easter egg hunt? I can imagine you as a grown ass.
I hit Easter eggs for my
up in the
cousins.
morning and being so excited.
I used to be so excited to do Easter
When did
egg
you
hunt.
stop? When did
I
you
was
get excited?
whenever I found out that everything was fake.
Oh,
I don't remember how old I was. I believed it for a while though. I believed it for a while.
like 18 years old.
Like 23.
You're like, hold on a second.
I was like, hold on. I'm like, wait a minute. Do I think they were fake? Yeah, no, it was a minute. But I was excited to hide Easter eggs for my cousins. That was fun. But then they were pissing me off because they kept going and finding everyone Whenever they find one, first of all, oblivious to the eggs. I mean, literally in front of their face.
How old
and I'm
are
like,
they?
dude, like 5 and 7 or
Oh,
maybe
you don't
I
know?
don't know. Maybe no.
Oh, they're cousins?
I
Or-
always
Okay.
forget. Yeah, they're my cousins. I don't know. I don't know. Like within a year or two, but
Okay.
I'd be like, yo, right.
Jose,
right in
it's
front
a
of you.
giveaway.
Funny.
It's a giveaway. You got to write it exactly how it is and write it one time, and you will be entered into the giveaway. It's the keyword. Sorry, keep going, Nick.
But they'd find them, and then they would just open the egg and see what was inside it, and it's like Reese's or something.
Wait,
And
hold
I'm
on,
like,
hold on, pause.
not
How
real
do you-
eggs, not real
how-
eggs.
No, stop. How did you pronounce that, Brand?
Reese's.
Is that right, chat? Or is it Reese's?
Hey, yo.
It's Reese's. It's not Reese's. It's not spelled Reesees. Am I right or is Nick right? It's not. Okay. You'll still get your giveaway, but I need you guys to pay attention for a second.
We'll do another poll while they all type the giveaway. How
Okay.
to pronounce?
It's not Reese's. It's Reese's. I'm right. Yes, it's pronounced like feces. Feces? No, it's not. It's not. It's not Reese's. It's Reese's.
Guys. Okay. Help me out. No. No.
I love when this happens.
Come on.
Reese's.
Don't make me
Pieces.
mad.
Reese's Pieces, because it rhymes. It's not Reese's Pieces. That's
Reese's
not how you pronounce-
Pieces.
That's not how you pronounce pieces. Pieces, my friend. Pieces. Small little pieces.
Okay, it may be technically pronounced Reese's, but nobody pronounces it like Reese's. They say
Yes,
Reese's.
you. I do.
Well, let's let the chat decide. Come on, let's go vote. Maybe we'll get to another giveaway if I'm right.
If you guys say it's pronounced Reese's, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm putting it in the water cooler chat.
Marcos, I don't kneel to lowered potato, okay?
She does. She just.
Put it in the water cooler. Yeah.
I am. You'll.
Do it. He's always right. Well, his trade's wrong.
Hey. I hope it dumps to the literal ground.
Up, thumbs down. 100%.
You mean 100%, dude?
Hold
Come on, chat, vote.
Yeah.
There's 500 of you in here. You can vote. I know you guys are capable. What are you doing? Up to 0. Yeah. Guys, vote, please. There's 500 people in here. I know we can get another 100 votes. There's only, how are 131 people voting? Listen, if you didn't vote, you can't participate in the giveaway. How about that? I am decreeing law. You cannot participate in the giveaway if you don't vote.
Yes, Miriam says, who the fuck says Reese's?
Once again, I'm getting shit on. All right, it's 50-50. That's right. Keep voting. Keep voting. Do you pronounce it Reese's or Reese's?
Like
I
Reese's
think it's technically
Pieces.
pronounced Reese's, but how do you say it? Everybody says Reese's. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Yeah? Yeah? Dude.
What?
Reese's
Are you talking
Puffs.
about the cereal, Reese's Puffs?
Reese's Puffs. Now let's.
So where did you grow up? Under a rock, apparently. Like, Dude, he thinks that saying a sneeze comes from your toes is a common household saying.
It is.
It's not.
I know,
The commercial says Reese's.
Some of them are like, it's like Reese's. It's very debatable. It's very debatable.
No.
Come on, more people have to vote. All right, I know it might technically be pronounced Reese's. I think technically it's pronounced.
Says I'm
but
right.
how do you pronounce it? Yeah, ChatGPT says anyone's right at anything that they ask.
Okay, you type it in and ask.
I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I told you. I know it's technically pronounced Reese's.
You did not know.
Nobody
that.
says
You're
it. Everybody
only
says
saying that
Reese's.
now.
Everybody says Reese's.
You're just saying that now
Help me out.
because you have been schooled. Coming
More
into
votes.
the stream, you thought it was Reese's because that's why you said it that way.
I'm gonna start banning everybody who doesn't vote. How are there 500 people watching and 200 votes? You need to vote. This is critical.
If you
IQ
don't
is
vote, you're
doing a whole lot of
banned.
nothing. Yeah, if you don't know, you're banned.
Oh, Dane is
don't vote.
typing. He said, "God, can this be a tweet?" Lol. Yep, doing it right now. You gonna try and beat me?
Beat you. What you talking about? Oh, because you type slow as shit?
Yes.
Ah, fuck. Wait. The vote. Go vote in Discord too. Go vote for Reese's. No, it's Reese's. Grinding. Rhyme me with peace or geese. Yeah. Wait. What? Go watch on another tab. I know that it's technically pronounced Reese's, but nobody says it like that. Everybody says Reese's. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs.
No, they don't. And who talks like that you're hanging out with? Why are you hanging out with a bunch of little kids?
I think that's a setup because if I answer that question in any way, I look bad. All right, I'm gonna run the giveaway before everybody gets all pissed off. All right. Boom, Bennett. Oh, Bennett! Congratulations, sir. You already typed in the chat like literally right before that, so congratulations. We'll do a 50K growth for you, good say.
Becca, chill. No. Yes, I also have been stealing my kids' Reese's eggs.
Reese's.
You are wrong, sir. What's Discord
I don't
saying?
know how it's pronounced in the streets. I'm broke. Dude, you're down bad if you can't buy Reese's. I mean, that's like...
Oh my.
I will help you out, friend. All right, oil's going up and so is NQ, which is interesting. All right, it's 50-50. I need more people to vote. Please, vote. Vote. If we get to 300 votes, I will do another giveaway.
Okay, I gotta go to Discord and vote because this is ridiculous.
I gotta go to Discord and vote too.
Oh crap!
Go to Discord.
My husband texted me about shoes.
Where is it? Why does everybody keep screenshotting it? Oh my God, Reese's is winning.
No, it's not. That is ridiculous. It is not right. Thank you. Look at that commercial. Listen to the commercial.
I don't need to listen to shit. I don't have to listen to a thing that you put out. Wow, NQ is just these 1 minute candles are kind of insane. What are you doing? I need to drop to the floor so Rebecca could be wrong about saying my trade was wrong.
Hold on, I gotta go to the.
Oh, it's winning. The vote is winning now in the YouTube poll.
No. Where is the poll?
Don't worry about it.
Stop it. I need to find it.
Not finding shit. I'm sorry.
Got it.
I love this little war that we started.
I'm mad. I can't even talk.
Yeah, I'm still short. My stop's at 366, just above that
I'm
recent
long.
50-minute high.
My personal.
Oh, okay, if it's on the personal, then I hope it goes up. I hope it goes up.
Thank you.
I can't root against you on an eval.
Thank you.
That'd be criminal.
It would be. Okay. So far, no one has voted on my Twitter.
Yes, continue the vote. Continue to vote, people.
Go to my Twitter. Please go and vote. Because otherwise I look like a loser.
Nobody vote. Please, nobody vote. Nobody tap on that and vote. Nobody tap on that and vote. I will ban you. I will literally ban you. If I see a vote, I will ban you from the stream.
My feelings.
I will ban you. I will ban you. Actually, everybody go report her account for fraud.
No, don't. Please don't. Please don't do that. Please do not.
Listen, as my first decree as Lord Spud, I would like you to all report her.
Please don't.
All right, I'm getting distracted by the Discord.
I'm not. I'm on my phone on the Discord because it slows my computer down.
Okay, I need to close it. I need to close Discord. I'm getting distracted. You guys are distracted in there.
What's the poll at?
What's the What? Oh, are you talking about me?
What's the?
Oh wait.
Hold on.
What's going on? Who asked what's on the bottom left? Yeah, it's a phishing scam. Report it.
What were we talking about before this?
Oh my god, we won! You guys! I gotta post this. I gotta post this. We're gonna do another giveaway in a little bit. Don't worry. Yup. How do you get on that channel with so many? I'm assuming you meant to ask Rebecca how she gets on a channel with somebody. I think that might have been a typo in your message there. I think that was a typo. And I don't know, Rebecca, how do you manage to do it? I think you should explain how you managed to be on with the sexiest spot of all. I think people need to know.
Honestly, I was like, I don't care who I'm on with. I just want to stream, and then they put me with you.
I think in the interview that I watched, you were like, "Wow, I can't stream with ugly people. I gotta stream with only the most beautiful man alive." And they're like, "Oh my god, we've got just the guy.
We have just the potato for you.
We have just a potato for you." He's loved by all.
With? Do you remember?
What?
Who did I originally interview with? Do you remember?
Moss.
Oh, damn it! I was hoping you
I
did.
listen. I don't just hear, dog. I listen.
Yes, I did say, listen, I would like a stable job, but only if it's with a potato. I couldn't even get through this sentence.
Oh fuck! I need a poll here. You guys did great. Nice job. Reese's is the clear winner. Reese's is the clear winner.
So
Fireham, that's funny.
I
nice job.
did potty training all weekend, and I didn't think anything would be worse than that. But here we are. Here we are.
Oh yeah. No, that sounds horrible.
And
the wallet is actually wallet. Don't be messing with my mind right now, dude. It doesn't need that.
Yeah. It's
Also, my target for oil is like 118.50, by the way, for that guy that was asking. I think we go to recent highs. I think 116.50 would be a more like humble TP at these levels here. Somewhere around this, probably like 115.60. But if we don't have a good outlook for tomorrow, I think oil goes through the roof. And Q's just in a fucking forever triangle right now.
Can you read the last comment that I put there in the chat?
Is it gonna make me mad?
No. Can you read it out loud?
Wait, what chat? What are you talking about?
In the YouTube chat, the stream chat.
Oh. Is it pronounced data or data?
And
data.
then, but why did you read that data and data? Haven't you seen that meme where it's like, is it pronounced data or data? And why did you just read that as data and data?
Oh, if I had taken a gummy right before that, you would have sent my mind into the. I'd be with Artemis 2 right now. I would be with them in spirit because that would have just fucked with my head way too much. It's already causing neural pathways to like cross over each other and get all twisted. And if that would have
your potato ears.
Yeah, that was. You know what's funny is I made a split-second decision as to which one to say first, data or data. And I was like, I think I'm gonna get judged if I say data first. I'm gonna say data. And then I was like, why am I reading them separately? But I knew what you were doing. So, oh, dude, that's good. That's good. That's good.
It's good, isn't it?
That's good.
It is.
Shit, I date you. Oh, thank you.
Your squeaky laugh is so funny.
I hope that we have a reputation for being very professional.
Chat, do we have a reputation for being very professional?
6 or 7.
Listen, I'm gonna get out of my long, I think, because I'm up $100 on the day in my personal, and like I'm okay with that, you know, especially because
take the small dub. It's like flat. It's just a triangle right now, so it's like you can't really. I hate trading these. It's not a bull flag. It's not a bear flag.
All right, I'm out.
I don't
$107 on the day.
Fire.
Nice.
Fire.
I did take a pretty big loss on my $1 million challenge though, which was really sad. We don't talk about it. It's all I talk about.
We don't talk about it.
No. So I want to return these watch straps that I bought, and they want me to send a photo of them, and I'm like, why does that make me like not want to return them? All I have to do is send a photo. Oh my gosh. All right. We are holding that level at where is it?
Oh, you have a reputation. All right.
350.
Might be time to take that. Oh yeah, it is almost 420. Wait, it's not. It's 14 days. What'd you say? Sorry.
No,
320.
You said that we're holding a level at 538 on NQ. If we push above that, I think we're gonna keep flying.
338.
358. What did I say?
538.
Oh, I meant 358. Sorry.
A toggle dyslexic or what? I meant 553,548.
It's like my son. That is my son. If an infinity amount of coyotes attack 3 humans, 3 polar bears, who will win?
Rough question.
It is a hard question.
Wow, you're asking the good one.
I know. I'm like, I don't know. How did you start with on your $1 million challenge? 5,000, and then I added in 5,000.
Then she made $1 million and went down because it was too easy and needs to make it harder for all you idiots.
Yeah, I was like,
It's
that's
like,
it.
that was it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I think with my 200 lot oil long. I mean, just light work, dog. I mean, we're just different, you know?
We're just different. We're just built different.
We're literally just built different. I mean, tough luck if you're not built like us.
Yeah, Schrodinger, but it's an infinity amount of coyotes, though. Infinity.
Called Lystexia. That's funny. All right, oil's kind of getting a little gap on the 3. Oh, wait, why the fuck? There we go.
Yeah, why are you on the 3 minute?
I don't know. I'll go in between the 3. 1, 3, 5. I love the 5. I think he was holding this little bullish wedge here. I just don't know if it's going to invalidate. Gold. Oil looks looking bouncy.
Gold?
No news though. Or not gold, oil.
If you look at gold on the 15-minute chart, it's like so gross.
Oh
Like-
God.
And I was long from 36, if you look at that.
Wow.
So that's depressing, and I didn't hold.
That would make me cry.
It did.
It did.
It did. So did you see Gandalf posting, did you see Gandalf's tweet?
No, dude, do tell.
It says, 2 grand, 2 cup.
Is that what I think it is?
I really hope so. I need redemption.
Is that what I think it is? Baby, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready to send all however many counts we get right off the bat.
I did not learn my lesson.
I did not learn my lesson for 500.
Real Crispy, how did we do today? Horribly. Terribly. Nick and Rebecca, for your trading, do you guys go for the daily or the 5-day? I do 5-day.
5-day, but I do growth. But if I was on select, I would do 5.
Yeah, no, I definitely tilted. Definitely tilted today.
I think I'm gonna watch this Artemis 2 live stream all night.
All night?
Yeah, because they're gonna go around it.
Okay, Chris, thank you. Real Crispy. I don't have new hair though. It's literally just a different camera.
Oh, you know what? I was wondering what's with the brighter, different like. Did you
Yeah,
just
because
move
look
it?
at no, because I changed the lighting of the camera for the content, and we were trying different settings, and then we just were like, screw it. And then I don't know what it was on, and then I came this morning and I was like, uh-oh. Because if you look, watch this. Let's see if I can change it. Oh,
Whoa.
that's bad.
Wait, so you have 2 cameras now?
Well, I have my the camera, and then I have my laptop camera.
Is this your laptop camera or your camera?
No, this is the camera. This is my MacBook camera.
Whoa.
I know, infinitely better.
Huh. So you
I
use
know.
your laptop camera for
Well,
recording the video?
today, because we fiddled with the settings and I forgot to set them back, and I actually don't even know they were on.
Okay.
And here we are.
Okay. Now it makes sense.
Yes.
Return of the MACD. I will send that to the back end, brother.
Hello, everyone. Oh my God, Lizard trades. I'm not reading that out loud, but that was really funny. Thank you, everyone. Mac auto filters. So that's what they said to us. They said that, or not they, Logan. he has a name, said that the MacBook does like a bunch of AI filter stuff. Did you know that?
No, I want some auto filtering.
I didn't do anything. I just have the camera on.
I feel like I would like. It can make some improvements.
On
wipe my eyes maybe a little bit.
Oh, they meant me. I was like, whoa. Okay. Ouch. Sure.
Yeah, actually, Rebecca, I
I
didn't think that it's using any kind of filtering, to be honest with you. If it was, it's not doing nearly as good as a job as you think it is.
Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thanks.
Hey man,
Thank you,
sometimes you got to
thanks.
keep you in check.
You do. I know.
Listen, our egos can only go so high, and then we get a little, a little crazy. So like I got to keep mine in check. I mean, only to a certain degree though, because it's kind of impossible to keep my ego in check, considering my ego is based on truth. But like, it is what it is. It's tough out here being this good looking as a potato. It really is.
I imagine life's really hard for you. So Ozempic said, which I'm offended. I'm going to read it out loud so it hits different because it's offensive.
Ooh, okay.
Said, Rebecca, remember that Seinfeld episode, which you've never even watched, which is ridiculous?
Yeah, I wouldn't know now.
In which one of the characters dates a lady that looks gorgeous under a certain lighting, but awful and ugly under any other setting. Your cameras hit that effect. Ozempic.
Ooh. That hurts. That strikes deep. That strikes deep.
Yeah, you could have used any other adjectives. You didn't have to like just looks different under other lighting, but no. Everyone roast Ozempic. That was
Get his ass.
brutal. Wow.
Oil's getting a little crazy cray.
At least he's honest. Mexican dance, you're next in the band list.
That's one way to yeah. You're next, buddy.
I like the shorts here now, by the way, on NQ.
Dog, don't be copying me like that.
Not gonna copy you. I'm out of my law.
Be original. Kidding. We're still in this like bullish
bald
wedge.
with the other camera. He said I look bald with the other camera.
I mean, to be honest, you kind of do.
I do not.
I'm fucking with you.
Ozempic, do you have hair on your head?
This is just. I feel like Ozempic is Rebecca's alt account just so she can get like good comments.
It's just me. Rebecca looks like such a bald bitch. Gosh, you guys, stand up for me. Say nice things now.
I kind of need it. We need it.
I need it.
We need the ego raise here.
Everyone's like, Betty's bald. Ozempic.
I have four entire hairs.
On my head.
Oh fuck.
Oh my gosh. Rebecca, do you only trade gold on your personal accounts? No, I did for a while, but I've added in MNQ.
Whoa, your voice got really raspy there for a second. Sounds like you just smoked a pack of cigs. No. 47 years. I haven't had somebody ask me that question in a while. I used to trade gold back in the day. Not anymore there, little boy. I mean, dude, sometimes you make it way too easy.
That's not my fault.
Way.
My voice went up. I trade him, and now I trade MNQ.
Damn, guys. Oh shit. Like I said, man, sometimes you just set it up.
She sounded like she was actually mining the gold in the pine shop.
Oh fuck, that's so good. Black
lung pop.
Exhibit A, what choppy PA does to traders. Did she just snort? No, she didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
please
fuck,
show a
that's really
trade
funny.
that's not paper. Dang it, Biblical 21 Timothy. I literally, or 2 Timothy
Dude.
7. I literally just closed my live account long, but
Yeah,
we'll see what Bible
and
that
I'm
is.
trading eval because I don't want to trade this. I mean, you want me to trade a funded on this shit? Oh, let me get rid of all my drawings here. You want me to trade a funded on this? On this? On this?
It's a good verse.
Huh? On this, dog.
Oh my god.
On this. Hold on. Let me go to the 1 minute, sir. Let me go to the 1 minute. Let me go to the 1 minute. I would like you to clarify for me. You'd like me to go right here? Oh no, here or here? Or here? Or here? Or here? Or here? Or here? Anywhere in here? You want me to trade a funded in that? In that? No, thank you, sir. No. No. I will be fine with my evals. And by the way, this isn't paper. This is a live account. I'll be fine with my evals in a live account. Good sir.
Did you see the Instagram story that I tagged you in?
Dude, I haven't opened a social in fuck knows how long. Hold on. Or except for when you sent me that weird Temu thing.
Oh, that was really weird.
It was pretty funny though. I laughed. I laughed more at the fact that I didn't understand why you're sending that to me, but I opened it and was like, okay. Like, this is kind of funny because I don't know why you're sending it to me.
Did you see the comments? It was pretty funny. But hold on, let's see.
But you didn't send me anything, dude.
Did it go away? Did it take you that long to look? Okay, hold on.
Instagrammers. I need to get back on my Twitter account.
It was a video
along that bottom
like,
and shorted up there. You're right.
It was a video of like 2 teenage boys, like young teenage boys, eating wasabi, like one eating wasabi and one. Like,
I saw that.
That was
days ago. That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah.
I would do that.
I was like, is that us?
That's what we should do for some IRL content. I'm in Chicago. We go get sushi and then we eat a shit ton of wasabi.
Honestly,
and the first person to tap out loses.
Oh, I would tap out. So
and the
fast.
winner gets like $5,000. 10.
Okay, I could do it.
Okay.
I could definitely do that.
Yep. They're still arguing about Reese's in the Discord? No fucking way. No way.
It's Reese's.
Reese's, sorry.
Oh my gosh, you're so annoying.
Oh my god, they're sending audio clips of me.
And it says Reese's, doesn't it?
No, it says Reese's.
The gold, you know what? I like this short. I'm not gonna do anything, but I do like it.
How do I record an audio clip?
With the mic?
Yeah. Come on, Oil. I need you to pump a little bit so NQ can come down. This is like the most ridiculous. I mean, we're back on par for shit PA during Power Hour, dude.
Honestly.
We're back in. I mean, we're in this bullish wedge. Like, this is very, very, very textbook. Just gonna fucking bounce around here for a little bit, and then we're gonna break out up here. We're gonna break it down here. Pattern-wise says that we go to the upside. However, I think if oil keeps going, okay, fine, Oil, go ahead and turn around for me. But if oil keeps going up, news outlook looks bad. We're at the 707. Actually, we hit the 707 and rejected it, but right here, hit that GP right here, and then we started to come down. But we need a little bit more. We didn't get down to the third 382, so I want to see at least this, and then continuation down. I just don't. Obviously, the chart pattern, though, says that we do a lot of this, and then boop. Stop loss would be like right here.
Oh, I lost my monitor.
Bloop.
There it is. Back.
Where's the moon? Where are you? There it is. Cool.
Cool. My new lighting looking good. Thank you. It's actually my camera.
These can be always settled by roulette tablespoon. Okay, he's right. We'll end this once and for all. Okay, Rebecca.
Okay.
What do you want Reese's to be? What do you want the wrong one to be? Red or black?
The right one, Reese's. Let's do red.
Okay. Wait, this isn't my. Where's my roulette? Where is it?
Can't find it.
What? Alright. This is another European one. Yeah. What's with all the European roulettes? Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Where the hell did that tab go? It just disappeared. Found it. All right. You want red, so I'm gonna do black.
I mean, obviously.
How much money do I have? Table max, dude. Just I have $1,000. What do you mean I can't place more than 500? Oh, because 512. I see. Oh my gosh, I had to go up by ones. Okay, whatever. There we go. Oh, you can hear it. Boom! Yes! Yes! It's Reese's, it's Reese's, it's Reese's, it's Reese's, it's Reese's, it's Reese's. We've settled once and for all. Thank you, everybody.
Hold
Thank you,
on.
everybody.
Let's do best two out of three.
Nope, that's not how roulette works. You lost all of your money. You lost all of your money. And I made
No,
all of
I'm
mine.
right. There's nothing you can say to convince me that I'm wrong.
We literally just said for all the marbles right here, we're gonna do it, and you said fine. We'll do black. We'll do red is the right one, and then it lost. I mean, dude, I don't know how many times I gotta prove you wrong. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks. It's so hard being this right all the time. It truly is. It's truly difficult for me sometimes to just handle being right all the time. What's it like to be wrong all the time?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, sweetheart.
I'm talking to you, sweetheart. I would have no idea.
You seem like you'd be the one that would know just perfectly well, considering you just lost Reese's.
Wait, how did you say it that time?
Considering that you lost how you pronounce it, Reese's, because it's Reese's.
It's not.
Data.
Okay, Tyler, do you pronounce Reese's Pieces like Reese's Pieces or wrong like Reese's Pieces?
You say Reese's or Reese's? I mean, it's a simple ass question. I mean, why are you trying to make it? Why are you trying to put them in favor of yours?
I'm not. I'm just asking the
Reese's,
question
like
like how you do.
R-E-E-S-E-E-S, or Reese's, R-E-E-S-I-Z? How do you pronounce it? How you answer determines whether or not you come back on the stream ever again.
Ew, he says. Yeah, definitely not the second one. So can you
I
phonetically
said
type
the
out?
second time, you shit.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, Tyler.
Yeah, type it out.
Do you say Reese's like I-Z or Reese's
Oh my god, you did
like
not just say I-Z.
E-Z?
Oh my god. I mean, I haven't heard that since school.
Okay, you're just typing out the name, Tyler.
Oh my gosh. We know. You need, it sounds like you're saying Reese's. Type it out like how you pronounce it. R-E-E-S-E-E-S, like Reese's, or Reese's, R-E-E-S-I-Z, not Z.
Zed. That one I'm gonna lose because I know in the States you pronounce it Z, I think, right?
This goes hard, R, bro. Supposed to rhyme. It's supposed to rhyme. Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, but pieces.
C's, see?
Pieces.
He's right. He's right.
No
You're welcome back
C's.
on
He's
stream whenever
saying
you'd
no
like that.
C's. Are you?
No, he's saying,
nuts?
I know, Tyler. He's saying no, comma C's.
No, he's not. Tyler,
Yes, he is. Tyler,
type out,
for the
type out the
15th
way
time,
you
can you please clarify?
type out
I'm going to lose
the
my
way...
marbles.
No, Tyler.
Oh my god. Oh my
Type
god. I'm going to
out-
ban him.
the way that you say it.
Please, just it's Reeses
Thank
or
you.
Reesiz.
Thank you.
All right, he's
Boom.
banned. He's banned. He's banned.
He's not
Yeah,
banned.
Tyler. Yeah, Tyler.
No.
He's saying C's. He's saying C's.
No, he's not. He said Reese's.
Enjoy that 1 minute timeout.
The potato has too much power. Wow.
This is like me with the band hammer.
Lizard.
You never say Reese's ever again, Tyler. Never say it ever again.
It's so if you were like, if you saw, if
I saw what? Sorry, I'm all amped up now. I'm all fired up.
My brain
I'm all
is
fired
like,
up.
lizard.
Lizard. There's an alien walking around live on stream.
That's my brain.
Whoa. Oh shit. They're starting to read. They're starting to get images of the moon. Look at that.
I can't lock it in. Put on my big girl pants. Okay, if you saw a lizard that was that was hit by a firecracker, for example, and it was
What, dude? What are you even fucking talking? What are you on right now? What did you take in the last 5 minutes? What the hell? A firecracker with a lizard? I did, King. I timed him out. Now he's back. Now he's back and sending me back to elementary school. And Rebecca's crashing out and having a fucking brain aneurysm right now. I mean, she's talking about strapping fucking lizards to fireworks. Like, what the fuck's going on?
okay. So let's say a firecracker
Please explain.
hit a lizard, and it blew up into little bits. Okay, would you say?
Okay, this is dark, fast, but okay.
Would you say look at the pieces of lizard on the ground, or would you say look at the pieces of lizard?
Oh, Colin, I think she's becoming a liability. We should probably take her off right now because I think we're gonna get YouTube's gonna get taken down. I don't know what's coming out next, but this is getting some down. You could have said that in so many different ways. You could have said, "What do you call like different bricks of Legos?"
That's why
She's good. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, Lizard Trader. He goes, "I feel attacked." Lizard Trader, I'm sorry, buddy. I'll protect you. I'll protect you from this mean woman.
I'm completely sober. I'm just having a really hard time.
You sound like you should be on like The Bachelorette or Love Island. You're like, I don't know what's wrong, but I'm just super sad and I need to go home.
I was trying to think of what is in pieces, and Lego makes a lot more sense. Do you call them a bunch of pieces of Lego, or
why did it have to be a lizard? We need answers for Lizard Trader. Because I feel like you did kind of attack him personally, and he should feel victimized.
Because I have a lizard brain, and all I was hearing in my head was lizard, 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 and I was like, that works. Oh my gosh! Wow. I crashed out.
And Trump's watching; he's reconsidering the 51st. That's so funny.
You're welcome.
That
oh my gosh! This now you know why I stream instead of being on the moon.
Yeah.
He's. She just changed my mind. Exactly. One-handed legend. I did just change your mind, didn't I? You don't see a blown up lizard and say there's pieces of lizard on the ground. You say, look at that lizard that's been blown into pieces, not pieces.
Yeah, dude. What's in the bottle, man? Like it's not water. That's not water. That's a handle of vodka.
No, it's
mixed
water
with like tequila or something.
No, it's water with electrolytes.
Yeah, electrolytes.
Look. Well, you can't see.
Potato's just everything for me, my man. Right, we're gonna pin that dog.
Can you see that it's pink? Nope.
Is it like Pink Whitney?
What is that?
I mean, what do you have in Canada besides like bread, eggs, and like milk?
Freedom?
Bro.
What?
Pink Whitney?
What? It's my raspberry electrolyte. What's a Pink Whitney? We have maple syrup. MOC, I would do short.
Never had this before.
Here, I'll do MOC short.
Oh my god, I did not realize what was on the screen. I did not realize what was on the screen. Oh my god. Holy shit. I did not fucking realize until I went to click on one what was on the screen. Oh,
hold on, I gotta go back and watch because I was not.
Oh
even
my god, do not go back and watch that.
I have lipstick on my teeth.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I gotta go back. Oh, here we
Holy shit. Thank God I have a filter face. It's so bad. Oh my.
Quick.
I
Nothing
swear to
happens. You don't see
God.
anything. You don't see anything.
Yes, you
Oh.
do.
Oh
Yes,
my
you do. Why does that come up? Why does that come up for Pink Whitney? Why? Why is that there? Why is that there? Why is that there? I'm out.
I love how like there's just we can't hear Colin at all. So I'm like, is he laughing or is he mortified?
Dude, my mom was watching the stream earlier. She'd be fucking mortified if she was watching it right now.
We're gonna go back and watch. If you didn't see, go back and watch in the top left-hand corner.
Why is that there? Why is that there? Why is
I couldn't tell you.
I mean, that is just that's crazy. That is it. The problem is it looked like the shape of the bottle, so I didn't process that fast enough.
Wow.
Wow,
That was a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot to handle. Anyway, the Nasdaq's not doing anything right now. It's doing all of about nothing from the moment that we got on. We've ranged about 20 points. We've literally ranged 20 points. Rebecca, it's been 10 points up or down this whole time.
That
10
doesn't
points.
surprise me. Well, it does, but hold on. I'm just
Anyway, Pink Whitney is an
Mariam what you
alcoholic
did.
drink. Well, it's a good drink. It's the alcoholic, the regular bottle, the glass bottle of Pink Whitney. It's a forget it. It does not pull up. Nobody start to frame me for this shit. All right. First of all, I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna defend myself. I'm I'm gonna stop right there. It does not pull up recent. All right, forget it. I'm gonna look at the moon. I'm looking at the moon. All right, this is cool. Look at that. We have Jackson Crater. We have Apollo Basin. Cool. NQ's at 24,345.
Cool.
Bull Hill 112.71. Oh, what a Monday, isn't
it? Go get your text. I like your shirt.
I love her response to shut the fuck up.
Oh
my god.
Oh. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Ooh, we're getting a push down here on NQ. Finally, we're moving like 20 points in one candle.
There we go. I need a dumpy McDump here.
I'm going short for MOC. Wait, you're short, so I have to go long.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This MOC might be shit.
But you're short, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Are you gonna
If
do
this
your
bullish
speed?
wedge actually breaks, I think we get down to 260, 270. I genuinely don't deserve it. Like my mind is not in the right spot right now. I'm not in the right headspace for the speed. I just did some diabolical shit.
You did. It's okay. I crashed out too.
Oh, fuck. Yep, I was just asked to be quiet too, so that works.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. I probably me yelling about the giant thing that was on my screen.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Can I
listen,
share
first of
it?
all,
I'm
I'm gonna
sorry.
actually I will defend myself. Go for it. It is a sponsored product, all right? So I got targeted for searching up a keyword, all right? Logistically, I got targeted. It's one of you, isn't it? One of you are running those ads. Add a bottle of Pink Whitney to the background. Oh god. Well, back into the bullish wedge. Right back into it.
I sent it to Brandon and I wrote, I spy with my little eye.
I'm fucking dead. Oh my god.
Oh, really, really, really funny story while we wait for MOC. So you know how Nick's dog shit on the carpet last week? So we were potty training and my daughter naturally shit on the carpet. And I was like, oh my gosh, my daughter shit on the carpet. But I didn't say it was my daughter. I said her name. And I guess I've never told Nick my kids' names, which is really weird. And you were like, wait, what? A dog? What? And I was like, no, my daughter. And you were laughing so hard because you thought I was talking about a dog. Meanwhile, I was actually talking about a human.
Yeah, I was fucking dead.
And it was really funny. You kind of had to be there, but it was pretty funny.
it was really funny.
Yes.
That was fucking hilarious. I literally thought it was a dog.
And it was not. Oh, good night, Kevin. You out of here? Mexican dance, what? Call from Brett. That's really funny.
Guys, no, it's not dark market shopping. It's literally I got an app. I'm gonna like put why I'm getting it. All right, I literally got targeted on the words New Amsterdam Pink Whitney lemonade bottle. That's what they targeted. That's literally what they targeted.
Trader, she has a point. That is where dogs go. So I'm gonna long MOC and you are gonna short. Colin, can you take me off, please? Because I have to go to the bathroom before MOC. Okay, rude.
I have to defend myself real quick. Oh, now it's pumping. See if there's no bringing that thing up. Dude, listen, it's gotta be location as well. It's gotta be location. Gotta be location. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, here, let's do a real quick poll. Let's do a quick poll. Let's do MOC pump or dump. You guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. You know the drill. NQ's not doing a whole lot of anything right now. A bunch of fake pumps and dumps. Oil not doing anything either. I'm just looking through news right now to see if anything different has happened, but nothing. But nothing. Wow, we seriously getting an ad right now for this? Come on, man. Oh, the stream's over. Oh. What the hell? They're almost to the moon. Are we like not allowed to see any of that now? What's going on? Okay, NQ's breaking out of this now. Great. What's MOC? It's markets on close. Bunch of institutions have to put their orders in by the end of the day, and then we get a sometimes like 10 to 30 point move at exactly 2:50 p.m. CST or 3:50 p.m. EST. Is that real? Your 230K around negative or paper? I'm currently about 220K negative on this NQ short, but I'm up about 242K on this oil long. I'm holding oil till about 1.5 mil. My target. I play with the big dogs, bro. Yeah, the big dogs. The chat can back me up on that. Back me up. I'll trade paper around these spots. Definitely got a dog. Yeah, they won't let us see the aliens, dog. What the hell?
I'm here.
Hello.
Hello. I'm cold.
Oh.
It's freezing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
What's in my pocket? Oh. Air tag.
An air tag.
Who put that in there?
Who's tracking me?
Oh my gosh, how much time do we have left? Oh, 49 seconds. Ooh, that was a close
48
call.
seconds.
Oh, how do I set it up? How do I
Wow, this thing is like
brackets.
pumping.
Brackets.
Just do the brackets. Do the brackets. Do the brackets.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Dude, now it's gonna end up wicking me out here. It is gonna wick me out. Holiness. This is an eval. This is an eval. Nobody follow this. Nobody follow this. This is an eval. This is an eval.
Okay. Where are we?
An eval.
No.
We have 18 seconds.
Oh, I want to share my screen. Share. Okay, here we go.
Pump, dump, Trump. Yeah, good point. Oh. Hey. No, don't pump before. Oh, great. Now I'm totally cooked.
Go.
Oh, yep. Oh.
Go.
Okay.
Go. I'm long.
Need you to come back around.
I do like the shorts though.
But if anybody did take that MOC play, it was 10 points up. Okay.
Oh.
After that little sweep, yeah, they look okay. They look okay.
No.
Looking okay.
Go.
Turn around, please. Does oil move on that at all? Oh yeah, it does. Wow, dumb. Yeah, what's going on here with the market, huh?
Yeah.
We're definitely not going to dump that far for this one eval. And it's gone. Not yet, brother. Not yet. I might as well add to this though because I don't really need this going into tomorrow. Let's see if we get the dump here.
Should I get Chipotle for lunch?
I didn't. Do it.
Do.
Yes.
Do. Yes.
Actually sounds really good. That makes me really hungry.
Oh, sorry.
Oil doing?
What's the difference between
oil's
chicken
dumping.
and chicken al pastor?
Where's that? It's like a marinated chicken. It's fire. Get it.
Chicken al pastor?
Spy 700 mil to the buy side. Rippity doo dah. Yeah. It's like pretty well marinated chicken.
Okay.
Actually, is it?
So-
I think it is.
Is it?
El
Their regular
Pastor.
chicken is pretty good too.
Flavorful Mexican dish. Yeah.
Yeah, al pastor is pork. I know.
Okay, go
but
ahead
it's
and
with
dump. Go ahead and
chicken al
dump. It's fine.
pastor.
It's fine. It's fine. You do it. Probably just similar flavoring.
I do like the flavoring
Seasoning.
because their steak is kind of dry.
You like the flavoring?
Yeah, I would kind of agree.
Where's your
with that,
stop? DLO. Yep, and hit. And
Do
it's
you like this little rejection here? He's gone. We're under the 9 EMA with the 6-7 EMA coming up. How far you like how do I like Tracy so far? I really like it. I really enjoy it. I have not had any issues with that. It's very similar to Tradeify or TradingView. It's been nice to trade on.
Did Tyler ever come back?
He did. He said something else about Reese's and then he left.
Sad.
Well, at the bottom here. I know. So he just left us. Is it free? What's free? Oh yeah, it's well yeah, you get it through with the rhythmic connection on Tradeify. Okay, I was in profit for like a literal split second.
Mm-hmm.
That felt kind of cool. That felt cool. Buffalo grilled chicken, they're really good. I got them one time. Oh, they have buffalo.
Yeah, but it's not here as an
chicken?
option. It's not an
Chipotle?
option. Is the cilantro lime sauce good?
I don't even think I have that. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, dump, please. Oh, it bounced right off the 6-7 EMA. Dude, this might be the strat. This might actually be the strat. When we go under it, it flushes. We go above it, it pumps. I mean, look at that. Look at that. I'm going to start using it. I'm going to start using it. That will be my strat. Nobody take it. Nobody take it. We're about to flush now. We're about to flush because we're under the 6-7 EMA. Gotta hold. Gotta hold.
Yeah, but go back to where you were. Look at it.
looks-
That
it's
literally
kinda deadly
just
on the
happened and it didn't flush. So, have you ever tried cilantro instead?
Yeah,
of
but it's got to close
cilantro?
underneath.
Oh, okay.
Whenever we get to close, it flushes. Need a 1 minute close. Come on, get underneath there. So,
Do I want tortilla on the
55
side?
rocks. Yeah, I agree, dog. With a bowl? Sure. Close, give us the close.
Did it?
Okay, we got to close. Now it's gonna dump. Now it's
Okay.
gonna dump. 6-7 EMA doesn't lie.
So why don't you add? But it literally closed below that the last 2 times and it did not dump. It fully recovered.
I don't know why you be spitting lies, dog.
What do you mean? Look, right there.
Those were tests. Those were invalidated. Obviously, it's very, very obvious with the 6-7 strat.
Okay.
You just wouldn't understand it. You wouldn't understand it. Okay.
I was right.
You could buy my course online.
Wow. Get me in the lineup. Put me on the wait list.
It's a long wait list.
I imagine.
It's probably gonna be a couple years before you get there. I'm just being real with you. That's all. That's all.
Oh, okay. Bye. Oh, why is there no option to add guac? Oh, a side of guac. Yes.
Oh, side. Typical. This isn't a paper trade, dude. This is Trade C, Tradeify eval. All right. Come on, man. If you're gonna be a critic, if you're gonna be a critic, you gotta be a right critic. Can't be wrong.
You do your research.
Your research, man.
I hope that this goes for you.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. You're my day one supporter.
Me?
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
Oh, gee.
Except it's just doing some really, really silly shit right now. Oil, I need you to rocket the NQ flushes. I fell asleep. What we do? Yeah, nothing. We pumped up like 20 points, and now we're back down. Now we're back up, and it's just...
Yep.
Unless you cash out on gold, I withdraw from my live account like every week. Dog. I withdraw like 100K. Get my level, dog. Get on that level.
Excuse me, not familiar with TradeC. That's okay. It's a new platform that we've just launched at Tradeify. It's awesome.
It's sick. Yeah, I would use it.
Oh,
it's
wow.
It's like Trading View.
Below the EMA there, didn't.
That's because we're in chop. We're in chop. It's very, very, very expected. Very typical, atypical behavior here.
Okay.
I should have foreseen that. That was negligible foresight on my part.
You're like, I'm adding it into my strat. I'm adding it in. Consider it added in. Is it still added in?
It's just trust. It's in the strat. Yeah. I'm gonna use it.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, I forgot.
We didn't get a 3-bar close. That's why.
We
need a 3-bar close. That's it. Okay. Well, there goes that eval.
Oh no, that's okay. Mine hit
You
DLL.
little shit.
It's the DLL because it slips. Because since you now look, you have like $900 to work with.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh okay, NQ. What's with the random pump here at the end of the day? At the literal end of the day, what's going on? Oil? Oil's pumping. So oil and NQ pumping at the same time. Make that make sense.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
So gold, oil, and NQ are now all in sync. Would you look at that? Dude, if it dumps from here.
If this closes, if this on NQ, if this closes above 358, I think we could potentially rally into the close. Let's see.
If it closes above 358.
Yeah, which it just did. So I expect it potentially to rally, but the market is closed now. NQ is above its levels and ES is below. So who's going to be the main driver here?
Neither, because they're both
the question. Do you think TradeC is better than using Tradeivate and Trading View? I think Nick would say yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I would say yes. I think I like Tradeivate. I've always used it, but this is like a faster, more responsive Trading View.
You don't have to close your trades until 4:59, and even then we'll just liquidate you. You don't get punished for it.
Yeah, you will not get breached if you hold it. I mean, you might get really bad slippage though, because you'll get a market close order, but you won't get they won't breach your account or anything.
Let's look at some levels.
Yeah, bring them up, dog. Remember, big day tomorrow. We got the deadline for when we strike bridges and power plants if Iran does not come to a deal. So be prepared. It's tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST.
8 p.m. p.m.
Yeah, they have until 8 p.m. tomorrow night. If they don't come to a deal, shit's hitting the fan. However, very well could just extend it because that is the 4th time it's been extended. So it could just be extended another time. Give them till Friday, which does make it seem like it's just trying to bluff with big threats, but maybe not deliver on them. So. Twelfth deadline? Oh, yeah, 12th time now. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it ends, and then we actually get some good movement. But, we'll see. We'll see. This was a super, super, super choppy day. The whole day was 249 points, but that was a spike. We pretty much traded within 135 point range. What's up?
Oh.
Geneva suggestions. That's funny. Literally, no, seriously. Okay. Hopefully tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow might just be a super chop ass day because we're gonna be waiting for the deadline. Hopefully it's not, but maybe chill if you guys haven't traded or don't feel like it. Like, don't worry about it. I'd be a little hands off. You see all those C-17s going overseas. Oh boy, we're sending a bunch of C-17s.
Okay. Sorry, I had to get a new password for the software because it was a new month.
You're not.
You're gonna hear people talking because they're deciding to have a nice conversation right by my door.
Bro, kick them up.
Honestly. Move along, people.
Move along.
Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Nope, didn't work.
Oil's in a very interesting spot too. Oh, boys, could be interesting tomorrow. Be an interesting week. Tomorrow we don't have any major news. We have meeting minutes on Wednesday, PCE on Thursday with final GDP, and then CPI on Friday. It'll be a very, very volatile week once we get this deadline over with. However, if the deadline extends, oh my God, it's gonna be such a pain. Bonds didn't move at all either. NQ cannot get above and hold this like 360, 365. This is ugly.
Yeah.
It's really
That's my
ugly.
strategy. I use a quantitative fractal strategy. Okay, we're gonna try a different password here.
Yeah, Ashmax. Yeah, extraordinary cave trader could be just chopped tomorrow. Again, everyone is waiting for Trump to either follow through on this deadline or extend it again, in which we'll probably just chop some more. But as you can see, I think market is waiting. Like this is literally, oh, why did that break? Like this was NQ's movement today. Literally tracing NQ. That is what we did. That is what we did. We just stayed in this box all day. So if you were range trading that, nice job.
It's the only way to do it, really.
Yeah, but it'd be so hard too, because like we didn't get all the way back up to 450 to take a short, and we didn't get all the way back down to 240 and to take a long. And then if you did take it when we got back down around 240, you would have got stopped out because went all the way down to 200, and we never got back up to take a short. Like, ah, man.
Hold on. Okay. I need to move the chat over so I can see what's happening.
Oh, what are you crying for, Moxon? Bennett, I will send your I'll send that commenter back in there, my friend. Excuse me. All right, Moxon. I mean, start up. Wow, NQ's just right back into that wedge. Man, oh man. After SpaceX IPO and Musk can become the first trillionaire. Yeah. No, that's 100%. It'd be crazy. Wow, drops trades. That's a crazy statement to drop into the chat. Getting my mayor arrested this
What?
week. Hopefully your mayor's not. He says he's getting his mayor arrested this week. Not only did he fake my water bill, but I got him on 2 federal felonies using a magnet on a water meter to crank it up. That's bad. That's bad shit. That's bad shit. Nice job catching that, though.
Yeah, honestly, I would have just paid it. Like, knowing me, I would have been like, all right, looks
Like,
right.
all right, well, fuck it. I don't feel like dealing with this. I'll just pay it.
Yeah, basically. I've been really bad. I have like a few things that I really needed to return, and it's like past the date now. And I'm like, oh, frick. Well, I guess I'm going to wear these, even though I don't want to wear them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just waiting for everything to load.
You ate watchlist 5 times. Is this true? Should I try it? What? King, what are you talking about? Bro, you JT want to kill me for my mom, dog. Mexican dance, Nick. Is it true? Should I try it? What? Casino all in green. I guess, yeah, I guess you could go to casino. Oh, he's been stealing from a widow for 3 years? No, lock him up. Lock him up.
The mayor?
I guess that sounds like, yeah. I mean, if he's doing that to drops, I'm sure he's probably doing it to a few other houses. So, yeah, dog. Lock him up.
Definitely.
Yeah, extraordinary game trader. It's hard to determine when chop days are coming. Really is. I don't think one is necessarily very good at it. I think you kind of take an L and you're like, oh shit, okay, I'm not touching this now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Still just waiting for my software to load.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there we go.
Oh man, oil back up to the highs is gonna be a problem. He's got to say something. He's got to say something to bring oil back down. The problem is he's been saying stuff for so long, and we get such a bullish reaction. I don't think the market's gonna move very drastically at all next time he says something positive. Huh?
He's priced in? Is that what you're saying, or do you think he's kind of losing?
Yeah, I kind of think so. Like until we get like an actual definitive, concrete solution or alignment or next step from this war, I don't think anything anyone says right now is going to move it too much. Like Iran came out and said that they're rejecting the proposal, and like we dumped maybe what, like 70, 80 points, and then all we do is chop the rest of the day. So like,
yeah.
All right, Bennett, I got confirmation you are on a list for to get looked into for your account. Don't fret, dog. Don't fret. Go all in on green on roulette. Dude, either the best man of your life to have given you that advice, or the worst. Because if you hit that, it's like, what are the odds? Odds of hitting that. 2.63% chance. Wow. That pays nice. That's is that 2 and 38? Flat day is better than a red day. It's true. You're up 230K.
Oh,
yeah, I'm down 210 on my other account. On my execution. Just like oil and NQ are just weirdly in sync, and it's not making much sense to me. Like, what is this here? What are we looking at? Why are they in sync? Sort of. Yeah, I think if oil continues to go up, we'll get a pop down, but on NQ, which is the only reason I'm swinging this short on NQ. I think we see it. I mean, actually, now that it's post market, let's see. Whoops. Okay. He's down here. Depending on what happens tomorrow, you could see this, but like if it's not chopping tomorrow and it still is like kind of a bearish outlook, depending on what happens overnight, if we get any war news overnight, then I think that this is going to be this. I mean, obviously, I think that we'll probably end up having like some of this mixed throughout, but eventually I think we go back down if this war continues. And the same thing will, but the problem is it could be a lot faster because if oil gets a big spike because we have bad news, I mean, look at this chart. I think oil could go, I mean, I don't want that to happen because that's going to be bad for us in the long run, but we're looking at this from 2022. This is bad news. We get here. It's bad news. Oops. Okay, man, might as well just hold that. Bad news. But it could happen. Very well happen. It looks like it wants to do it. Hide the dip, potato. Iran is a dip in the bucket at 5 million a day. Yeah, but Bloomberg interviewed not last week and the weekend before that a bunch of oil executives, and they're actually talking about $150 to $200 a barrel if this stays to the end of the month, if the Strait stays closed.
That would be terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, I have the levels.
That's a global crisis.
Yep.
Global crisis. Let's get him.
Okay,
let's get him.
Okay, hold on. Please. Okay. It's doing its magic,
Drops. Funny. If I open my own city, I mean, you could open your own city.
Look what I got.
Oh, wow, they got their fat. Dude, making me so hungry.
What?
You're making me hungry, dude.
Okay, here we go.
Sounded like the Joker.
Here's your levels. Hmm?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, like the Joker?
you watch Batman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guacamole, guacamole, guacamole.
Oh, dude. That's going to be fire.
Yeah, because I don't think there's a fork in here.
Yeah, trading for keeps. Email it to me. I'm curious.
No fork. That's my fault, though.
Oh, fork? How are you supposed to eat it?
Well, I have forks here at the office.
Oh. You mean
But
your
still.
fault. They're supposed to put a freaking fork in there if you get it delivered.
No, I didn't click the request utensils box.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's your fault.
Look at this looks.
Let's see. Oh, I need it.
I got extra chicken, too. Mm.
All right, dude. All right.
Are you gonna get some?
All right. No, I can't. I got no calories for me to eat today.
It's a salad. It's a
Yeah, but
bowl.
you got a bunch of shit. Yeah, you got rice, cheese, guac, sour cream.
Oh, look, I didn't get sour cream,
corn,
but look at that.
Shit adds. Oh fuck. Why, who the fuck eats a bowl with their fingers?
I don't have a fork.
Dude, do something about that.
Well, I just went off screen. I shouldn't go off screen again. I'll just eat the little bits of chicken.
I'm not gonna be on it. How much longer is you?
No, we're not. Everyone got
All right,
those.
bro.
I'm
You got
trading
those locked
now.
in. You got those locked in.
Hold on. There we go.
All right, Training for Keeps. I'll watch it. I got a couple meetings after this, but I'll watch it. All right. Well, it was a hell of a day. It actually wasn't because today sucked. This is the shittiest price action we've seen in a little bit. There's really nothing to. I don't know. We'll see what the hell happens tomorrow. Remember, deadline's tomorrow night. No major news tomorrow, so it could be choppy. Stay safe. And I guess we'll see what happens. If you want, watch Artemis 2 as it's rounding the moon, unless they won't show us that because they don't want us to see what's on the dark side with all the aliens and shit.
Oh, is that why it's called the dark side of the moon?
No, it's just called the dark side of the moon because it's dark.
That makes sense. Yep. That adds up.
They're close. They're close. I don't know how close they are, but they're close.
That's so exciting. Yes, it's risk off kind of market. Stay safe out there. We'll see what happens tonight. Did you
Yes,
hear
ma'am.
that? Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Stay
Have a
safe,
beautiful night.
everyone.
We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you all
out.
tomorrow.